In a feudal, futuristic Japanese world where eyes are big and passions deeper, an elegant yet ripped young boy finds a mech battlesuit and must mate with a cute gang of robotic pirate girls to save Earth.
Oh, you have nice mech battlesuit.
Watch out! She's horny!
Feel the power of the animated wind. Watch Tokyo tremble as a renegade team of barely dressed mango wildcats fight robotic creatures with only a small caliber handgun and slow motion fists of fury.
Oh, the power of the wind! You whore!
The anime storytelling event of the decade. Oh, and enormous breasts.
Oh no!
Full Robo Hickey Hurry mech battlesuit in theaters now. Are you ready to live the real estate dream?
In this city, it's about affordable prestige condo once-in-a-lifetime opportunities.
Feinberg and Van Wyck International Realty. Whether you're new on the market or an old wreck.
We'll take your dream to the limits of prestige in a spacious loft or an outstanding penthouse vision.
It's a 500 square foot glass-coated box in the sky with windows that won't open and a doorman that masturbates in your bed while you're at work. Only $3 million, only 3 blocks from the ghetto.
This is an up-and-coming opportunity for the go-getter. Take your future by the throat, throttle it, get mortgaged to the hilt, take no prisoners.
Feinberg and Van Wyck International Realty. We've cleared the slums and made the city unaffordable to people except go-getters like you.
Prestige, prestige, prestige. You can be what you want to be, your way, every day.
Visit FeinbergandVanWyck.com.
I like my man close.
Get closer.
I need my man closer.
Get follicle close.
That's not close enough.
It's what a man needs. Some of the world's most advanced technology has gone into this razor.
Extreme 9.
The Excelsior Extreme 9.
9 blades of glory.
Some scientists work on how to safely take man into space and back, or nanotechnology. But we're working on improving something that cuts hair.
Excelsior Extreme 9.
Real men don't just shave their face.
Get closer.
You'll have a face as smooth as a baby's bottom. And we all know how women love to make out with a baby's bottom. Blades only $18 a pair. Technology has arrived at the razor's edge.
It's follicle close for extreme glory.
Excelsior Extreme 9.
Being a parent isn't easy, but it just got a little easier with the Trackify wireless location system.
I watch a lot of cable TV news, so I know that everyone is out to abduct and kill my children. So I planted a microchip in their brains. Now, nobody will molest them but me.
Trackify shows your child's exact location at any time. And Trackify's innovative GPS locator chip is implanted at the base of their head, so there's nothing to lose. But Trackify isn't just for kids.
Getting microchipped is great for people like me who have Alzheimer's and wander into traffic. Broccoli, highlighter.
Trackify. Love just got a little easier to keep track of.
Hello?
Hey!
Jason, I really miss you.
Me too. That's why I'm calling you on my new Wiz wireless camera phone. Hey, I just sent your phone a picture. Check it out.
Ugh, what's that?
My junk?
Connect. Live now. This is the moment. With Wiz Wireless, you can take pictures of yourself aroused and send it to friends. Play with your ringtones. Take a pic of your boss changing at the gym. Avoid people and save time by tapping out text messages that take 20 times longer than if you'd called. It's the incredibly lonely, passive-aggressive future of Wiz Wireless.
Can you see my junk now? Good.
Wiz Wireless. Do the social vibe.
I'm a mom, so I often cheat on my husband when he's at work.
The Trackify homing tracking beacon can send instant location updates to your phone, so you know if your wife is at a rest area taking it in the can from a stranger. Trackify's innovative GPS locator chip is implanted at the base of their head, so there's nothing to lose. Get the trust and peace of mind you deserve. Trackify. Love just got a little easier to keep track of.
Oops. Hello. 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 Testing 1, 2, 3. Sorry? Mike? Test. Mic test. Mic
You
test.
had me mute.
Well, hold on. Gee. Okay. Well, the floor is yours, honey.
Well, hang on. Because I'm trying to figure out where you sent the link to me.
It's in your personal email. If you just go on the laptop, just open up Thunderbird mail.
Stop.
And it's on the top one.
Stop.
Because I just sent it.
Stop.
It's okay.
There. Hang
You
on.
look lovely tonight.
Mm.
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 Oh. Now I got to turn everything off. Or my phone will keep going off and going off and going off.
So, you're off the phone?
No. No.
Okay. Okay.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Welcome to my world. Chaotic. Ugh. Hello, hello, hello. Parasolo, hello. Michael, hello. Sorry. I'm so sorry. It has been just one of those days. One of those days. So fun. How is everybody doing? Virgin male. Am I missing something?
Somebody's knocking at the door. Should I let her in?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I wasn't about to wake you up. Hey.
Oh, hello, Selena.
Well, hello, Big Red Eye. Hey, girl.
Solo is in here. Michael's in here.
Hey, Michael. Hey, Parasolo.
I'm so sorry.
You left at me now.
I was late.
Don't forget Christina came by too.
Hey, Christina.
Oh, hey, Christina. I'm sorry. Life is just
Okay, so I can't smile. I didn't brush my teeth, but I did get blush on, and I got my hair washed.
Big Red Eye, I need your help. Can you please send the child down to me, please?
Dun, dun, dun. The demon child.
I have a little problem, and I don't feel like getting up and running. I'm so late. It's not even funny.
Michael, you spelled my name wrong, dude. Really? Called demon breath.
Can you hand me
I'm balancing on a book, so bear with me.
Why are you on a book?
To lift my laptop up, otherwise I'd be sitting down like this going, hey, how's it going?
Oh, and Michael's being cheeky.
Just saying hello to y'all. Have a great night. Oh, hey, Sabra.
No. Hey, Sabra.
Oh, you know I will, Michael. Oh.
No, Michael says, I thought I smelled that breath.
Yeah. Then he said I could spank him later.
Ooh. So, Sabra, you're not staying?
Oh.
No.
So far, so good, Parasolo. Had a good day so far.
You had a very good day.
Yes, I did. I got my first day off since last week.
Mm-hmm.
Got to sleep a whole lot. Got some brand
Mm-hmm.
new good news today.
So what's going on with you, Parasola? How about you, Michael? How's things going? What's going on? And Sabra, she just
Popped in, popped out. Gosh, Saber.
You gotta just
See how it is.
no. You make our world go round.
Been crazy there. What else is new, Michael?
Right.
You better
Got
not
all
to my
this-
spot. Come over here. Over here. No.
That dog is fighting
over
you.
here. Over here. Well, crawl under and go. I
He
love
is
my dog.
fighting you.
Over here. Come on. Go. Go.
Mhm.
Now go.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh. Anybody want to buy a dog real cheap?
No.
Do I need to remove Selena for having some of problems at home?
Yes, I've got loads
She's
and loads
fighting
of
the
problems.
dog.
Yeah, I know. I noticed. It
Am I
always
not
hurts
fighting
me.
the dog, Ed?
It hurts me when I see the dog winning. So
Yeah. Our funness fighting with Ed. So he's been compiling data for his
Ooh.
part 2.
Which,
I saw the
no, you're
part
not going to
1.
get up there and start that. No. So, am I in the part 2?
Ooh.
From our fling at the.
Where are you at, Parasolo?
Yeah, Parasola.
Because I've seen you around a lot.
I'm sorry, but I have not, because I have not been around anywhere lately.
See,
I've been watching a lot of different YouTube thingies, but I've not participated in a lot. And I want to say I've seen Parasola, but I can't say that. I don't know. Maybe
You have. He's been in a bunch of. Oh, he hasn't put you in yet.
See, I was that memorable, huh? Gosh. Figured I'd be at least your true love. I mean, we did make use of Yorktown, and the jail.
Oh, that's sounding very
Yeah.
And I hear the big red eye running. I don't know why he's running, but he's running.
Still not on paranormal. Oh my gosh, Michael.
Holy cow.
Talk to us, Parasolo. Tell us what's up. What you been up to.
Oh.
Any exciting places?
Oh, he's adjusting.
Oh, okay.
Thanks. He's like, you're not in the middle of this.
Yeah.
I don't care. Yes, you have. They said, I'm starting to be noticed here and there. I've been in a lot of related streams. Yes, you have. I've noticed.
Well, if you're in your 40s and you're single, you can join us on the panel tonight. No.
Well, if they want to, are you interested in coming up?
You want to join us?
We're opening.
Seems like, oh my God.
Michael, I think we have to.
It's totally cool.
Wait a minute. He's married. They're married. I'm married.
That's totally cool.
But
totally
Michael,
joking.
Michael
totally
is,
joking.
is saying I'm your stalker.
Kim is your
I'm
stalker.
whose stalker? Am I
Oh, you're
Parasolo
Parasolo stalker. Because you've seen him here and there.
I just pay attention. I'm married.
She pays
too.
more attention than I do. You can tell I don't pay much attention to anything. Unless it's dealing with dogs and then I'm fighting with my dog or work. I know you're not married, Michael.
Let's see. Does the big red eye want to put in the chat the link and see who's brave enough to come up?
All right.
God, that's freaky. Nothing exciting for me. I did, however, get Ed to cut my hair.
Looks good.
Which was 2 inches long. Now it's not. It's gone.
It looks normal again.
Yes, I had the. You could see because my headphones lay right before my little fringe. What are you trying to say, Ed? Aha. Para non solo? What? Are you stroking out or something?
Hello.
Hello.
Do I need to explain?
Yes.
You should put para Han Solo.
So just para solo single. Para single.
Oh, okay.
Is it a para
Gotcha.
non-single?
Okay, non-single.
Oh,
is it hard? I can explain my jokes if you want to.
I was thinking
they become less funny if I explain them, but
I was kind of half a step ahead of you.
I'm fixing to be single.
Funeral will be day after tomorrow.
Hush, Michael. Hush. Quit taking sides.
Oh.
I didn't get it. You didn't get it.
No, I didn't either. Because I was thinking Han Solo.
I thought he was just becoming a little. Well, can you do two things at once, Mr. Great Eye in the Sky, and put a link in?
Dun, dun, dun.
There it is. Finally. Wow. Wow. That was Selena.
Uh-oh, what did I do? What did I do now?
It's like, uh-oh. We're getting this is not fair. The guys are ganging up on us now.
Right.
This is just not fair.
I've got an excuse.
I got somebody else knocking at the door. Should I let him
Uh-oh. I don't know. It depends on who it is.
I don't know. Who is it?
He says he's Michael, but we cannot be sure.
I don't know Michael.
I don't know Michael either.
I
don't know him.
I found him.
I don't know any Michaels. I don't know Michael.
I don't know Michael either.
He's in a dark background.
Echo.
Beautiful.
I don't know any Michaels.
Put your headphones in.
I
don't know Michael either.
He's in a dark
I
background.
don't know.
I don't know any Michaels.
Put your headphones in. I don't know Michael either.
He's in a dark background.
Headphones, Michael.
It was because I had the chat still open, the YouTube.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Hey, Michael, how's it going?
I'm good.
Now we got to talk Para Solo in here.
Yeah, come on, Para Han Solo.
Hey, even Han Solo was married.
I know, right?
Was he?
Yeah.
Hello, where have you been? Did you ever watch movies 7, 8, 9?
Hey, cowboy. Earlier, Ed was on this whole. Oh my goodness,
Cowboys and Cowgirls.
He found a channel that talked nothing about the. What is my phone buzzing for?
Because someone's messaging you, probably.
No. That was weird.
It's a ghost.
No, he found a channel that was devoted to nothing but the cowgirls, the
Cheerleaders.
cowboy cheerleaders.
Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders.
We know who
okay.
cowboys are. Really? They're not.
I'm just helping.
They're not from Austin.
I'm just helping.
They're not Fort Worth.
But I was helping.
The Dallas Cowboys, they're actually out of Arlington now.
Yeah.
Are they?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't keep up with American football.
And they used to be in their workouts used to be in Las Colinas, and then it moved to
Valley Ranch. Yeah, they moved it.
yeah, they moved it from Valley Ranch to California.
Ed, you still have Michael's
And now it's down.
still there.
I forgot where it's at now.
What am I doing now?
Your comment's been up. There you go.
Hey, it's a great comment.
I am 6 days behind on all my videos.
I'm not going to comment on that. 'Cause I'm even further behind. I just found out today, Michael, that you've got a video out, or 2 videos out that I haven't even seen yet. So, yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I'm about to. I have scheduled videos up until middle of March now.
Oh, cool.
Oh, wow.
And that's not adding anything that's coming up. I still got things in the works, so that schedule may get shifted around.
Yeah, did you hear about hang on, let me think. Is it okay? Before I make a fool of myself, hang on. I'm gonna look. Hang on. It's in one of the videos that I haven't seen. Hang on. Hang on.
We haven't probably seen it either then.
Oh, no.
Hang on. Where'd it go? Oh, Edge of the Rabbit Hole. Did y'all hear about that? With Mike Ricksecker?
I know one of the ladies on Edge of the Rabbit Hole. Which one are you talking about?
There's only...
Didn't you do interviews with her?
Victoria Mundy.
Yeah, she's a friend of mine.
Yeah. He's ending the podcast for good. He said he may have a couple of shows here and there, but it's gone bye-bye.
I did not hear that.
I think
so. You're behind too, Michael. Huh?
Yeah, apparently. It's no surprise. I've been
I think this last video is going to be the last one. So that was last week. Shows how behind I am.
Well, you're further ahead than I am because I didn't even know.
So the video was posted 2 days ago. So last week he announced that his podcast was going to be no more. Why do I hear noises in my bedroom? Oh, I know why. It's raining. It's raining. Sorry.
So I gotta ask, what's with the intro now?
Ed?
That was just
the
funniest.
It's our sponsors.
We do run this to lighten the mood of everybody that comes in here.
It's our sponsors.
Because if we don't want sad people to come in here and
we don't want
like
sad
a bad
people.
day or something, we try to cheer them up with some good commercials.
I'm like, it kicked in and all of a sudden it goes, check out this anime with women with big breasts. I was like, what? Yeah.
Welcome to our sponsors.
Wholesome humor. Don't worry about it.
It was greatness, though. It did have me laughing, so it worked, Ed.
A couple of people are like, what the hell is with these ads?
Right.
Sorry. It's raining.
The best one, though, was when they started talking about the guy who should hook up with the woman that's married, even though she's married, and it's like, what difference does it make?
Frank says, who's giving out breasts?
Frank! Oh, my sweetie. Love you. Good to kiss.
I don't know. If you find out, Frank, let me know.
God. You're going to have to talk to Ed about who's giving out breasts because I was late.
I was late too. I had no clue. I was chitter chattering.
I was sitting there going, oh my God, oh my God. And of course, that's like, are you ready yet? I'm getting there.
Why don't you put Frank in the chat?
Because Frank won't come on.
He won't come on.
Tried.
He doesn't love us as much as you do, Michael.
Well, not everybody can be as cool as us.
What can I say?
Frank.
I like the shirt, Kim.
Thank you.
Does it glow in the dark, too?
No, unfortunately.
Oh, you didn't get the one that glows in the dark?
No, they didn't have it.
Hello. I thought you had that one, too. It's the other one in black. And it has like the purple kind of thing on there.
But that doesn't glow.
It should.
No, it doesn't glow.
I don't know. It should.
Although, have you all seen the new law commercials for car accidents with Ernie Hudson doing the whole Ghostbusters thing?
No. Well, no, I haven't been watching TV, so no.
I don't watch TV either, so.
We cut our cable.
Yeah, we don't.
A long time ago.
Yeah, we gave up on TV stations.
So now
we've had cable at the B&Bs, but I've been working nights and sleeping days. So.
Oh, did you hear the last one? Anyways.
No.
What was it? Pennsylvania schools. They're not showing CNN anymore on their in their classroom.
Oh,
really?
Yeah, they took CNN out. Which is kind of
Para Han Solo.
So. And then
click the link and come on
over of if everybody starts doing that and airports start doing that, then you see the views of CNN just go to 100 or something.
Yeah, but CNN has a kids version that goes into schools.
Right, and that's kind of like CNN itself. It's garbage.
I wouldn't trust CNN on any level.
No.
Yeah, because
Clueless News Network.
My kid's like, we gotta watch CNN. I was like, no. Paris Solo, come on up.
Double dog dare ya.
You know you wanna.
Ooh, you've been double dog dared. Frank, I would love Frank to come up, but yeah.
I know, me too. Hey, Frank, I've got some good news. If you come up, I'll tell you.
I think Frank has a bad headache.
What?
I am not his bad headache. Leave it quit.
No, I'm laughing at his comment.
Bad hair day.
Bad hair day.
Frank says my pastor has a kids version too. What? Your pastor has a kids version too, but I would get the big one for some reason. What big one are you?
CNN kids version, CNN big one.
Mm-hmm. Get it?
You don't.
CNN doesn't have a big one.
Big one.
You don't know
the main one.
They don't have a big. They don't have a big one.
There's several jokes in that one sentence because a pastor and kids.
I got it.
That's already a weird thing. And then,
is that sad that I got him? Oh gosh.
Although I love it how Kim keeps going with her hands.
He he sent me a text message, and he said something about 12 inches, and I was like, wait, what's 12 inches?
Be a foot.
He goes, how did this go this way? I was like, it's easy. I'm sorry. I'm
12 inches is a foot. I don't know where you're going with that.
Okay, Frank, since you're not coming up, I sent you a text message. Go there.
Oh, you caved too easily.
Yes, I did. I couldn't help it.
Golly. That was a good bribe.
I know, right?
So, should
Yeah,
I start
you'll
this
probably
one?
make an appearance in part 3.
You want me to start this
sweet.
one off?
Is it gonna make my famous appearance or just an appearance?
Do you want
I don't
me
know.
to
It
start
depends
this?
on how deep I want to go in a rabbit hole.
Ooh, that'll be a deep one.
So
You just got off work. Okay, honey.
Okay, you three are the panel, okay? And then I'll just throw the story out, okay?
Be nice.
There's this person. Person? No? Okay. There's this Homo sapien.
Is it a biped or a four-ped?
It's a biped.
Oh, biped.
That has several claims, and I start with the first claims. So,
Why
32.
do you have to say it like that? Ah! Stop.
What?
Stop.
32 dead people in the backyard.
Stop.
A family of.
Stop. I swear to God, I will click off at this. And I will,
Bigfoot in the back of the yard. 2-acre plot land.
Oh my God.
And
Stop.
What? Yes.
Stop it.
Elementals in the back.
I
Fairies in the backyard.
I am going to come up and plant my foot so far up your rear end, you won't know what's up or down.
And a portal.
Stop. Okay. Watch this. Don't believe me?
And a portal.
Uh-oh.
Here I come.
Oh, she's coming.
I got so little of that.
And a portal.
I'll type it in the private chat.
By the post.
I'm looking at the wrong chat.
No. In the front of the house. So it's totally fabulous, but this person has that all, but no pictures or no names or no nothing. Let me just remove that one. There you go. So yeah. So Selena, how many dead people are in your backyard?
15.
15 dead people? Okay. Michael?
Can you repeat the question?
How many dead people do you have in your backyard?
Sharon, hey girlie.
I haven't taken a count, so give me a second. Let me see how many I can sense.
Oops.
I can sense at least 40, so I don't know. There's probably more.
Ooh, somebody's back. Hello?
Somebody went running like a little girl.
Selena, how could you?
I know, right?
Somebody went running like a little girl and slammed his door and locked it.
Oh.
Hey, Sharon. I hope I
Hey, hon,
pronounced
the
that
link's
right.
in the chat. You can come on up because
Sharon.
we're all gonna watch me
Turn Ed into a ghost.
Yeah.
Hey, just as long as he remembers who to haunt.
Well, he won't haunt me. Yes, he is scared. And I scared the crap out of my kid. He's peeking. I was like, it's not you, kid. It's your father. Like, go open his door. My kid is locked.
Oh, we heard you.
Big shit.
I'm
We
safe.
heard everything.
Yes, we are summoning demons tonight.
I am safe because there's too many steps
No.
to get to me.
No. Because I saw you run in and lock your damn door.
I know. It's locked now. You cannot come into the director's room. That's
You
not
want to
your...
hide and watch? Sharon says, only if we can hunt your spirit. Can we hunt your spirit?
I will report you to the union, that's all.
Okay. Go ahead.
To the union?
Mm-hmm.
What union?
Well, of directors.
Of directors.
Mm-hmm.
Come on up, Sharon.
Producers.
Yeah, we're going to have a good time.
We have a union, and she's breaking all the rules because she's trying to break into our... You know, there's people that are being charged for that right now, trying to break into somewhere that they shouldn't be. What's wrong?
I'm always trying to break in someplace I'm not supposed to be.
Why are you pointing? What? Luke? Yeah.
Why are you pointing at me? I am
you're above him, so you have...
God. Staying out of it, and she's over here pointing me out.
I scared the crap out of the kid. Scared the crap out of... I was like, it's not you.
Yeah, that didn't sound demonic.
Not at all. Okay, Sharon. We'll
We'll hold you to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If you dare.
Ed is still. You stabbed me in the back. You stabbed me in the back on our last live stream.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
How did you stab him in the back?
Because I can't go on to chat and type. He has. I don't have the ability.
Oh, that's right.
So I logged in and I was like, oh my God, stop. I hear two of everything. And I'm trying to type in the live chat. And he had no idea. And I was like, Sharon, stop giving him ammunition to use against you. So.
I must have missed that one.
Yeah, you did. Unfortunately, that was, oh man, alive. We laughed so hard and we were so inappropriate.
So it's like all the other live chats.
No, it was really inappropriate. Let's see. Sharon was on. Leslie was on. By the way, I have not heard boo from Leslie.
I really should call her and see how she's doing.
Freaky deaky.
Dutchie. Freaky deaky Dutchie. Kimmy. Kimmy. Kimmy.
You're pointing into a wall. She's on the other side.
Kimmy and Freaky deaky Dutchie is the big red eye.
Yeah, I taught her that one. I would always call it, y'all freaky dicky Dutch. All right, what can I say?
Never mind. Thought I was getting a message about something.
Oh, okay, this is falling still a little bit.
What?
Yeah.
Can you send the kid down here real quick?
So you can scare him some more?
Why?
Oh,
he's in his room.
Yeah.
Why he's supposed to go to bed? It's 10:20. He has school tomorrow.
He's up, trust me.
What? Somebody ran away.
Hey, Robbie.
Mr. Spencer.
We missed you. Hitting the 5Ds.
Hey, Robbie, we were talking about you earlier today.
Yes, we were, Robbie. And Frank's sitting here. Wait, where did Michael go?
My dear.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering that too.
He stepped out.
I didn't even touch my screen, and all of a sudden it shows up and it says, "Hey, you need to log in." I was like, "Log
That's
into
weird.
what?"
Are you on Windows?
I am.
Yeah, that's your problem. I can't help you with that.
No, they were all good, Robbie. I mean, I don't know. You need to come up here and
Nothing
tell you if they
bad.
were good or not.
There's if you go further up, there's a link, or if Ed's nice enough, he can throw another one there. Frank is saying he's an angel. Frank, you are not an angel. You are far from an angel. That Frank dude is dozing off. Old age is catching up to him. Why are you talking to yourself in third person?
Because we called him Dave, or somebody called him Dave last time or something.
Oh, yeah. I called him Dave.
I'd hate to think what you call me.
I called him Dave, and then I called somebody else a different. Who was the other one? I said, I'm still Dave, remember? I thought he's going to send the kid in.
For what do I have to send the kid in?
Okay, have a good night.
Because I need something.
Hello. You need something. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I still remember your Dave, but I forgot. I was getting everybody's name all mixed up. Oh my God, it was so bad. I can't even remember. I'm still Dave.
I'm going to throw something at you, Michael.
Thanks, Dave. Thanks, Dave.
Oh, what's funny is Kim has no idea what you're talking about.
I know, she wasn't paying any attention.
What? What did I miss? What did I miss?
You just did it again.
What?
Do it. See that. Did you see it?
No.
Here, I'll do it in slow motion.
Do it in slow motion.
I saw a red flash. What the hell is that?
It's his camera cover. His little camera cover.
Oh! It's like, what the hell? Hey, Robbie.
Hey, Robbie.
Hey, guys. Can you hear me?
No.
Yes.
What'd you
All
say?
right.
No, I didn't hear a word you just said, Robbie.
How's it going, sweetie?
It's going. Been crazy busy.
Oh, I bet. I know the feeling, too.
I worked 72 hours last week at work.
Ooh.
You, too. I just got my first night off since last week, too. So, yeah. I can relate.
Give me a break. He wasn't asleep. Stop it. Butthole.
I wish that was my job.
Why is Frank talk or Dave or sometimes Frank talk about demons?
I don't know.
The weather's gone wonky. Ugh.
Yeah, you're telling me. I was in shorts yesterday and went outside and nearly froze my legs off.
No, right?
Yeah, she told me, and I was like,
I was running around in my basketball shorts and t-shirt, and then went outside to smoke a cigarette and was like, "Oh, wait a minute!" Came back in and put my jammers on.
It was 70 degrees last night. It's 34 degrees now tonight.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
it's y'all's fault because remember earlier I said it's 61. It's gone up to 65.
It's 33.
How is it going up when the sun is down?
It's 33 where I'm at.
67 here and storming, like thunderstorms.
Yes.
Lucky.
We've got the rain.
Lucky ducky.
Good night, Frank. Mwah.
Love you, Frank. Sweet dreams.
Good night, Frank or Dave or whoever you want to be.
Love you.
I'm at 20 with 10 inches of snow outside.
Well, I'm glad you
were
asked.
talking about your age.
We were texting and he said, "I'm expecting 12 inches." So I was like, "Oh, what's her name?"
He didn't even tell me 12 inches. He just said 12. And I was like, oh, 12 what? He didn't even say snow, nothing. Just 12 what? Oh. It shrunk a little bit there, Frank.
Yeah. That's gotten a little
I'm not
nippy.
even going to ask how you know that, Kim.
Because me and Frank were texting and
Yeah, that's what we're calling it now.
Oh
shit.
He's doing a reboot.
Oh, I
Don't
thought he
mess
was talking
things
about
up.
the whole chat.
I did say 12 inches.
Yeah, you said 12 inches with me. Uh-oh, she's pulling it up.
I just realized I don't have a way to text Selena.
I thought you had my phone number.
Frank says, I'm
Well.
expecting 12 inches tonight. And I said, 12 inches of what exactly?
Yeah, that was your fault for asking a loaded question.
Right.
No, he said, how did it all turn sideways? And I said, well, it's not that hard with me. Mwah. Sweet dreams.
Or maybe I do have your number. I don't know.
Yeah, Robbie missed out on our last one.
Put it in the private
Our last
chat.
live stream. It just went
Okay.
all wrong.
Sweet
Was
dreams,
it
love
another
you.
11-hour one? Because if it wasn't that long, I'll be able to sit and watch it.
Yes, it was that long. And my husband is, Sharon was in the chat. Leslie was in the chat. And then Sharon, no, she didn't come in the chat that time. But she kept misspelling. And I was like, stop giving my husband
Fuel.
ammunition to use against you. So he is still talking about, I'm a backstabber. I'm a backstabber. I was like, oh, okay.
Apparently now I have two Selenas in my phone, so
Dun, dun,
that
dun.
explains a lot.
Uh-huh. Who's the other one?
I have
I'll
no
go
idea.
kick her booty. Oh, man. I've got to figure out how to add you on here, too.
Do you mind if I add your number in my phone as well?
Go for it. And my,
You didn't delete it, so it's fair game.
All right. So what were you guys discussing?
You really don't want to know?
When, where, what?
You said you were talking about me earlier.
Oh.
I was
You were
telling her,
asking,
I was like,
wondering what you were doing.
I was like, where's Robbie been? I was like, I think he's missed what, 2 live streams?
Yeah.
And I said, oh, I bet he was talking. Hey, y'all have the same shirt.
I know. I was just about to say that. Him and Robbie
We planned
coordinated.
it. We planned ahead of time.
Well, we can say we planned because I see you've got black on. I've got black.
Yeah. So
Ha ha
hot.
ha ha.
Yeah, but ours is a better shirt.
Who cares? Whatever.
Who cares? Whatever. A little
If it'll
jealous
make you
there.
feel better, I can go and get mine.
Oh God. But yeah, I was kind of bummed to hear that Mike Rickzucker was gonna end his podcast. And poor Victoria. Oh, I felt so bad for Victoria. She was getting a little emotional.
Yeah, I bet.
I
She
didn't know
likes
they were
doing that.
cousins. Her and
She
Mike.
might do one on her own.
That's what Mike said. Mike says do one, but I think with her in school and I don't know.
Her writing.
She's an awesome chick.
She is. I've investigated with her a couple times.
She's really, really sweet. I was just bummed to hear that because he gets some good people on.
Ta-da.
I don't know what Selena's.
I don't know
short-taste
either.
is.
What are you dying about?
Oh, it says Michael Koff now.
Oh.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! We all have cell
Ta-da!
phones. Your turn, Robbie.
Did y'all hear that? I need to turn it up so y'all can
You know, is it a sad fact we're all on a chat together and we're on our cell phones at the same time?
Some people's children.
Some people what?
Some people's children.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like mine.
That's today's generation's all in their phones.
Right.
Well, see, I'm the mean mom. My kid's like, "What do you want?"
No, I'm the mean
He's
mom.
13. Next month he's going to be 14. I was like, "What do you want for your Christmas and your birthday?" Cell phone. It ain't happening, dude. You're not that far from me. What do you need a phone for? We're in the same house. If we go to the store, you go. Where do you go where you need a phone?
Right.
My daughter came to me at 5 years old and she's like, "Daddy," I'm like, "Yes." She's like, "Teenagers have cell phones." I'm like, "Some of them do, yes." Well, when I'm a teenager, I'm gonna get a cell phone. No, you're not.
No.
And then she's like, "Well, I'm gonna get a job. I'm gonna get like $100, and you can't tell me I have a cell phone." I'm like, "Watch me. You living in my house, you won't have one."
You're right.
You know, personally, I would like to think if we get to that point, we would be beyond the cell phone.
Nah. But
I was so mean. My kids were used as my son at least was used as an example in his ROTC class, as instead of saying, "Okay, who's got a cell phone?" the major said, "Okay, who doesn't have a cell phone?" And my son was the only one that would raise his hand, and he'd go, "Okay, for those of you that do have cell phones, if we're at an event, please allow Martin to use it because his parents did not get him a cell phone." So, I was like, whatever. Yeah.
Get him a pager. Start him off that way.
Oh God.
I told her I'd get her a jitterbug.
With the big buttons.
Mm-hmm.
Could you imagine paranormal investigations with pagers?
That'd be interesting. Beep, 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 beep.
I had a green one that lit up. It was like a air kind of see-through, so it had a light.
One of those Ericsson ones?
Oh, back during the 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Had a backbone too.
When see-through electronics was the hype.
Back in the day when the battery was bigger than the phone.
You know what I miss though? I miss what's the phones?
The flip phone?
No, they're the phones that call, but you can also punch in a code and it turns into a two-way radio.
Oh, I don't know.
Is that a Moto?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Nextel.
Yes. I love that thing. Love it. I was so bummed they got rid of it. I was like, that thing is so awesome. But nobody knew how to use it right because you don't just key up and start talking. You key up, and then the person's, I'm at work and, hey, Kim, what the F is going on? I'm going, oh, God, shut up.
And this is not a paid ad for Nextel.
Right.
Does Nextel even still
miss
exist?
Nextel. It was
Right.
it was so fun because the two-way radio part was free. They didn't charge you for
Okay,
that.
Sharon.
Oh no, Nextel shut down in 2013.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was so bummed. I
Well,
love
Sharon's making a run for it.
No,
Yeah.
she's coming back. She says she's going to be on tonight.
Yes, yes, you are.
Probably. Yeah, one watching now.
Yeah, because I ran off Parahan Solo.
Way to go, Selena.
I know. What can I say?
We do have a couple investigations coming up. My team does.
Oh, really?
Sweet.
Well, quite a few. We have one every month this year.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
But it's a major one. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I was counting in my head trying to because I don't have my schedule.
Is that what that was?
I have.
I thought you were trying to look at my shirt.
My name's not Frank or Dave. I have 4
Robert's going
coming
over.
up
Why did I come on here tonight?
and 1 to be scheduled.
So we're doing the
2
Cape
to be
Hatteras
scheduled.
Lighthouse
Oh.
next month.
Cool.
And then we're doing the USS North Carolina the month after.
Oh, nice.
Very
Jeb
nice.
Stewart birthplace, we got exclusive rights to that.
Oh.
We're going to be actually the first team to ever investigate that, according to them.
Oh, cool.
Officially. I'm sure people snuck in and done that. Then we're going to do Lake Shawnee in July. And we're
Lake Shawnee is
West Virginia.
I'm trying to think. Does it have an old amusement park on it?
Mm-hmm.
I saw that one. Full Dark Paranormal went there.
Mm-hmm.
That is a good place.
Yeah, we're going to go there. And then we've got few small ones here and there. Devil's Tramping Ground, which is here in North Carolina. And we'll do a couple residential ones.
Oh, that's cool. You will love USS North Carolina.
We do it every year.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Oh, I did right before I started the podcast, I was doing like paranormal breaking news. Oh my God, Selena.
Selena, you got to mute.
Oh. Did she get it? But I was doing paranormal breaking news, but I didn't want it to be like a gossip channel. So I would add like locations that maybe not so many people would know. And that was one of the locations I brought up.
Right.
And Paranormal Side and Full Dark went there. No. Did Full Dark? No. Full Dark did. Yes. Oh, shit. I give up.
Tomorrow I'm on investigation. Saturday I'm on investigation. And next Saturday I am going back to a location for the 3rd time finally. I may be by myself or with one other person and the owner, so 3 of us at least.
Cool.
So that should be fun. And then
where at?
Tomorrow and Saturday night is a military base here in Texas. Mineral Wells. It's the Fort Walters base.
Oh,
I've been there before.
Dave and Rochelle went there. Dave and Rochelle. Oh my God, Brian and Rochelle. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Dave on the brain.
No, Brian and Rochelle, they haven't been there yet.
Yep.
It just opened.
Fort Walters, they were there.
Fort Walters? I'll have to check with Shauna. Huh, interesting. Because I would have been there.
They were there.
Then the next Saturday, Broken Bow Asylum. Again, got some things to check out there. And then in March, I'm finally getting to Jefferson. I'm spending 2 days investigating Jefferson, Texas. One of the most haunted towns in Texas.
Where is that?
3 hours east of me. It's near the Louisiana-Arkansas border.
Oh, okay. I know my sister, because my sister's in Texas, and she said she looked up a couple of places, and she had mentioned something about a haunted town, but I was like, okay.
Yeah, you're in Georgia. It's like, so that's nothing mysterious to you.
It's like, okay.
I'm doing a few small investigations, maybe just with me and one other person or 2 or 3 people. The whole team's not going. But there's actually an airplane. You probably know where the Blue Ridge Parkway is. I've heard of it anyway.
Yep.
So there's an airplane that crashed right off the Blue Ridge Parkway. The plane and all the people on it died. The plane is still there.
No.
And you can hike to it. So me and my other buddy is going to go out there at least for a day, maybe do a day trip or a night trip, overnight trip, and do that one.
Oh,
Check
that's
that
cool.
out. And then we get calls all the time for residential. We just did one. That's the one that we did with the possession or whatever happened.
Yeah.
It was a residential investigation.
That was crazy.
And the same guy is now going out with a bunch of his buddies to abandoned hospital here in town or here in locally.
That's not very smart.
I've told him that he can't control people.
Well, I hope he keeps weapons in the car. Or
got to change subject.
I mean, wow, that's scary.
I hope he keeps himself safe.
He contacted me 2 nights ago, said that the last time he was there, he got 3 scratches across his back.
That's not good.
And he wants to go back. Why?
He's using the whole.
Remember that his buddy that.
Okay.
What are you doing?
She's gone again.
What the? But that okay.
He's doing the whole paranormal thing to get girls.
What?
Yep.
You can tell him from me it doesn't work.
Oh, he gets girls. He just gets the wrong ones.
Like I said, it doesn't work.
I know somebody else.
Uh-oh.
Dangerous game.
I don't even try and I get accused of it.
You get accused of what?
Trying to pick up people, and I'm like, nope.
Nope.
That wasn't intention at all. Had no interest in it. Sorry.
So how you been, Selena?
Glasses.
Trying to look smart.
She's trying to copy Robbie's look.
What is she doing?
Next thing, she's going to grow a mustache and a beard to go with it.
What are you doing?
Trying to open them.
Oh. Oh, well deserved.
Yeah, I just remembered. I was sitting here thinking I need some more Dr. Pepper, and then I was like, oh, wait a minute. I know what I was going to. Might have to go look for a corkscrew. Anybody got a corkscrew?
I do, but I don't think it's going to help you very much.
I know, right? I hope there's one in there. If not, then I'm poo out of luck because no, I didn't pack one. It's packed in storage.
Oh, okay. Hey, Ed. Ed. Paging Mr. Ed.
Yes.
Do you have a trick on getting a cork out of a wine bottle?
Sure. Get your lighter.
Lighter?
Yes. Get your lighter and hold it against the neck of the bottle.
For how long?
It will not take long, but the air will get hot and will expand and will just push the...
Does she need to turn the bottle?
I wouldn't put the bottle.
No, I wouldn't put the bottle on its side. It's a very bad idea.
No,
because
turn the
bottle.
No, it's not necessary. No,
Okay,
you won't melt the
hold it.
glass. Glass is kind of, you need a higher kind of flame to melt glass.
Well, I don't. Oh, okay.
Just don't point it towards your face.
Right.
It will pop it out.
Sharon, why don't you just come and join us? Then you won't be so lonely.
Well, who's in here that's not chatting with us? Come say hello. Honestly, we're harmless. We really are.
Well, Kim is. I don't know. I can't say.
Anybody who says they're harmless is probably the least harmless of the group.
Is it working?
No.
You could always try shaking it.
That's a good idea.
Should work.
Come say hello.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, my little friend.
Oh, that's just creepy. Oh, that's just creepy.
Oh my god, that was so wrong.
Ouch.
Just when
You're
you did that,
hurting
Robbie, I was
Selena.
thinking the same thing.
You're hurting Selena, Ed.
Yeah, my lighter's getting really hot.
Yeah, it's not coming out.
No.
It's not coming out.
Then you really have to put your corkscrew really in there.
She may not have one.
I'll be right back. Let me go see if I got one.
You bought a wine bottle that needs a corkscrew without a corkscrew.
She should have bought a wine.
Yeah, that's true. You could use a screw and a hammer, or a nail and a hammer, but a screw would work better.
Yeah, but then you run the risk of the cork coming apart in the wine.
And you can break the glass on the ring. I wouldn't do that.
I've seen somebody do it with a screw.
I bet you have.
He's a Texas guy. He was just proving a point. Okay. Holding you to it.
You're about to eat Donner. Well, at least it's not Blitzen.
Here we go.
Don't encourage it. Oh my god.
Oh, now she said not the Donner party.
She went dark with that one.
I just went to Patch Adams going with the skeleton. Donner, party of one. Hey, but on the bright side, she was sharing him with her son. So, at least she's not doing it alone.
You've got to get the family
She's
involved.
making it a family endeavor.
Yes.
Nope, it works. I've done it a ton of times. What, eating the Donner party? Hey, when all else fails, blame autocorrect.
Oh, it was bad. I mean, Ed was just not letting her down. It was brutal. So I was trying to help her, and what happened, Ed? What happened? What do you keep throwing in my face? Oh, look, he disappeared.
What? It was a body thing that she had. I can't. Yeah, she had a problem with
her body.
With the body, something. And
No, I'm talking about you got mad at me.
Well, you did threaten to put your foot up him.
No, when the other live stream and
Oh,
she only eats bad people.
hey, give me your number. I'll give you a list. Frank's back.
Frank's back. Damn, we're up a foot now. So
No, it is.
You went a foot, then we lost 2 inches. Now we're back to 2 inches. Oh God, there she goes again with the phonics. Oh Lord.
What's shot?
What's shot?
Think about it, Robbie.
I know.
Hello, Leslie.
Hey, honey. We'll
did
cheer
anybody
you
notice Selena left and more people came into the chat group?
Desi. She needs love.
He needs to get a better wine system.
No, Ed was being a butthole and he wouldn't stop being a butthole. So I needed to plant a foot in his ass and he ran and hid and locked the door.
Oh, I was talking about Selena. I wasn't even talking about Ed.
Selena, look who's in the chat.
Leslie! Oh my God, girl, how are you? How did the surgery go? I'm sorry.
Oh, that's nice. You're tired and your drunk roommates are wanting to throw a party.
Oh God.
That's always nice.
Come over to my place, Frank. You can share some wine and we'll wine together.
Share some wine and wine together.
Well, they always say you should never wine alone.
I found a corkscrew. Ta-da! And I got it open.
And you're now a much happier woman.
Salute.
Yeah, what she's not telling us is while she was off camera, she switched bottles to a screw top. That was a hell of a lot faster.
Sabra's back.
No, because I broke the cord.
Oh. Well,
I broke
now
the
you
cord.
gotta drink. You gotta drink the whole thing now.
Yep, I sure do because it's all like.
Yep.
And no, I didn't buy a bottle of wine without the people that we're renting the B&B from left the wine on the bar with the glass and a card saying, "Welcome to my B&B and enjoy yourself and relax and have fun." And so that's what I'm doing.
And away she goes.
Leslie says it went well, but she's still hurting.
Do what?
Leslie said it went well, but she's still hurting.
Oh, the surgery.
Yeah.
My mind went somewhere else for a minute. Not there, Selena. Golly. Give me a little credit.
Control your anger. Frank. Control your anger. Breathe in. Count 10 seconds. Blow out. Breathe in. Calm down. It'll be okay. Yeah, bless her heart. She had a hip replacement surgery. Ouch.
Sending you loads of good vibes. I love you, girl.
So do they give you a bionic hip now?
All the better for us to go dancing when I'm 15 minutes away from your booty.
Tell him to drink out by the dumpster. Now Frank's threatening to shoot people.
I have bullets.
He says he has bullets, but he hasn't actually said he has a gun to go with it.
No, he does. He's got a couple of them. So yeah.
Yes.
Don't fuck with Frank.
Yeah.
Well, that was not on my agenda, Selena.
It's a good thing, Michael. Oh man.
Stock up on WD-40, Leslie. Ow. Well, it's raining over here, but it ain't blood. It was going to be, but Ed locked himself in his office, scared shitless.
Yeah.
He was going to do it on live stream too.
Okay, we're going back to the typical woman talk. That is assassination of a character. You love that, right? Character assassination.
No.
No, just be a woman.
No.
It's fine.
No.
I love you as a woman.
No.
That is not a good statement, Ed.
So are you still in the hospital, girl, or did they send you home yet? Or I know how they like to keep you up and around. Yeah, probably.
Hey, Sabra, why don't you come in the chat? Since you're up.
Who?
Huh?
Who's coming on the chat? Who are you telling?
Just random people.
Random people. Well, as soon as Shreem stops eating the Donner family, then she'll come up.
You know, I find it funny. Y'all went to the Donner family. I went to the Donner the reindeer.
Mm-hmm. I caught that.
I'm just.
I can't stand hospitals. I feel for you.
Yeah.
They're too sterile.
Girl. They're too scary for me.
Was that a military plane that just went over us?
Still hear things I shouldn't be hearing.
I don't like hospitals. They smell funny and their food sucks.
But Leslie, I've got some really good news for you.
Is this the same news as earlier that you were keeping from everybody?
Well, you might as well just tell everybody.
Okay, well, since I've got everybody here, everybody that matters anyway.
Everybody that matters.
Wow. I feel like I should mute myself and turn my cam off for this comment.
Oh, why?
I was just making a joke because you said that matters.
You matter. Gosh. So, a week and a half ago, my roommate and I, my roommate, put in for an apartment in Fort Worth. That's about 15 minutes from Leslie. And we got the news today that we pick up the keys tomorrow.
And it's a pretty apartment.
And it is a really pretty apartment. It's adorable. As I told Frank over text message, and he died laughing because that's the first time he's heard an apartment being called adorable.
Yeah, I could agree with that statement.
So,
Leslie,
yeah.
sorry, I was reading the comments in the wrong order. I was like, Leslie, she just told us the news. Although, Selena, I gotta admit, I figured it out already when you were said earlier you were the same amount of distance from Leslie.
Mm-hmm.
I put two and two together.
Yeah, because I won't be far from you either. So,
Fort Worth, I'm an hour and a half, depending on which side you're on.
I'm not sure. I don't know. I've only seen a layout of the apartment. I get to see the actual apartment tomorrow. So.
Oh wow, you're getting an apartment unseen. That's
I
dangerous.
let my son do all the work and trusted his judgment.
Sure, and who are we congratulating?
Yes,
We're
we can,
congratulating Selena because
we got an apartment.
Yep.
I'm going to be settling down. I won't be living in a B&B anymore.
Oh, South Fort Worth?
Hold on, let me.
South Fort Worth near Burleson and what's the name of that? Arlington, or are you talking South Fort Worth as in near Benbrook?
I don't know. Hold on, and I'll tell you.
I was talking to Leslie.
I've heard Burleson because.
I know where Leslie's at. Thank you, Shiro. Leslie's in Crowley.
Crowley. I think that's west South Fort Worth.
Hold on, I'm looking up this.
It's all Chinese to me.
Uh-oh.
You can dance with a walker.
Leslie says Crowley, yes.
Okay, hold on. Oh, shit.
Benbrook is west, she said.
Okay,
Okay, I'm looking up Crowley now.
Oakland Hills Drive.
Take that off. I take it off. Take it off.
It's by 30, and looks like it's right down the road from Arlington, maybe.
Take it off. Take the comment off. Take it off.
Okay, Michael, I'm texting it to you.
Hold on. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. Come on. Okay, yeah. So you'd be about an hour and a half from me. It takes me an hour and a half to get to Burleson. Just got your. Oh, okay. Yeah. Funny thing, Selena, you didn't give me an address.
Oh, it didn't put the address? Oh, I'm
It
sorry.
just says the name of the apartments and the directions. But they're closed.
I'm sorry. Hold on. I could have sworn I put the address on there. Okay. Oh, shit.
All right. What was I doing now?
Probably blocking my number now. I'm going, God almighty. Okay, sent you the address.
Oh, she just reacted. Okay. Oh, okay. So you're going to be there at 9 a.m. when they open?
Probably 10 a.m. because Steven's going to take a nap when he comes home. So I'm going to let him sleep at least 2 hours.
So, what we're going to talk about now.
Okay, Leslie, I texted it to you too. I don't know. So where's that place? Okay, you invited me to a group chat for an investigation, but I don't have a car or the money for it right now, so I backed
Which
out of it
day?
now.
There
I
was
don't know.
probably two of them.
Oh no, there's only one.
Maybe it was it Mineral Wells? The PX and the bank, Fort Walters?
Oh, it might have been.
Yeah, so that's Saturday.
Oh, okay.
So my friend has the bank building and the PX building, and so she runs a haunted house out of there too, but she's been adding rooms to it for paranormal investigators to investigate. And so I'll be checking that out. It's going to be a wild 2 days.
Well, if I was already settled, I would be going, hell yeah. But I can't yet. So.
No worries, it's not going anywhere. There's a lot of events going there. In fact, on April 23rd, there's a Para-Unity event being held at the location. Let me see if I can pull up the ad for it. Give you the details if you want.
That I might be able to go to. Because I should be working days by then, and hopefully March, April, might have a vehicle by then. I don't know.
Why is my phone
Welcome back,
acting so
Sharon.
short? Slow, not short. Okay, yep, here it is. April 23rd, Para-Unity Social and Investigation, 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. And it is $50 if you purchase in advance, $60 if you get it at the door. And it's got a roundtable discussion and a private investigation of 2 buildings in native Cherokee Indian land.
That does sound awesome.
Phoenix Jansen and George Shoplin and Kara Shoplin are the guest speakers.
Okay.
So they're saying mark your calendars now and reserve your spots. And if you want to be a vendor, you get a free booth with a $50 ticket.
Oh, cool. Well, I have nothing to vend, so I would just be attending. That'd be fun.
Yeah, it should be fun. Yes, Leslie, that is where one of the hill houses is.
Hey,
In
Sheriff.
Mineral Wells.
Hey, Sheriff.
How's it
Aw.
going?
Welcome, welcome, like father, like son. Awesomeness.
Hey, Sheriff.
Caitlin.
Oh,
Hello.
we're having a raid. That's
I
so cool.
know.
So
Nicole.
freaking cool.
The coconut. Let's see.
Love you guys.
Oh my
Baby
goodness. Late for work.
Who's late for work?
Nightmare. Father like son. Oh, thank you.
Y'all are so sweet.
That's awesome. Nice to meet
you
you
guys.
A raid
Yeah,
like a roach killer? No. Frank.
Frank. Oh, leave it to Frank.
Yeah. He's the naughty one. Thank you.
Thank you, Coconut. Cheers and salute.
Natalie, hey, welcome.
Oh, now I see late for work. I thought that
Late
was a
for
comment
work.
somebody left.
No. Late for work. God, that's pretty cool.
That is a good one.
I'm trying to wind myself down. The all-knowing eye has.
Yeah, how's that working for you?
Yeah, well, the foot has not been inserted in the rear end yet.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yes, why don't you come on and say hello to everybody, honey?
Put the link out and let's say hey to.
Yeah, y'all come on up. Put the link out. Come on up. Say hello.
You know,
We got plenty of room.
Yeah.
Probst in German, and I have a German Stein that I got from a German restaurant, and they said I could put any word on it I wanted in German. So I asked for fun because I had so much fun getting the Stein. They came back and it says spaz. I was like, now that's a fun word.
Don't get Ed stuck on. Oh, Lord.
Okay, guys, the link is in the chat. Come on up and say hey.
Yes, come up.
Let's see what everybody's been up to.
Yeah, come join the panel.
I've got a little bit of honey whiskey left, but.
Hey.
Ooh, I got honey whiskey in the other room.
Hey.
That's good,
some
isn't
good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, when I run out of wine, I've got
Oh, coconut. You're gonna get my husband started. He's Dutch, so you're gonna yeah. He's trying to be on his best behavior.
Okay, yeah, that was really weird.
The coconut. You can say hello, Ed. Come say hello.
I don't know if y'all heard that, but there was a series of knocks I heard, and it wasn't coming from my house.
Wasn't coming from here.
I don't know.
Only 17 languages, Coconut?
It may have been me. The wind's knocking around pretty bad.
No, it sounded like it was coming from my right. So.
You got visitors.
I don't. Somebody else does. It wasn't my house.
Freaky Deaky Dutch, come here.
Konnichiwa. Yes, Sharon, I heard knocks.
There's Leslie. Oh.
Yeah, I heard the tail end of the knock, so I heard like one or two.
The coconut, my husband does 6 languages. 17 is impressive. Good for you.
How many knocks was it, Mike?
Michael.
How many knocks was it? Probably 6 or 7.
Okay. Hopefully it wasn't gunfire.
Right.
You know, now that you say that, it probably could have been.
You are in Texas.
Yes, I am.
See, I heard a lot of that at the old B&B. I was sitting outside one night, and I heard 15 rounds go off in succession. So it was an automatic. Then there was a pause, change of clip, and 15 more. Then I heard a couple of sirens, and then it went dead quiet.
Well, Frank says he hasn't shot anyone, so it wasn't him.
Good deal, Frank. Don't shoot anybody.
Nope, nothing else.
What is he doing?
Is he dancing?
His office is directly upstairs from me, and I don't know what he's doing. Don't ask me. He's locked in his room. He's scared.
Frank.
Wait, Frank, you have 32 round bullet thingies for your pew thingy.
Pew 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 pew.
It's a pew pew, not a pew thingy. It's a pew pew. What are you doing, creeper? Oh, he's not talking to me.
Oh.
Like you ask for someone to come to the room, and then when they get there, you call him a creeper.
He didn't come in the room. He walked by. He's mad.
Well, apparently you woke him
your
up.
phone went off all by itself.
Oh, dang.
That's weird.
See, I told you hospitals were weird. Just saying.
I get bad vibes in a hospital.
I like Sharon. Pew pew, go boom,
Wait,
boom.
for work, that sounds like Baltimore.
Oh man, I watched Dan Bell. If I don't know if y'all have heard of Dan Bell, but he's in Baltimore. Oh my gosh, he's notorious for coming across things like that.
I watched his thing where he was talking about is it Lincoln Park?
Mm-hmm. Oh man,
I was like, there ain't no way I'd hang around there.
that man is the only one I've seen that can go to Lincoln Park, just driving through and say, "Oh look, there's something over here, and let's pull over and see. Oh, there's a smell," and boom, find a body. Oh look, here's a wrecked car. Boom, there's a body in the trunk. Oh God, man, that man comes across all kinds of crazy stuff.
I at first got into his hotel things.
Oh, dirty hotels, dirty rooms.
Dirty rooms. And my problem is, dude, do you have, I mean, he sounds like a very intelligent guy. Do you have to use every other word a swear word? Oh my God. And my kid's always around somewhere, so I'm like, oh, I can't watch it.
Yeah.
How come Sharon's not up here yet? I thought she was done eating. Are we going to have to wait for her to digest?
We'll probably be here the 8 hours.
Probably. Frank, my pew-pew is broken. It only goes click, click.
Wow.
Oh.
It feels for that.
Frank said his fingers magical. Frank, how magical is that finger?
You did not seriously just ask that question.
I'm just asking for a friend.
Uh-huh.
Oh, damn you, Frank. You had to just say that word. Oh.
Sharon?
The other word.
Blech.
The L word.
I know.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I didn't.
Blech.
I'm old. You got to bear with me.
Do we though?
Blech. Oh my.
Do you have the same reaction if someone says moist?
No.
Jelly? Get some of that premium
moist,
jelly.
I can talk about moist all day long. I don't know why females freak over moist.
I know. I don't know why either. That's crazy.
But yeah, for some reason, and it's when people draw it out that I'm just. Ugh. Hey. Ooh, he's grumpy. He's grumpy. He needs coffee.
I need coffee.
What?
Can you believe this B&B has a Keurig? Very nice Keurig. Very nice. But no coffee pellets to put in it.
Well, because most people bring their own.
Not when they... I have not had coffee in any of my B&Bs because there's not been a coffee maker. If there had been a coffee maker, I would have gotten some coffee. But there's been no coffee maker.
See, Leslie likes moist.
Yeah, I can handle moist all day long. That's cool.
Moist.
It's a see you next Tuesday word that gets me going. So, yeah. Uh-oh, Kim froze.
Oh, I got it. Okay. Sorry. The English like to use it a lot.
Oh, do they really?
Oh yeah. Oh yes, that is one of their.
Well, Leslie, if I had a car, I'd be at your house. Trust me, I miss having coffee. Cannot wait till we.
Shroud says hand Leslie a towel because she likes moist.
I call David moisturizer.
Wow.
Yep.
What did? Oh, it was you. I called you. It's to call you, Robbie. What did I call you?
Me?
I called. Yeah.
You call me Dave?
I called Frank Dave. And it says saying Robbie. I said, no, it was Pedro.
Pedro?
Said,
You call me Pedro?
No.
She called you Lupe from Guadalupe.
You can call me Jose Jalapeno.
Honestly.
Pedro was on here. And I called him Craig.
That's right, because I kept wanting to call him Pedro after that.
Pedro had a stick.
I called him Pega.
Did you call him a Pokemon?
But I called like Pedro, like.
No, his name is Pedro.
His name's Pedro. I called him Pega.
Leslie, I'm happy you dried
Pedro.
yourself off.
Good deal, Leslie. You don't need that moisture going on. No, with all those sutures.
It's about like one of the new guys that works with me. His name is Cosimo.
Cosimo? Oh. Okay.
What?
His name is Cosimo.
What?
Cosimo. Like Cosmo with an I in it, yeah. Cosimo. I keep calling him Costco.
Well, it's better than calling him Quasimodo.
Yeah, see, Frank says I called him a red sauce, Italian red sauce. Prego.
Marinara. Let's marinara on there.
Prego versus ragu.
As long as it's Chunky Garden, I don't care.
You know, it's kind of funny when you think about it. The Prego Ragu Wars. Whoever actually won that? Because didn't they both kind of disappear?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, pretty much.
Marco.
Polo.
Prego, yes. Prego.
I'm
And
so
Frank
glad
Dave. I
Mario
don't
is
even know
Mario
where.
and not Marco. Could you imagine Luco? Mario and Luco.
Just sounds like a bootleg version of it.
Right?
Help Marco and Luco save the day.
It's a me, senor.
On a stick.
On a stick.
I do have to say, I do take pride that I graduated from the same high school as Jeff Dunham.
Oh, really?
I did.
.com.
Who's Jeff Dunham?
Oh my God, you don't know.
Peanut.
Peanut.
Walter.
Ahmed.
Silence!
Oh, good
I will
lord.
kill
Walter.
He's a ventriloquist.
Comedian ventriloquist.
Oh my God.
He's like all over YouTube in the world.
Oh
got
my gosh.
Comedy Central specials on Netflix.
Yes. He's from Texas. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
Jeff Dunham.
Have you ever heard of the
.com.
Stop looking at me. I kill you. That's Jeff Dunham.
Oh, he's got the angry.
Welcome to
Muslim.
Wolf. Get your shit and get out.
Well, hurry up and go to the store. We're waiting on you, Sharon. We're waiting on you.
Okay, I sent it to you in text message, girl.
What happened to Sabra?
I don't know.
She got buried in the conversation, I think. Walter is funny.
Walter.
You mean Joe Biden? He looks just like him.
He does, don't he? He does.
I kill you. My favorite, though, special was where he got Ahmed out and he starts talking and he says to someone, I kill you. And then his arm fell off and then his other arm fell off. He's all like looking at Jeff going, the hell, man?
He falls apart a
His
lot.
leg fell off.
Selena, you tell her. You tell her. Sharon says, oh, you're not waiting on me. You guys are having fun.
Oh, Sharon, wait a minute. Remember last time you said this time you'll come on with us? And I said, I'll hold you to that.
Yeah, you said you were coming on earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have to go get that chat and comment?
What?
Who's a what to win?
What? What?
Who's Foss and
What?
what are we talking about?
I'm not. Wait, what? Take out Foster was it? What?
You got us all stumped on that one, Ed.
Oh, I know who you're talking about now. Dirk. I just didn't know his name. Dirk.
Yeah, I was watching one of his specials last night, actually.
Which one?
Where
Okay,
Ahmed meets his
Sharon.
son.
You be very,
Control Chaos.
very safe, girl. Blah, 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 blah.
I just saw the special where Ahmed got an animated movie.
Uh-oh.
That ought to be fun.
Ahmed Saves America.
Oh, Lord. Oh man.
Saber kind of just petered out.
Well, she said she was tired, and then she said she couldn't sleep, so probably ended up actually falling asleep. Because, the chat is so lively.
And then we had a raid.
That was fun.
Which I wasn't prepared for because
I know, right?
my phone is going to die on me.
Oh yeah, I should plug mine in. Oh.
Oh. Yeah, see,
Oh.
I haven't watched any of the Olympics yet.
Oh, cool.
I didn't even know the Olympics were on. Dude, that's how bad I've been lately. Until I heard somebody talking about it, and I was like, what, the Olympics are on? I think it was during the Super Bowl.
It was Ed. Ed was lying about. He got mad at me because he said, "Hey,
Oh, was that not the Olympics, Ed?
Ed, just get in here, Jesus Christ! I know you want to talk about it, so just come on here, spit it out, get it over with. I know you're anxious. Come on." You can talk about the American guy. I can't even say his name.
Hello.
Face.
What's going on?
Frank is apparently disappearing.
No, that is in the vault in the tour of Algarve.
Hang on 1 second. Hang on. I don't want to interrupt you. Hang on, Frank. Stop it.
What are you talking about, Frank?
No, don't play that game. We love you. You don't like cycling? Do you have a thing against cycling? There's an American in there. He rides for the Dutch.
I don't know. Guys in tight shorts on a bike just doesn't do anything for me.
Well, I hope
not. See, you got to understand something.
That would be awfully weird if it did.
In Holland, the Dutch take. I'm just explaining something real quick. Mm-hmm. The Dutch take cycling extremely seriously. I'm not. I only ride ferries. Oh God. When in the evenings we go to walk, everybody is watching. Which races are going on? Does it have a bone in it? Are you okay? You okay? Do I need to come up there and call? Wow. Okay.
Does it have a bone in it?
Hi.
Yeah.
No, this is the round of Algarve.
Huh?
Algarve is in Portugal.
Oh, okay.
Right?
So we should have Pedro here.
Early in the season, we will get the tour of Italy, and then the tour of France, and then the tour of Spain, and all that kind of stuff. So it's gonna be lovely.
Who is the American rider?
American rider, yeah, Sepp Kuss from Colorado.
What's his name?
Sepp Kuss.
Sepp Kuss.
Kuss.
Okay.
Kuss.
Kuss.
Yeah, he's from Colorado. You can look him up.
He rides for Jumbo, one of my favorite grocery stores.
One of your favorite Russians?
Grocery stores.
Grocery stores. Jumbo in Holland tend to be a little bit bigger grocery stores. So he got tickled.
Where I lived at in Conroe, there was a strip of highway.
Oh, I thought you said there was a stripper.
Back roads that we had 2 Olympic riders practice on all year, whether rain or cold or hot. I saw them riding every day. It was like a 5-mile strip, and they ride back and forth and back and forth and back and forth.
Interesting fact I just found out: Waco did some major upgrading because everybody in the world is coming to do their rowing practices in Waco.
Oh, no kidding! Oh wow.
I was
wonder if
hoping
it-
you were going to talk about a different kind of Waco.
And fun fact, Waco was originally Wacko.
It was.
It was
Wacko.
a Indian word, but because we all termed that something else, they officially, by legal means, changed the name to Waco.
Waco. Yep, they sure did.
Leslie, you know what I meant when he started choking. I said, "What is there a bone in it?" You don't get that. You never heard that saying, Mike. You haven't either. What the hell? If somebody's drinking something, they start coughing.
Yeah, is there a bone in it?
Is there a bone in it?
How is there a bone if you're drinking something?
Broth.
Oh.
It's an old say. It's an old. It's an old.
It's a very old saying.
That's where it originated.
That must be a
bone
Southern
broth.
thing.
Yeah.
Bone broth.
It is a Southern thing.
Yeah, see, y'all forget I'm Yankee born.
How long have you lived down here?
That doesn't matter.
Oh, no. How long have you lived down here?
Since I was
See?
6 years
See,
old.
Leslie,
Oh, okay.
26 years old. Ooh, he's old enough and legal.
For
Not for
what?
me though, because both of my kids have told me I've got to go over 40. They
Well,
don't
see, I'm
want.
safe. My kid's 13.
Aren't you the parent?
Yes, I'm the parent, but I'm not ready to be on my own yet. So I don't know what's up with that. I don't know when that got decided. But I'm like, that's.
What you
pretty
need to
fucked
do,
up.
Selena, is find yourself a 21-year-old and just watch their eyes just bug out.
Okay, Ed, I gotta ask something. Where's his
They would
father
bug
from?
out.
Because his father's name is Dolph Koos. And his mother is Sabrina.
No, it's Sabina.
Dolph.
Sabina.
Is it Sabina?
I think so.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. So where is his family from? Because
Hold on, they're skiers. So let me do Dolph.
Wherever it snows is where they're from.
Mm-hmm.
because Sepp Koos is just
Probably Arendelle.
an unusual name.
That's a good one, Robbie.
I think that one went over Kim's head.
What?
Yep.
So if people are skiers, they would know Dolph Koos. But
Oh my God, honey, we're paranormal.
Right?
I believe Switzerland, isn't it?
No.
It could be Switzerland. It could be Germany. It can be France.
Not
It could
Germany.
be
It's probably
here.
Austria.
Austria. That's where I was trying to think of. Austria. It's probably Austria.
It can be Italy, but Dolph is to me would be Swiss. Really?
Well, you got to remember, a lot of people immigrate over here, so they are American born, but they still have European names.
So the last name Koos is German and Jewish.
Ah.
Well, there you go.
What is it, honey? Is Koos German and is Koos?
Okay, sweet dreams, Frank. I love you.
Yeah. What do you want to know?
See you tomorrow.
According to this, Dolph Koos was born and raised in the United States. That makes him American, according to me.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
But you don't
She's
have that
asking
many
Koos,
people.
which nationality is Koos? Then family name.
German.
Like I'm second generation American, but my family's from Palermo, so.
So he could be Austrian. He can
that's
be
what I'm thinking.
German. He can be Swiss.
Have you really?
I have.
Did you see my cousin? She looks just like me.
Not Dutch, trust me.
No, really, I've got a twin cousin that lives there.
No, I know. I'm laughing because I'm like sitting there going, "Yeah,
Can you
let me think about this." Of
can
all
you
the
imagine?
faces,
Of all the faces you saw, you said, Selena, what are you doing
so
here?
many
Small
years
world.
ago.
Small world.
So,
Well, honey,
That would be
according
hilarious.
to Ancestry.com, the Kus family name was found in the USA, the UK, Canada, and Scotland.
Wicked.
So,
Huh.
Okay.
Gotta love the
well, I
Scottish.
guess the parents are all into.
but the Kus coat of arms, which it understands, is a German and Jewish name of twofold origin, dweller in a small cottage or hut habitation. Okay, whatever. So, yes.
You know, talking about genealogy, I love the fact I've had my DNA tested and I have European Jewish blood in me, but have no Jewish family that I can find.
You know, they found that blood is the same in every person,
Yeah.
that it doesn't have a nationality.
There's little supposedly
Really?
markers.
Really? Really?
Yeah, you can have genes that are like
I bleed purple though.
what? What's with you? What are you doing?
She's drinking too much Kool-Aid.
I bleed purple.
You bleed purple?
I bleed purple.
Okay.
Purple rain.
You said by everybody's blood, we're all the same. I bleed purple.
Well, yeah. Well, the human race is supposed to come from the Middle East, so we're all Middle Eastern.
Is it Middle East or Africa?
Middle Eastern.
Leslie, she's blue blood.
So you're a cop, Leslie?
No.
I was back in the day, but
Blue
no,
blood, we used to use
not.
that for people who are from
Old lady.
no, who were royal. Royal people have blue blood.
Oh.
I got royal
No,
blue.
so Leslie is royal.
I got royal blue blood. Does that
I
mean
would
I'm
curtsy,
like
but
extra level?
Curtsy. Let's see the curtsy.
there you go. Bet you can get.
There, I curtsied.
I don't wear skirts or dresses, so.
I don't either.
Do what?
I don't wear skirts or
dresses.
dresses.
Where did that come from?
The curtsy.
The curtsy.
It's holding your skirt.
You hold your skirt and you do a curtsy.
So,
Okay.
So it says here, which is kind of interesting, that the Kus name origins are from Germany, the first that they found. But in the 18th century, the Kus family moved to America. So,
cool.
Oh, well, they've been here a while.
Yeah, I think they have the right to call themselves American.
No, they don't.
But why would they name their kids like a dog? Come here, Sep. Come here, Sep. Come here. Good boy,
Some
Sep.
people really get
don't
into
know.
their
That's
heritage.
It's probably
Yeah,
a
that
family
could be a
name,
family name that you just said is like a dog.
I find it very.
Could
very,
be your
very,
grandmother.
Oh, that's really cool.
But you do have a lot of Americans that have foreign last names, so
You're not a monkey dog.
if you want to do it that way, I've seen a lot like you Dick Van Dyke and there's a lot of people that have a lot of Belgium and Dutch last names, but are like for generations here in the U.S. So yeah.
My father's last name was German.
Yeah.
Leslie says she says I am also RH negative and they don't know where it originated. And yes, the Queen of England, and all their relatives are Rh negative.
So she's a monkey's aunt.
It's lovely as a former colony. You're all still very much in love with that royalty in England, aren't you?
No,
Yeah,
thank
on the other
you.
side of the pond.
I fell out of love with the English royalty when Princess Diana died.
Did we talk about this before, or was it another chat that I was on? Oh, it was
It
another
might
chat I
be.
was on. So I've been doing my genealogy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My last name is Spencer.
Mm-hmm.
Princess
English.
Diana was a Spencer.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
she was.
And I traced my bloodline back to her family.
Freaking awesome.
So there's 4 lines of Spencers that
Right.
originated in England, not Germany, England. Princess Diana's one line. Winston Churchill's another line. There's another line, and then my line. When my line came to America in the 1800s or 1700s, they wrote them off as dead. So if you go look up the Spencer bloodline, it says the 4th line is extinct.
Oh wow.
But we're not.
Yeah, because
But you're not, obviously. Oh, that's so cool, Robbie.
But see, Winston Churchill, he's related to Aleister Crowley. They're brothers. If you look, there is a picture of Aleister Crowley as a joke with the top hat on, the cigar, and I'm not joking. Spitting damn image. It just, I was like, okay, that's freaky.
And so my family, Sir Thomas Spencer the First, built a manor in England, which is now being used as dorms for a college over there. And I was talking to my boss. He's from Ireland, but he lived in England a lot of his life. And I asked him if he had ever heard of this manor, Yarton Manor is the name of it. I asked him if he had ever heard of it because I want to visit it. Not that I'm trying to lay any claim to it or anything like that. I just want to see it. And he's like, oh, we'll just take a trip over there. He's actually going back to Ireland next week.
Oh, wow.
So.
That'd be freaking awesome. Well, my family is from Palermo. My 4th cousin is, okay, you ready for this? Benito Mussolini. And his brother
explains a lot.
Damn dictator.
His brother is married to Sophia Loren. So I claim Sophia Loren as my cousin instead of him. Because my daughter looks more like Sophia Loren than anyone in the family does. So, yeah.
What the hell? I had Ancestry on my phone. I just found out it's been completely taken off my phone.
Oh, shit.
I'm literally having to reinstall it.
That's interesting. Leslie said every president in the U.S., with the exception of Harding, are also Rh negative.
Yep, they're all related.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
I've heard about that.
Yeah, I have too, yeah.
And the comment I brought up about
is a bloodline.
I brought up about the heritage thing with the names. Is my mom is really big into her heritage. So she was told her whole life that she had Native American in our bloodline. And so she, started worshiping the Native American gods. She's pagan, so she started worshiping the Native American gods, kind of doing that type of deal. Christmas went and sent off to have her DNA tested. Results came back 0 Native American whatsoever.
Oh, wow.
None.
Wow.
We've had that too.
The majority of ours is England, or hers anyways, England and Scotland.
Don't feel sorry about that, okay? Because the Native Americans here in the U.S. do not give their blood for testing.
Nope.
So
True.
so
Very true. Very true.
anything that they say it wasn't, they can't say it with anything because they don't give their blood for testing.
True.
So if they say over here you have Native American blood in you, you got probably South American blood in you.
That and
We're just talking about ancestry, Sharon.
we did like the records, birth records, birth certificates, death certificates, all the way back, and we can get, you know, records from where people came from overseas,
Yeah.
England, all that, all the way back to the bloodline for the past 300 years, and can't find any Native American whatsoever.
My cousin did our ancestry back to the 13th or 14th century, and discovered that we originated as slaves out of Africa that moved to Palermo to escape the slavery, and that's where we all started.
But my whole point about that was, as soon as she found out or it saw that there was no Native American, and there was a Scottish and a Swedish and the English, she went from Native American religion to Norse mythology, starting dressing her hair up Norse.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So she became all about that instead of the Native American.
Okay. Well, both of them are very interesting, so it's really cool to learn about both of them. Yeah. I'm O negative, by the way. So I don't know what that matters.
I don't have a blood type.
Oh, baloney.
No, it's never been recorded.
Oh.
They told me about blood type, but I forgot.
Well, they tested mine when I went into the army, so that's why they have your blood type.
Well, my husband was gonna
tested again because when we had Derek, they tested our blood to make sure everything was okay, and
Right.
they asked.
And I was still B positive. That was
yeah,
fun.
you didn't change. Gee, strange.
No. Weird.
I mean,
yeah, my husband was going to have a surgery, and so they needed blood, and so I was going to donate. And when they took mine, I was O negative, and he was B positive. They said, no, you can't donate. And so now my daughter is O negative, and my son is B positive.
Are you having problems, Michael?
I was getting my ancestry password so I could log in.
I know my dad has one of these blood types
No,
that
I'm
goes
not
with
royalty.
everybody.
Wow.
Maybe
I
Italian
have
royalty of some
2,607
kind.
relatives.
Or Sicilian, I should say.
So what
But
is your dad's blood type?
I can't remember. They said his blood can go into everybody.
I think it's O positive.
O positive.
Yeah, something like that.
That's what I
O
have.
positive can go into everyone.
But it can only take from O positive.
Yes.
Yes.
That's funny because I'm B positive, so he's not getting my blood. That's for sure.
Well, tell us how you really feel. We can go on a rant about how our parents destroyed our life.
But see, that's really strange because when I was in school and in biology and I was learning all the blood types and how you correspond and connect, and then with the eye color and the hair color, I discovered that with my green eyes and brown hair, that if I what's it called? Mixed with dark hair and dark eyes, I would get the blue-eyed and blonde-haired baby, which I did. I got my blue-eyed, blonde-haired son. But then I got my brown-haired, green-eyed daughter. So it's really strange. I wasn't expecting that because I didn't learn about that part. They just said, blonde hair, blue eyes. And I was like, sweet. So I always looked for someone with dark hair and dark eyes. I was determined to marry someone with dark hair and dark eyes. But they didn't say in there anywhere that if you had a daughter, she would have brown hair and hazel eyes. Crazy.
So
I was a weirdo kid. Leave me alone. I was a nerdy geek. Yeah.
Talking about bloodlines, my 24th great grandfather was Vyacheslav IV, the Grand Prince of Kiev.
Oh, wow.
You dirty Russian.
What?
He's a Ukrainian.
Ukrainian.
Kiev is in the Ukraine. So.
Yes, I know. Yep. Who speaks Russian in the capital city?
Ukrainian.
Who speaks Russian? Yes. Ukraine is split in half. The half that's part of Kiev are pro-Russian. The other half hates Russians.
Hey, Sharon. Woohoo. Oh, negative. Yeah. Woohoo. Woohoo. Woohoo.
My friend just married a Ukrainian.
Also, my 30th great-grandfather is Yaroslav I of Grand Kiev. So pretty much Kiev is my home.
Well, what are you doing in Texas? No, I'm just kidding.
Waiting to stake my claim again? No, just kidding.
It's not your home. It's your ancestors' home.
It's my homelands.
No, it's not your homelands. It's your ancestors' homelands.
Your homeland is where you were born at.
But
where were you born?
See, you got to understand one thing, okay? And I didn't get this. So when me and Ed first started talking, Ed asked me, "So what are you?" No, he didn't ask me that. He says, "Are you proud to be an American?" Yeah, I'm proud to be an American. I'm also proud to be a Southern. He's like, "Okay. Do you have any Native American blood in you?" Yes, my great-grandmother is full-blooded Cherokee Indian. Oh. I moved to Holland. I had been there a week. We went to a wedding party, and then a couple of days later, we got together with a couple and had dinner. He's Scottish. Well, he's British, but he's Scottish. And she's Dutch. And so we're sitting there, and he goes, "So what are you?" American. Okay. But what are you? American. I get that part, but what are you? Son, let me tell you. My parents are born in America. My grandparents are born in America. My great-grandparents are born in America. And so on and so on and so on. So I'm an American. Ah. We never got one of you.
We never got one of you.
Now, I did not understand what he meant until we got married.
Yeah.
And we got married here. We went up to Tennessee, Gatlinburg, and we got married. And so we had to fly back down, not fly, but drive very quickly back the next day because there was a band we wanted to see. So we get married, boom, we go back to Atlanta. I am not joking. I have a Scottish guy and 2 Dutch people, and people were going crazy. "Oh, what are you? What are you? Oh, I'm part German. Oh, I'm part this. Oh, I'm part that." I mean, I felt so bad for my husband. I felt so bad for my guests because they were being literally harassed. But do you think a Dutch person really gives a shit that Americans going, "I'm part French"? No, you're not. You're an American. You were born in America.
Right.
Your parents were born in America. Your ancestry is this, this, and this. Right. And I never understood the frustration Europeans got. I mean, I felt so awful. And then I had to almost break up a fight because this girl's talking to Jacko. Jacko was born, he is British. He was not born in Scotland. He was born.
Jacko is born in England, and
Yes.
then his parents moved to Scotland.
His parents are Scottish, anyways. They just
Yeah, because they moved before he was born. They moved to England.
right. So he recognizes himself as English, and she's like, "But you're Scottish." I'm English, but you sound Scottish. I was born in England. Well, Scotland's in England.
Ooh.
No.
I had to pull this poor girl. I mean, he was getting angry. And I said, let me educate you just really quick. Scotland, Ireland, Wales, 3 different countries. At England, 4 countries, 4 separate countries. And they still recognize themselves. You don't hear a Welsh person go, I'm English. You don't hear an English person go, I'm Scottish.
Mm-mm.
I was like, they still very. I was like, oh my God.
That's an insult to a Scotsman.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it is. It really is. Yeah.
Scottish and Irish don't get along at all.
No, they don't.
And see, she's
Even though they
all
had the
pro-Irish.
same clan background,
Scottish.
they don't get along.
Yeah,
And I mean,
because they're all Norwegian or Danish or something. Right?
We
Because
just
the
hate
Vikings came in and they made them all what they are
made them
now.
all crazy.
Oh, but y'all want to hear something really crazy I found out doing my ancestry? You know the show The Vikings, when it first aired? The main guy they were talking about? That's my ancestor.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, that's cool.
I was like going through and doing it, and I was like, wait a minute, why does this name sound so familiar? Because I just started watching Vikings. And I was watching the show, reading the history of my ancestor, and going, these are the same stories. And then I finally heard his name, and I was like, oh my God, it is my ancestor.
That's too cool.
Leslie just said, supposedly my birth mother is Sioux and my sperm donor is Scottish, so I'm a badass Indian. Wild ass Indian.
He was my 36th great grandfather.
See, like, what people don't understand. Yes, my son was born in Holland. He has a Dutch passport. He has a Dutch birth certificate, but he also has an international birth certificate. The Dutch recognizes dual citizenship. U.S. doesn't. But we moved here when he was 2. But that doesn't make him Dutch. Because when he learns to speak Dutch, he will never sound like his father. He will never sound like another Dutch kid his age, because he would have it with an American accent. And he never went to school there. He was never immersed in the culture.
Oh, Joe, that's awesome.
Congratulations, Joe.
Woohoo.
Oh, congratulations.
It's the same thing with my
Salute,
boss's
Joe.
kids. My boss
really?
is from Ireland. Like, he's lived there. Where he's from. He moved over here 5-6 years ago. His kids were born in Ireland, but they grew up here. You talk to them, you can tell they're not from around here. They have kind of an Irish accent.
Now, is his wife Irish as well?
No, she's actually from Alaska.
That's a doozy.
But they kind of have an Irish accent, but you can tell it's not exactly like his.
Right.
But what makes you Irish is going to an Irish school, growing up in Ireland, going to an Irish
Immersing
church,
in
immersing yourself in the Irish culture.
Right.
You cannot immerse yourself in the culture when you're in another country.
Right.
Exactly.
Automatically become.
You're right.
Like if anybody says, "Oh, I went to elementary school and junior high and high school," then you're American.
Right.
Because that's an American concept.
So to even it don't you go? Yeah, but what is this popping on and off business? So we'll go out to eat, and I'm not joking. We've had people walk up to our table. Oh, what's your accent? That's a really cool accent. So I was like, well, I'm Dutch. Oh, I'm part Italian. So Ed starts talking Italian to him. Oh, no, I can't speak it. He goes, so you're just an American. We had another person come up and they're like, that's the coolest accent. Are you German? He's like, no, I'm Dutch. Close, but I'm Dutch. I'm part German. So he starts talking to him in German. And they're like, no.
That's not fair. You don't say, you're just an American. That's not what I say. I say, oh, you're an American. I don't call them like just an American. That feels like, oh shit, I'm European. I'm so much more than anybody else because I'm European. I'm not.
No, you're freaky deaky Dutch.
Yes. A little country, 15 million people, like as big as New York. Yeah.
See,
but the thing is, like, you just say, like, come on, if you say like, I'm part Italian, I want to know what part of you is Italian then. Is it your legs? Is it your arms?
But you're not Italian because you're not immersed in the Italian culture. You don't speak Italian. You didn't go to Italian school.
No.
You're an American with Italian ancestors.
I lived for 4 years in Italy. That doesn't make me an Italian either. I was Dutch. Although I went from my 9 to 13 years old, I went to an Italian school. They didn't make me Italian.
Hang on. This is the cool thing. You will never in Europe, because here in America, you always hear people go, well, I'm this, I'm that, I'm that. If you go to Europe, you will never hear a European go, well, my grandparents are from France, so I'm part French. Never, ever, ever will you hear a European, mainland, UK, Ireland, you will never hear them say, I'm part this. And Sharon, you're awesome. I just say I'm a mutt. I don't care.
That's what I say.
It's
European
not important to me. The only thing I went back to research was on my father's side of the family, which I ended up finding out. And I found his grave. He fought in the Revolutionary War. So, hello, I'm American. There you go. But
I love the Irish. I was talking to an Irish, actually from Ireland, and he said, and I said to him, I said, I love your guys' music, culture, and everything. And he goes, well, are you Irish? I said, I have one Irish ancestor on my mother's side. He goes, we'll take you.
Yeah, but you know what? My son was born in Holland, and DNA would prove he was born in Holland, but it doesn't make him Dutch.
Yeah.
Anyways,
it just makes him born.
The Irish are terrorists, so.
Where in
Italy?
Hey,
like saying like,
depends on which
look
side
at me.
of the coin you're on.
I'm Afghani. Look at me.
But where in Italy are your family from? Selena's like, oh shit.
Palermo. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, she said that, Palermo.
Yeah.
I know that.
My grandfather is from Palermo. My grandmother was born in Palermo, and my mom was born in Galveston, and I was born in Galveston. But I was raised. I was raised
conversation again. Your blood is red.
Ah, Sicilian, honey. He's Sicilian.
He's African.
Palermo is, that's Sicilian.
Yeah.
That's Africa.
Mm-hmm. Talk to Selena when Selena told Ed where she was from.
Yeah, he was like, where are you from? And I said, Sicily. And he goes, yeah, from Africa. And I said, yeah, as a matter of fact, my cousin did our family tree, and it goes back to 13th or 14th century from Africa.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, because the Moors came in, and the Moors went into Spain, and they went into Italy. And they made all babies over there. And that's where the black hair and the dark eyes come from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because see, it was one of Ed's friends, and he's
Yeah,
Italian. Hang on.
That's interesting.
What?
I didn't know your bloodline was a race.
Anyway.
Oh, Ed.
So one of his friends, I mean, I wouldn't say close friend, is Italian. So I see a picture of him, and I was like, he's not Italian. It's like, yes, he is Italian. He was born and raised in Italy. I was like, he's redheaded. It's like, because where did you say Rome and above?
Yes.
Blonde hair, redheads. I was like, no. He's like, yes, honey.
Yeah.
Yes, honey.
The Romans, the old Romans, where everybody is like, the legions and everything else. They were redheaded and they were brown-headed and
Yeah, I've got it.
Yes.
I used to have a picture of my cousin, of a cousin in Palermo, who's supposed to look just like me. We're supposed to be like twin cousins or something like that. And
oh, that's cool.
I saw a picture of her and I was like, oh my God, that's so weird. It was like looking at my picture. And he said, yeah, she said the same thing when I showed her your picture. So
I got an interesting genealogical question then. Can you consider yourself a royal bloodline if your country no longer exists?
Yes.
I would think so.
Yes. So if anybody would be a family member of the old Russian kingdom, then they're still known for being royals.
Well, because my 39th great-grandfather was the King of Wessex.
Yeah.
And that threw me off that I went from Wessex to Russia to... And I was like, wait a minute. My head's getting confused in all this traveling around.
Trans and alien.
Now maybe he was fighting the Muslims back in the old days of the
cheers, girl. Salute to being an alien.
When the Christians fought the Moors. Maybe he got stuck in Ukraine.
Yeah,
that's possible.
Funny story with Ancestry.com. I contacted them and said, I'm trying to do this book of my genealogy and it keeps blocking these pages. What's going on? And they said, well, what years are you adding? And I said, BC. And they said, wait, you tracked your line to BC? I said, yes. And they go, we're not set up for BC.
It's so funny. It's so funny because you see, you cannot track being Dutch back to BC. That's impossible. Because until 1870, we didn't have last names.
Right.
So we only had a first name. It was Napoleon who came in and gave us last names. We didn't have them. Right. So it's funny, like you see with the Vikings, it's Eric, right?
It's the Red or
yeah, because they don't have last names. They don't have. So it is funny that Ancestry seems to think that you can do a last name and try to find somebody back in those times. It's really funny. It makes me laugh because it's like, oh, people didn't have last names. How do you do that? How do you do bloodlines then?
I will say, though...
Mine did it the old-fashioned way. They went over to Italy.
Yeah.
I love the Dutch because almost all my genealogical records came from the Dutch archives.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But we did.
I love that.
They did in Europe. They did looked at genes, right? At your genes from where things come from, and basically they found out that every European comes from the Vikings, from Denmark. We have the same. We all have that in Europe. So it was the Vikings, the Danes that went all over Europe and assimilated in in our thing. So when you come from Europe and your ancestors come from Europe, they come from
Oh, I love you, Sharon and
Denmark.
Leslie.
Honey, you gotta read the chat. You gotta
Oh
read
my
the
gosh.
chat. What Leslie. We lost Robbie and we lost Ed.
Oh no.
We lost him. Don't do that. You'll make his head swell.
Yeah, definitely.
No, it's just you cannot have one or the other, right? So the only people in Holland that had a last name were the people that were royalty, and they had a last name. But the common people didn't have a last name.
You didn't see what Sharon said to Leslie, did you? Oh, his internet went out. Oh my. Damn,
Oh
Robbie.
no.
Oh well, he can come back.
I think the storm has grazed us and hit you.
Right.
So you didn't see what Sharon said to Leslie?
About being a starseed?
No.
I missed it too then.
So look up from Sharon. No.
Who?
Where Sharon posted, look up. Leslie is right above.
Go up. Go up.
Well, how far am I going up?
No, she's right above Sharon.
Okay. So what am I supposed to do?
Which comment are we looking at?
Yeah.
She keeps correcting it, and she's like, "Don't correct it."
That one.
Just to clarify, Sharon Ragnar Lothbrok is my ancestor I was talking about. Not
The one
Eric
that says
the Red.
it's from
Sorry.
Sharon that says, Leslie, don't delete your spelling mistakes. It gives Ed ammo and he loves it.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
That's what I was laughing.
It was driving. Oh my God, him and Sharon were going back and forth, back and. Oh my God.
So, yeah, this goes about the paranormal, anyways.
Right, Sharon.
Let me get it on the right thing, because otherwise I say the wrong thing, and I don't want to say the wrong thing. But
It flew right over his head.
Mm-hmm. Beep beep.
What are you doing? Hey, baby girl.
All right, guys. I'm going to have to call it a night because I got to get up and get ready for investigation tomorrow.
Oh.
Okay, fine.
And I got some other stuff I got to do too. So actually stayed on here a little longer than I planned on it. But hey, it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it has.
Mm-hmm.
Have fun tomorrow and be safe.
Yep.
Yeah. Say hi to
Let me
your
know how it
family.
turns out.
Say hi to what?
To your family.
I will.
Yeah. Where was I?
Oh, Leslie. I feel for you, babe.
Oh, I hate IVs on my hands. Oh.
Yes.
You know, I will say before I go, I have an extremely high pain tolerance. I had to get an IV put in my arm, and that thing hurt and made my arm. They had to grab my arm so I wouldn't yank it out.
Oh.
I was like, I felt that.
Yeah. I have little veins, so they usually put my IVs in my hand too. So
I hate hand
Yeah.
IVs.
I couldn't do diddly squat with my hands because one hand had the IVs and the other hand had the wires and shit hooked up.
So good night, all.
Good night, Michael. Love you.
Good night.
Sweet dreams. Be safe.
Yep. Have fun, everybody.
Keep me posted on that investigation tomorrow.
I will.
Thank you.
All right.
So I don't know if anybody heard of Milanites.
Mennonites?
Milanites.
Oh, I've never heard of Mennonites. No,
Oh,
I've heard of
okay.
Mennonites.
So remember that I last time I talked about the book of
Enoch.
Enoch,
Yes.
right? The Nephilims,
Mm-hmm.
right? And supposed to be giants, right?
Right.
And the Milanites basically says, look at all the big buildings that have been built, right, in the Middle East, and the ones they found in Lebanon, the ones they found in Egypt, the ones they found in South America, and they talk about these big stones, right? These 800-ton stones. These very big stones, which they still not can tell how they got them from where they were carved, these stones, to the place where they were placed. Okay?
Right.
So these old temples, very
I
ancient.
still think it's aliens that moved them.
These ancient temples have like 800-ton stones.
Right.
All neatly put together, and basically all the doorways are very high in these old temples.
Right.
So basically the Milanites go together with the Nephilims, right? The giants that used to walk the earth.
Oh, okay.
And
Who's popping on?
Hey, welcome back.
Sharon needs to come up here.
I had to restart the modem.
Does Sharon need another link?
I know. Did Mike get off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got an investigation tomorrow.
All right.
And some stuff he's got to do.
It's on the Book of Enoch.
About the Milanites.
Where's Sharon? Sharon. She needs a linky dink.
She needs a linky
dinky. A linky dinky.
So how did it go with the one podcast you're going to do with the Satanist?
Oh, that was good.
It went really well.
I watched part of it.
It's really interesting. You want to hear something really wild? Okay, so I had this particular question for him. And when Kim asked this particular question, she broke up. And it was already, he was going in and out from me watching on my laptop. He was like, man, heard every other word.
Right.
And she asked my question, so I didn't even hear his answer. So I was like, well, I've got to go to work. I'll see you later. Let me know how to get a hold of you and all this. When I went back and watched, she broke up when she was asking my particular question. He totally went static when he was answering my particular question. It was really weird. And anyway, long story short, I made contact with him, and he said a lot of things straight, and yeah, everything's all good now. But it was totally interesting conversation that she had with him. It was, if you can watch all of it without it going in and out, because
Yeah, it was bad. It has to do with he was on his phone. Oh God, what are you doing?
Whoops, sorry.
Why don't you let Sharon on?
But yeah, it's really interesting. If you can watch it without it breaking up, because I couldn't watch it without it. I still, when I click on it to watch it, when it gets to that part, she breaks up and he goes total static.
Yeah, I've started watching it.
There you go. I'm not playing it, just showing it, okay?
What? Yes.
See
yes,
these stones? See these big ass stones here?
Okay, Sharon. I sent it messenger. Got your back, girl.
What about
yes, we see the big stone.
Well, these big stones,
Yes,
they
he
weigh
did. He really did.
800
I have to tell you
tons,
about
and
it.
they're on top of these stones underneath, right? You see the smaller stones underneath? They're 400 tons.
Right.
So who or what? You think they had like something to a crane to pull this up and put this on top of that one? Because no wood, anything made out of wood could not lift that up. The wood would break.
Right.
People are not strong enough to pull up 800
That's why the slaves didn't do that. The aliens did
tons.
all
I'm
that.
sorry.
That's what I thought. It was
Sharon
getting,
is not too chicken. She's getting the link. It's sent to her in Messenger. So as soon as she gets it, she'll be
And you'll find these big stones. You find them back in you find these stones. You find them back in Egypt, and you find them back in South America.
Yeah, because they're in the pyramids too.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Oops. Oh, she's not showing her face. I'm letting her on when she shows her face.
Let her on.
Joe. I mean, Ed. Joe.
Now unmute her.
Hey, girl.
She's unmuted herself, honey. Can't unmute your guest because they chose.
I'm here.
Hey, girl.
Hey. I'm sorry.
Yeah, right. Whatever, girl.
So that's my dog.
Oh, how precious.
He's cute. He's an asshole, though.
My dog is too, man. Let me tell you. I let him up on the sofa, okay? And I gave him his spot on this end of the sofa. And I said, okay, you lay there. And he did really good last night because I crashed out on the sofa watching TV.
Aww.
But today, every time I would get up, he fucking moved to my spot. And I'd come back going, wait a minute, dude, get back over to your spot. And he'd just look at me and then crawl over to his spot. They're so funny. Okay, Joe.
So what's really cool with
Joe Vitale
is, it was difficult because his cell phone and StreamYard, I don't know what the hell.
Check your messenger.
Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But he was just so very knowledgeable, and
he seemed very enthusiastic about talking about it.
Oh yes, but see, a lot of people are they tend to get a little freaked out, right? God,
right.
Darn it! Hang on. Yeah. But he's one of those. He's like, I don't. He's like, I don't condone any kind of sacrificing. I do everything in the law.
No, Joe, right now, damn it.
And so, my whole point of putting him on was when you have people in the paranormal and I use people that have mediumship abilities, whatever abilities, and that I call them the light workers. He is considered a dark worker.
Right.
So if they can't move something on, if a priest or whoever I use holy men can't move that thing on, most light workers know at least one or two dark workers. And then you go to somebody like Winter, and Winter goes, okay, I'll come and take it out. And I mean, you know, to me, they're just as important in the paranormal world as anybody else.
Right.
I mean, it's funny because when we talked, I was like, I just want people to see a side that not all of you guys drink baby's blood and you know, all that. And he goes, well, wait a minute. There are some that do it. I was like, no, don't stop.
Oh, that's nasty.
I was like,
right.
He's like, well, I'm just saying. And I was like, it's a joke. It's a joke. I was like,
Well, it's just like any other religion. You have extremes.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
You have Christians who take it to the extreme and don't eat pork, and you know that don't get tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
It's no different.
Mm-hmm.
Then you
And
have
I mean,
like the Mormons that are Latter-day Saints and those that aren't Latter-day Saints.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
but I really had a fun time interviewing him.
He was really cool. Really awesome.
I mean, when we talked, I got no bad juju off of him or anything. He was very nice, and you know, talked to him briefly after we were done, and he's like, I had a lot of fun. He's like, hey, you want me back on? I was like, shoot, we just barely scratched the surface. I was like,
right?
Heck yeah. I was like,
I've kind of let my podcast go. I just haven't had time to do it.
it takes a lot. I mean, it's like I'm so picky choosy, and it's hard. You know, you go digging and looking, and then you're like, yee.
I know, right? I was just getting started with mine with Emily and Cheryl, and then all this started up, and I was like, crap.
I haven't even posted anything in almost a month.
I haven't been on mine in about that long as well. I feel so bad.
We were doing every week. We were doing one, and then we took a break for the holiday, and we came back, and I'm like, all right, we're going to do one every 2 weeks, make it a little bit easier.
Yep.
And now it's been a month.
See, I do mine every 2 weeks. I tried to do every week. There's no way. I mean, I was like, I can't do it because I create their promo flyers for them, and then they have to approve it. And I mean, it is hard. I mean, you have to almost nag certain people,
right?
And you have to stay on top of them and stay on top of them and nag. And I hate that is my one thing. And Ed will vouch. I hate that nagging part. I just cannot. It just. Ugh. Leslie says, yes, I like that guy too. He was really cool and had the ability to remove curses. He's just super cool. He is. I like Winter a whole lot. He's very intelligent on top of that, because I kind of was like, okay, we got to dumb some things down here.
Well, I can say that he helped me with my situation. I can't talk about it just yet, but he helped me with mine. And I can't wait to talk about it because he's going to get me.
I can't wait to hear about it. That sounds interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not really cool. You know what I mean? I've had too much wine right now, so yeah.
I haven't had any.
Well, come on over, girl. Damn it.
Oh, it's all good. I went to the liquor store for a screwdriver. I haven't drinking it yet.
You're as bad as me.
The one I still freak out over it was Phil.
Oh, no, he was.
That was
I haven't yet watched that. I still need to do that.
Oh my God, girl.
God.
I don't know
Say
if I'm
One that
prepared
had
enough
something
yet.
attached to him, right?
Say a prayer before you watch it,
Oh no, maybe I don't want to.
because it's some
Yeah.
heavy stuff.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Do what,
Leslie
Robbie?
and myself.
That's the one
and-
with something attached to him, right?
Yeah. When we were watching it live, myself and Leslie and Sheriff all felt it. I put up my wall. And
Sheriff didn't even
had
know
to
what he
block
was
it out.
walking into because he came in late,
Yeah.
so he had no idea.
Yeah, he kind of told me about it. He said that it was draining, very, very draining.
It was.
I
When I
mean,
felt it coming on, I was like, "Whoa, no, nope."
I wonder if anybody that's watched the recording of it has felt the same, or if it was just when it was live.
that would be
I
a
don't
good
know.
question. I
That
mean,
would be a good question.
Well, I'll have to watch it and let you know if I end up psychotic or something.
well, when I was on Crow's Live, you were there.
Yeah, I was there. I remember that.
I told Crow, I was like, "You got to go see it," and he goes, "Well, maybe if it's not from Levy," and no,
No,
No.
and I said, "I'm not saying that."
I would not let anyone I
I
know
like,
go anywhere near
right.
that man.
I told him, I said, well, it's not him.
No, it's not him personally. It's his situation, but still, I wouldn't
Where's
let
Ed?
anyone I know
Ed?
go anywhere near that.
Hello? You looking for me?
Joe says he's waiting.
The all-seeing eye just keeps popping
Waiting
in.
for what?
Joe, I sent you the link in Messenger, sweetie.
This is
Why
it's
is
on
it?
here.
Hang
It's
on.
on here too. And I get there.
Get a new.
Oh no.
What do you want?
Hang on.
I'll take the morphine, Leslie.
Ugh.
I
could
need
use
new
some of that now.
headphones.
Sharon is too chicken. She looks like a dog. She don't look like a chicken.
Oh
what he's
my
talking about.
God.
Quit calling my girlfriend.
Clock.
Man.
God.
Ed.
Oh wait, I meant peep peep peep.
What?
I forgot how to call a damn chicken.
I know,
God, call it
you're right.
chicken. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Oh, bless her heart. She's waiting on her Ambien and morphine. Oh my God.
Aw.
Heart.
Poor Leslie. I hope you feel better.
Oh,
He's waiting
Ed,
backstage.
he's waiting backstage.
Oh,
Dude.
hold on. I don't know that guy, but hold on. Here
Come
he
on,
is.
eyeball, get it together.
Joe, and you got a freaking hat on. Take the hat off. Dude,
Why
really?
would I take my hat off?
Take your hat off, dude.
So we can see your hair, man.
We got to see that hair, man. Ooh, yeah. There we go.
There you go.
Put it.
And he puts it back on.
Joe.
Might be cold.
It's a mess.
Joe.
But Crow was like, "Oh well, if it's not far, Levy should go." And I was like,
No.
No. I was like, "You don't understand." I said, "I'm not saying no." So then he started talking about how Levy was acting when he went with New Reality.
Yeah.
I've never seen it, so I don't know. But he said he was saying some really.
It got wild. Yeah, it got wild.
And I told him, I said,
I would not even let Matt go over there. That's how bad this shit is. And Matt wants to really see a demon, and no, he doesn't need to see one that bad. So
Yeah, Matt has encountered demons, whether he wants to admit that or not.
I know.
And
he doesn't need this one, Joe.
And he.
Sorry, I'm putting KT tape.
Did he really?
He certainly has been affected, and he's not the only one either.
I know.
I mean, I have been.
But
yeah,
I told Crow, he goes, "Is it really that bad?" And I said, "Crow, I don't throw around the door. I don't. You will never hear me just willy-nilly throw around the demon word." I was like, "But this dude,
yeah,
yes,
it's that bad."
I want to take Levy to the Monroe house.
Yeah, that would be interesting. He could handle that. Yeah. You know what I mean, Joe. You know what I mean. As opposed to this mother
I
there
don't
that
know. There's some funky stuff that
there's a lot of funky stuff at Monroe House, but I think Levy could handle that a lot better than the stuff that Phil's got going on in his house. Levy doesn't need that kind of crap.
Now, I mean, you guys know my story with the Monroe house, right?
Yes, sir, I do.
So, I mean, it really depends on the person.
Right. It really does.
Because I told Crow, I was like, Crow, I mean, he's like, really, is it that bad? And I said, yes, it's that bad.
He was affected real bad.
Yeah, he was.
No, we're talking about Phil. Crow goes, it was Phil that bad? And I said, yes.
Oh, yeah.
I said, yes, he was. It's that bad. I was like, no, I don't recommend it. I was like,
Phil is so bad.
Was it?
Huh?
Phil is so bad. He's got his family fucking involved in it, and his family is like controlled.
Bill who?
Phil Circus. Horsefly Chronicles.
Okay.
And it's not my story to tell.
But you can watch it on our channel.
Well, you'll see part of it, but he doesn't.
Well,
he's trying to come off as love and light, and
when you conjure up things and ask for those types of things, I mean, what's going to happen?
Well, he had the Book of Goetia.
Like
that belonged to somebody I interviewed. If that makes sense to you, does that make sense to you?
Yeah, I mean, I've known about the whole Horsefly Chronicles thing since like 2014 or some shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the one.
See, the Book of Goetia that he had belonged to the guy I interviewed.
I mean, they're playing with fire over there on purpose.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He's got many layers of stuff going on there. I mean, it's not my place. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I won't do it. I mean, it's bad. I mean, I told Selena, I said, go back, look real quick, go back. I said, with my MS, I'm moving constantly. I have to keep moving.
She did not move the
whole 2 hours.
Yeah.
No, dang.
Yeah. I felt like I was kind of floating. My equilibrium was just so wonky. And I was like, boom, But I mean.
I got the headache. I got the body ache. I got the nausea.
I had shit happening in the house after the interview.
You know, I don't think a lot of people realize. I mean, there are those who do, but don't have that experience of just how badly people can be affected by things like that. You know, the documentary, The Demon House, I know a lot of people took issue with that. You know, Zach Bagans' documentary.
Right.
The first time I seen it was a couple months ago. Matt was like, here, I want you to watch this. I want you to, you tell me how you feel the way he did this investigation. So I went into it, first off, knowing that it wasn't exactly an investigation, but I still wasn't really sure what to expect. I don't 100% understand why people didn't like it. Maybe they thought it was going to be like Ghost Adventures on steroids. I'm not sure.
They probably did.
But I looked at the documentary as this wasn't exactly about investigating. necessarily. The big story from that, the main story was this is how these types of things can affect people. You had a child like attack people viciously, tried to take her own life. You had other people who got sick out of nowhere. You had people get violent. One guy, his whole entire life is just completely different because he was affected. Now all of a sudden he's like into Satanism or something like that. I don't want to put a nasty spin on that. He's into some dark stuff. We'll put it that way. Because I know Satanism isn't exactly like evil, but
are you talking about the family that lived there?
No, one of his camera guys.
Oh, okay. I got it. Sorry.
Yeah. So, and I think people miss the point of these things will fuck you up.
Yes.
Yeah, they will.
And it's not, a lot of people are like, oh, it'll rip you out of bed and scratch you and do all kinds of crazy stuff.
No, it affects your life.
No, it's not just that. There's the psychological aspect of it,
financial, mental, physical.
Right. These things divide, they conquer, they destroy friendships. They do all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Then you'll have people out there who say, I don't think it was a demon. I think it was da-da-da. It's like, don't fucking rule that out. Look what we do. Look what we do.
Yeah, but you know what this is my thing. You cannot be a judge of somebody's story if you weren't a part of it. If you weren't there and you didn't experience it, then you can't say for 100% that person didn't experience what, unless it's just out of the ballpark weird, right?
Right.
But that's my thing is it's that fine line. You can't.
Right. And I tell people that, hey, Parasolo, and that's something I tell people too, is that,
hey, Han Solo,
whether or not we, if somebody tells me a story, it doesn't really matter if I believe them or not, because their experience with whatever it is that they're telling me is going to trump my logical explanation. Exactly. My logical explanation is not going to be good enough. None of the proof is going to be good enough. That person had a profound experience. There is nothing that is going to change their mind.
Right.
And, just like when I see people, when they post like, oh, I caught the Thor, I'm like, dust. Then they get upset. The place is haunted. You weren't there. It's like, yeah, I'm not saying it's not haunted.
Just saying that wasn't an orb. Yeah.
I'm just giving another explanation.
Right. Which yeah.
But no matter how detailed, how much proof I show to that person, it does not matter. It does not matter. I don't like it when other investigators brush off, somebody else's experience. They, this or that, and do it. And it's like, no. Don't brush them off.
No, you can't. Because we didn't experience it. If I experience the same thing you experience, that's really, really cool that we both experience the same thing. But I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, you didn't experience that because I didn't experience the same thing.
Yeah, but guess what? This is the tricky part. You can have two people in the same room.
Yeah.
One person can have a totally different experience than the other person.
That happened with me at the Yorktown with two of the girls that I was investigating with. I was experiencing one thing where I was seeing a little girl, and both of them were like, no, I didn't see the little girl. I saw this or I saw that. They both saw two different things. So we each experienced three separate situations in one room together at one time. It was fucking freaky as shit. And that's from those pictures that I've showed y'all, that sitting on that bed. It's freaky.
I have problems when you have people that say they have abilities. Okay, this is This is the problem I have. I have abilities and I move spirits on. That's not your job. That's not your position. Spirits are here for a reason. It may be something they're working out. Maybe it's they might be scared of, what they've done in their past. You don't know what you're moving on, and you don't know where you're moving them on to.
And is there a place for them to move on to at this point in time?
Exactly.
Go to the white light. How do you know there's a white light? How? I've yet to have a spirit say, there's this white, beautiful, glowing, warm light. How do you know there's a...
So here's my, and I'm not saying that I am right, but, when you look at, what the Bible, it's not just the Bible, there are others too, but I'm going to mainly use the Bible. It's what I'm more familiar with. And, I'm a half-assed Christian anyways. When we die, we don't go anywhere.
Right.
We don't go anywhere until the day of judgment. When is the day of judgment? That is the rapture of the church, and it talks about the dead rising from the grave, which really isn't, which more spirits, not really the dead rising from the grave, and so on. But we're supposed to rest until the day of judgment when you see that in the Bible. Now, if that's true, which could also be the reason why, hey, this is why human spirits are still around. If that's true, they're not people who are like, oh, I'm moving the spirit on. They're not moving anything on. Where do they go? Where do they go? You're going to put them in a little box and put them on a shelf. Where are they going? These people think they can do this, and I'm just like,
yeah, but
some people think they can.
But this is the other thing. People can't cherry. Me personally, keep religion out of paranormal, because if you're going to say I'm Christian, then guess what? You can't cherry pick the Bible. It says in the Bible, if you talk to necromancers or the dead, you should be stoned to death.
Yeah, I was taught that
punished, but
we were
stoned to death.
We were warned to stay away from it because, apparently these are not ghosts; these are demons that are messing with us, and that's the reason why we're not supposed to. But even Jesus, when he came back, I'm not trying to get religious, guys. You don't believe in it. You don't believe in it. That's cool. I know it's
Right.
that shit crazy.
No, I totally agree, because I was taught from a young age, do not talk to the priest at the church, because you will get in hell of water.
Even Jesus was like, I'm not a ghost.
Yeah.
I'm not a figment of your imagination. Not exact words, but he used the word ghost.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of things that all of us do, even Christian, hardcore Christians, that we do that goes against, what is taught in the Bible.
No, well, the Bible says if your wife is on her period, you can't be under the same roof with her. Yeah, we're all living together. You don't see guys moving out for a week.
Who in the world wants to be around a woman who's going through that shit? Let's be honest.
Periods are easy. It's going through menopause that pregnancy, menopause.
Yeah, pregnancy and menopause are the two things that I think we should stay away from.
But I do not believe anybody's moving any spirits on or anything like that. That is not for us to do.
That's not us first. Yeah, no. No.
And I believe, that if in fact, when we die, we go nowhere until the day of judgment. This explains human spirits, and they should be resting, sleeping. But for whatever reasons, they don't, or they wake up. And again, I'm not saying any of this is fact or anything. I don't know. I think about this. I think there is something to it. But look Look what goes on around the world, constantly building and disturbing, the grounds and stuff like that. Maybe it is possible that we can awaken a human spirit, and that's what's happening.
Parasola says, I think the Bible is a good teaching in many ways, but I also believe it's a control mechanism. Was Jesus an alien? LOL.
That's a very good point, because being raised as Catholic, I don't know about any other Catholic, but I know I was raised, it was a controlling thing.
I actually call myself an oddball Christian or half-ass Christian. I don't believe that Adam and Eve were the first people on earth. I believe that it is a story about how we lost that that direct connection to God. But other than that, it's like, they have to have kids and to populate the earth. What are you gonna do? What's the job that's needed to be done in order to have children? Well, now incest. Somewhere there's incest, and that's a no-no. And then you have the flood. Now you got to repopulate the world.
See, but Ed has a good. Ed, why don't you you have a good explanation about the whole reason why they destroyed Ed?
Yes, hello.
What is your thought on the flood and all that?
No, the thing is, the First Testament of the Bible is a very good history book, right?
Yeah.
It tells you a lot about things that happened back in those days. My thing is, see, I don't believe that if you go back to the Book of Enoch, which is older than the Bible itself, where they talk about these 200 these 200 angels looking over us while we go on with our business. I think those were not angels. I think we came from aliens. I think we're a nice experiment that they do on several planets, where they put us humans and basically say, hey, let's see how they get on over here.
I agree with you on that.
And I think when the aliens started messing and fornicating with the humans is when they said, like, let's do a big reset. Let's just wipe everything and start anew.
Right, but they're referred to. Well, the reason for the flood, according to that book, was the giants, but the giants were demons.
No, the giants were the offspring from the angels with the humans.
Yeah, demons, demonic entities that were having sex with the human with humans.
They were angels. The Book of Enoch tells it quite clearly. It says 200 angels, and some of these angels started fornicating with humans and brought down Nephilites, and the Nephilites are giants. But it's either what you believe. If you're a Christian, you believe that God wiped the earth and said, like, we got to start anew because this was wrong, or you believe that it was an alien race that said, let's redo it and do it good this time.
Well, the great thing is, no matter what culture you look at, what religion, there is a flood story.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Good point.
And again, Christianity is only one religion of many religions.
Right.
So, pick your thing that you want to pick. But like I said, the First Testament puts a lot of history in it. It talks about the movement of people and all. These things are true because you can find it in Egyptian settings too.
Right.
They talk about it. Even the Egyptians talk about the Jews that they had working there.
Leslie says the Book of Enoch is talking about aliens, and Parasola says demigods.
So chapter this gets really going in chapter 15 of the book of Enoch. The book of, let me see. So I'm going through this. I'm trying to be quick about this. From the day of the slaughter and destruction, the death of the giants, from the souls of those flesh of the spirits, having gone forth, shall destroy it without incurring judgment. Thus shall they destroy until the day of blah blah blah. Just okay. I need to go back a little bit. It's been a hot minute since I've actually looked at this and read this.
Hey, Ed, will you read Leslie's comment?
Yes.
Go ahead and keep talking. I'm just trying to go through this, but
like she says,
so just read it.
Different. Okay, that's the Nephilim, and then you have the Anunnaki, who also were aliens, and they had sex with humans to mine gold. Because see, the gold question is an interesting tool, because why gold?
Where would this idea of this being aliens?
Because there is a missing link. The missing link of we had prehistoric, and we had prehistoric big lizards, big things, and whatever, and all of a sudden we have farm animals. Now they already traced back that all cows come from the Middle East, from a kind that was in the Middle East, and humanity is believed to be started in Middle East too. And in the Middle East, you have temples that have 800-ton stones stacked up on each other. Carved stones, 800 tons. Even if you have 800 people lifting that up, they all would lift up 1 ton. And I don't see a human being lifting up 1 ton.
They had pulleys. Like, they know.
A pulley made out of wood. You can't pull 800 tons of stone with a pulley of wood. It will break every tree.
Well, and you got to think about the rope.
Yeah. What did they have? Nylon rope?
Aliens did it.
Aliens did it.
My thought process on this whole situation with the pyramids of Egypt and all these big stones and stuff is that we've had technology in the past. A flood, something wiped out all that knowledge, and we reset. Because if you look at hieroglyphs, look at all ancient texts, it talks about flying machines, flying flaming chariots. The Bible talks about that.
Oh, but even the hieroglyphs show giants riding on the back of dinosaurs.
Right.
Right. There is, even in the Bible, there is some things that you're reading. It's like it sounds like man lived with dinosaurs.
Right.
Right.
It's a great beast.
I don't know. I want a dragon. It's not a dinosaur.
But there is one big difference, because if you go back to what the Romans and the Greek built, their stones were never that heavy. They were smaller stones. They even made their pillars out of several layers of stones.
Right.
That they cut round. Now, if you go back to Lebanon, you find pillars that are straight cut out of one piece of stone. So you got pillars that are more than 12, 14 feet high that are cut out of one piece of stone, not out of parts.
It's the aliens.
But but
it's all aliens.
Even wooden pulley, yes, it'll lift 800 pounds or more. It requires a hell of a lot of
800 tons. We're not talking stone pounds. Pounds. I get that. Tons. I mean, a truck cannot even carry that. It can carry 34 pounds. Tons. I'm sorry. So what
34
are you going
pounds.
to do? You cannot 800 tons is just and something you cannot pick up with wood or not with balloons or whatever.
But this is also the
I heard you
interesting
wrong.
part.
I thought you
And
said 800. You said 8,000.
800 tons.
Yeah, I thought you said
you
800.
you did say 800 in the beginning.
I'm sorry. My English is bad.
Blame it on your
Good excuse.
Yeah, plain English, as always.
But no, the other interesting thing is you look at these temples, none of them have sunk. And what they're saying is the soil has also been biologically changed. So
to carry that load.
Right.
Yeah.
Because nothing, you don't see it. I mean, look, we look at a house that's almost 200 years old and none of it is square.
Right. And yet some of the, like in the pyramids, the stones are so close you can't even put a piece of paper in between.
As the same in Lebanon, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That,
Leslie says they use musical tones and vibration sounds to place these huge stones.
And there's even evidence of electricity back in the days of the pyramid.
Right.
So I
Or
mean,
maybe it was all sorcerers.
That's why I think we had the technology and lost it.
Well, see,
I don't
that's
think
the
so. No, that doesn't make sense.
yeah,
It doesn't make sense. No,
it does.
There is some technology that we lost through time, but that's not the technology of this technology we have right now has never existed.
I know that, but with like the way they explained it is these people
You don't
were,
find plastic.
oh my
pots
God,
in-
shut
in-
up.
in the
You
Roman
are
temple.
interrupting me. That what
Don't
they're
make her
saying
chase you
is
down.
lost, right? What they're saying is lost is they had great mathematics skills. Great. We've lost that mathematics skills.
Yeah, but that's something you learn about the Dark Ages, and we learn about that. That's history.
yeah, it's relearned.
It's relearned, right? But that's mathematics. That's all. But electronics, no.
Not electronics, but machinery, like flying machines, whatever they use
Well,
to
I
pick
don't know.
up.
Da Vinci drew a flying machine, but it never flew.
Right.
So
And they actually built a life-size version of it and flew it. So you
right,
can look that one up.
right, but it never flew because they never built it.
He never built it, but they built it in modern times.
Yeah,
and tested it.
He was too scared. I don't blame him. I'd be
I
scared
don't either.
too.
Well, humans are not made to fly, so otherwise we had wings, right?
Oh, okay. Now you're being a smartass. Now you're just being a smartass.
No, but there's isn't that the problem that if you start if like they always say that whenever it starts, whenever you talk to a scientist and you say like, well, what's the origin of the Earth? It's like, oh well, there's this big boom and the Earth was like full of volcanoes and magma and whatever, and it stabilized and then it came back and we had an atmosphere and all that. And then one big question you can ask them is, but the water, where did it come from? Because we're 70% water. Where did that water come from? Because if the Earth is so hot with volcanoes, there's no water.
Parasolos is he like
You want to know what the theory of scientists is, how water came on Earth?
Oh Lord.
They think that they were ice crystals on meteorites that hit the Earth.
Yeah.
You know how many ice crystals you need? Because you know ice is even less water than water itself, right?
Right, but I mean, we're talking billions of years in the making. So, I mean, it could be. I mean, it could very well be possible when you look at like the Book of Genesis. It kind of explains how all this shit happens. And it's funny because that kind of holds hands with what scientists believe as well. So I mean, I'm sure that happened.
Well,
I mean, I'm
God,
not saying
God shaped the earth. God shaped the mountains, the seas, the thingy, the clouds, everything.
I mean, they call
that's what the
Earth
Bible
Mother
says.
Earth for a reason. So think of all the space junk that's hit Earth to create life. That was God blowing a big old load on Mother Earth.
Well, who says space junk hit the Earth with life on it?
Well,
whose idea is that? Who's
the
telling you
building
that?
block? But it's the building blocks of life. The most important thing that was needed to create life is protein.
When life was created on Earth, there were big lizards. There were no human beings.
Right.
When life was created on Earth.
So we go through evolution, which makes me even more of an oddball Christian because I
evolution is a BS because I haven't seen any evolution anywhere.
I think evolution did occur, but not like God. I'm not saying like God or a God or whatever somebody wants to believe in had nothing to do with that. I do believe that evolution was a way, or is the way that the man upstairs created us.
But the question is,
but that's your Christianity.
If you go with evolution, why did it stop? It should keep going.
It does keep going. There's always
it isn't because
Yeah.
where
Oh, yeah.
where in the jungles in where you see apes and gorillas changing more like humans, because that you should see that.
Wow, you guys are so far behind. Wow. Actually, we're just now seeing chimpanzees evolve. They're fishing with spears.
They've done that. They use sticks.
They just started doing this.
But that's all in the evolution idea that people have, that we came from apes. I don't think we came from apes.
I don't think we came from apes either. But,
so how do you explain Neanderthals? So if God made us in his image, what are Neanderthals?
So, hold on. So, we see evolution is taking place. Even us humans are evolving. We were short. And what Ed's talking about now, Neanderthals, we have evolved and we have evolved from that to where we are now. People used to be shorter. Now they're taller.
Why are they? Why were they shorter?
Why were they? We had to evolve.
No.
It's food. It's food.
It's food.
We have a better diet.
Right.
Our food has become more open, more widespread. So now we're getting more vitamins, nutrients, protein, everything we need.
Right, but we're evolving though. We're all. I mean, they still find new species, brand new species of plants and bugs, insects, and shit like that. They find them all the time.
Because they haven't looked at everything. We haven't even explored 10% of the oceans that we have on this earth. So it doesn't surprise me you find something new.
Right. But what I'm saying is that they evolved, that these new species, I mean, you really can't say they're new, but I guess they categorize them as new, have evolved from what they were previous. So evolution is still happening. New plant life is always happening. We're always discovering something new. But they can also go back and say, okay, so we found this new species. Okay, well, they've been around for a really long time. Oh, but these guys over here, well, they haven't been around for very long. What happened here? And then they go into it, that they try to figure it out. A lot of which they do figure out. But evolution is constantly happening. It's always, I mean, that's just the way it is. We're all, I mean, everything. So I mean, evolution is a thing that is a fact, but that doesn't take away from a god or aliens or whatever it is, people believe in it as to how we got here. Evolution is constant.
Paris Solo says, I blame it on aliens. They would know more than we could comprehend. And he says, my grandkids are much more healthier and smarter than I ever was. Ain't that the truth?
No.
Especially if you raise them the right way.
Oh, okay. but the problem is just like, if you're going to tell me that the elephant came from the mammoth, then you show me somewhere where the mammoth lost all his hair and was still not an elephant. Because we do find mammoths, but we don't find the step from the mammoth to the elephant. The same way that they always said, oh, dogs come from wolves. No, wolves have always been around. Dogs haven't.
Well, I mean, again, I don't know if elephants came from a woolly. I can't. How would that even be a thing, anyways? I've never even heard anybody say that. That'd be the first.
Right. They're actually using elephants to try to recreate mammoths right now.
Probably it may be because it's just the closest thing to their DNA or whatever. I mean, just like why? So let's say, okay, yeah, elephants are derivative of woolly mammoths. Well, I mean, it's going to depend on the climate. Where do we find elephants? We find them in Africa. Just our skin color. Why is everybody, not everybody, but why skin pigmentation is darker than others? It depends on, that depends on where they come from, and they adapt and they evolve to adapt to those environments.
But you're taking very easy things like, look, if I start a family in Africa and my kids are going to be in Africa, they're going to be darker. Through time, they're going to be darker because our body is basically trying to help us get rid of that sunshine that's on our body. But it takes generations and generations. But I understand that. I understand why people have different races, right, and why people are like this and that. But an elephant is both in Asia and is in Africa.
But where are we finding woolly mammoths? Most woolly mammoths are found in
Alaska.
Here in the US, they'll find them in North Europe. They find them.
Russia.
Yeah, there's a kid who found a woolly mammoth in Michigan.
Right.
I mean, not alive, but you know what I mean.
but
Leslie said they found another species in Germany of a humanoid descent, and they have discovered that these groups intermingled.
So, I mean, there are so many possibilities. There could be, there could have been some sort of crossbreeding going on. I mean, there's a lot.
You really believe that story about the caveman that the wolf had wanted protection, and the caveman was there, and the caveman was with his meat, and he gave some to the wolf, and the wolf started coming and staying with him, and then the wolf started becoming a dog?
Well, I mean, dogs one time were not domesticated. They were it took thousands upon thousands of years to domesticate a dog.
Really, the Egyptians already had dogs.
So I mean,
they had cats and dogs.
If somebody's feeding you, you're going to keep going to that person. You're going to become loyal to that person.
But I'll give you the chance to get a wild wolf and try to make him your pet. Well, if you think that's possible.
I mean, it is possible. There are people who have wolves as pets.
You know what? Those are hybrids, because one, you cannot legally own a wolf. You can have a hybrid wolf. And guess what happened when that fad happened? It bit everybody in the ass, and people were having to build sanctuaries because you cannot crossbreed, say, a German Shepherd or a Husky with a wolf. You still have the wild wolf. They have mauled people, killed kids.
But
why are sanctuaries packed full of these animals?
But if you're getting your food, if you're getting your food source from somewhere, you really don't want to. You don't bite the hand that feeds you.
Really?
But
it's the story of the snake.
Now, random fact: my mom has 2 wolf hybrids.
They're a handful, aren't they?
Yeah, they don't really listen very well.
Right.
They dig out. They want to run. She can't catch them. She tried to walk them on a leash. That was hilarious.
Oh, Lord.
I was like, put them back in the house. You don't know what you're doing, please.
The thing is, though, there's a lot that we don't know, and there are a lot of things that are missing, incomplete, and that who knows when we're gonna get the answers. Maybe never.
No.
But I do think evolution definitely played a role in how things are now.
So the hunters, we were hunters and gatherers, and we started at a certain moment just realizing that it may be better to build a village and started doing agriculture.
No, that was because our brains got bigger. I'm just
kidding. That's the theory.
That's true too.
That's the theory.
I love you, Sharon.
Our brains got bigger. I love that.
Well, I mean,
we didn't have peanuts anymore.
Right.
But look what's happening now. Like in Alaska, they've got all these young scientists. They're going to Alaska. They're digging up all this stuff that's starting to come up from the ice. And look at the guy. He ends up getting this spot in his leg. The spot gets bigger. He's not feeling any good. He got some funky ass, old ass, flesh eating thing.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, oh my God. Paris Solo says, my son-in-law has half wolf, half German Shepherd. And once authorities found out, they came to get it. That wolf dog was nice only to my son-in-law. No one else could go.
Yeah, they only are nice to one person. It's really weird.
Yep. Without being attacked.
They're very picky about.
I think it's the person that feeds them.
It is.
I'm sure, yeah.
But wait a minute. This is the interesting thing. Like Ed said, in Germany, there was a woman who bred Rottweilers. They don't know what happened, but all those Rottweilers turned and mauled on her. She fed them. She cared for them. She could have either tripped or fell or something, but
or in the middle of a dog fight, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Trying to pull it out. Yeah, I mean, anything can happen. But you know,
well, I mean, just look
you
at
you had stupid people that took these half wolf, half domesticated dogs and left them in their home alone with little kids. It's like you don't even leave your kid alone with a domestic dog.
Yeah, my mom has a pacemaker from last year. I kind of worry about her sometimes.
Yeah.
But has nobody
just
seen
like a
natural born
Staffordshire
killers?
Terrier or a pit bull. It depends on how it's raised. If it was raised to fight, it's going to fight. If it was raised in a loving home, it's going to be raised to love the people in that home and protect the people of that home.
We also have to keep in mind too that people just don't have mental issues. Animals can have them too.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
I'm a dog groomer. I see it daily.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
there was a dog in today that had like a neurological thing where he kept running in circles. I couldn't even catch him to brush him out. It was ridiculous.
Oh God, that's awful.
Oh no, he's sweet. He's a happy boy, wagging his tail the whole time, but he couldn't stop spinning in circles to save his life.
Did nobody see the Natural Born Killers?
Oh, God. What about Natural Born Killers?
Well, there's this Indian guy, and he says something that is that is the truth. He says if you see a snake dying, don't pick it up and nurse it to health, because don't be surprised that one day this snake will bite you and kill you.
Right.
Yeah.
It's feeding. Yeah, well, that comes to my feeding thing. It's like, just because you save a dog's life or a wolf's life or whatever, they don't all of a sudden are like, oh, I like you. You're my savior.
Well, no, they're not human, and us humans like to imprint thinking dogs have that ability.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
There's so many people that go, "Oh, my dog's guilty." No, your dog's afraid of you yelling at it.
Right.
Right.
My dog's my baby. No, it's not.
No, your dog's ew. If you give birth to a dog, you got problems.
I mean, that's like my cousin. Her dad had tigers that he kept.
Oh.
My brother had a tiger.
Zebras. He had a,
Oh, wow.
a rhino. Well, she went to feed the tiger, and guess who got mauled?
Oh, no.
So the tigers had to be put down. It's a wild animal. It's meant
It
to
is.
be
Yes,
wild.
exactly.
It's meant to be wild.
And even though they had
Thousands
them,
of years to domesticate any kind of animal.
No.
even though they raised them since kittens, I guess that's what you would call it, is baby kitten.
That's what we called her.
They still have the wild instinct.
Even a house cat wants to kill you. It just knows it can't because you're bigger than it.
Right. If you were to pass
Oh, that's only your cat, Joe.
if you were to pass away, the cat would eat you.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah. It's done in many cases.
Oh, yeah. That's actually a thing that does happen. I've heard about
All
that.
right there.
Oh, yeah.
All right there. That's where they love going.
Yeah. The soft
So gross.
yeah.
Well, I mean, they're hungry. Their person's not feeding them, so
Some dogs.
can't really blame them.
Hold on, speaking of dogs, let me let mine out real quick.
Some dogs will not, because my great uncle passed away. They didn't find him for 3 days after he passed. And when they opened the door to his house, his dog was on top of him guarding him.
Aw. Well, that's the difference between a dog and a cat.
Oh, you
Cats
know
are
that story about the Akita in Japan?
Oh my gosh, this is so sad.
That the Akita always walks from the house to the station waiting for his owner to come back.
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
One day the owner died and the Akita didn't know it. And every day for the rest of his life, the Akita went to the station waiting for its owner.
Yeah, they made a movie about that, Hirochi or Hiraki or something. I can't remember it.
Yeah.
Right.
Um,
And you also have dogs that don't care at all.
Yeah.
when my mom passed away, the dogs always waited at the door for her. It was really weird. And they did that for a couple months. And I guess it just, I don't know, either forgot about her or realized she's not coming home.
I break down and cry every single time they show the viewing, not the viewing, but the funeral of a canine
Oh, yeah.
soldier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they bring his dog in, and it just kills me every time.
Oh, they can mourn. I don't care what anybody says. They can.
And the poor dog's jumping on the coffin, and I'm just like, oh my God. It just breaks my heart seeing it. I mean,
we had to put down one of our dogs, and my stepdad, he came back with just the leash, and the other dog went looking for her sister. They really are sisters. She went looking for her sister. She ran out in the backyard, and she ran around that whole backyard looking for her sister. She came back in looking for her sister. When we gave her a bone for a while there, we had to give her two. And she wanted two, one for her sister. And she would not touch that other bone. She'd only touch one, but not the other because it was for her sister. Yeah, she's over that now, but I mean, dogs, of course they have emotions, but it isn't until you really see it, firsthand is when it's like, okay, wow.
Yeah, I put down my 17-year-old dog last year, and then my little dachshund mix, or no, not dachshund, the little Chihuahua was too sad, so I went and got this silly puppy. Keep her company.
What was interesting is when we lived in Holland, we had gotten Bruiser, big ass American Bulldog. He was supposed to be my dog. Yeah, good luck on that.
I love
That
bulldogs.
dog, I swear, every single time you would see him looking, and you would see him looking up to the ceiling and just start growling. He picked up on things that swung by and visited. Growl, and I'm like, they're just here for a visit. They're going to go away, and he'll be calm.
My ex-wife wanted she wanted a dog, and I'm like, oh, I don't want another dog. I don't want another dog. And of course, they got this dog. And for like a week, they're like, well, what do we name him? What do we name him? Like, I don't know. You guys need to figure it out. They're like, well, help us name him. I'm like, I didn't want the dog. We have one dog. She's a great dog. She's a little shit, but she's a great dog. I didn't sign up for a second dog. Well, they couldn't come up with the name. I'm like, you know what? You don't name the dog. You're going to start calling him Bean. Like, no, don't call him Bean. Don't call him Bean. And I looked down at him and said, what do you think, Bean? And he looked up at me, jumped up, front paws up on my leg. I'm like, it's Bean. And that's what I'm going to call him from this point on. And they were upset with me for a while, but then, they were fine with it. But I didn't really I didn't want another dog, but that dog took to me. I'm like, I guess this is my dog. Shit. And I was like, if I'm laying down on the couch, he'd jump up on the couch. He'd roll up in a little ball up on my chest, and he'd fall asleep there. And I'm like, oh, I did not want another dog.
See, Sharon and Ed would get along perfect.
I don't know about that.
Well, okay.
Wishful
when it comes to
thinking.
animals, when it comes to
He picks on my spelling. I don't know.
when it comes to animals, because his one, I don't know what it is about him. I really don't. It still to this day shocks me. But he has a way with animals.
He really does, yeah.
It's mind blowing. Especially goats.
What? Ed, come back. Explain this right now.
Oh, I'm expecting him to.
Come on. You can talk to goats. I need to know more.
Ed. Did you walk away? Ed.
And see, like with me, like I love animals. I'm happy with them. I'm happier without them because I can actually like go and do what I want to do and not have to worry about them. But for some reason, I don't know what it is.
I'd be miserable without my animals. No way.
Yeah, I like dogs.
They're my people. Animals are so much better than people.
I don't know what it is.
Aren't they though? They really are.
Animals and kids, they always like me for some reason.
Yeah, you'll take kids instead of dogs? Not me.
Selena got you into something.
Explain the goat thing.
Ed, you can talk to goats?
I don't talk to animals. I find that the most ridiculous thing in the world that you talk to an animal.
Really?
Yeah. I talk to mine all the time.
You think they understand you?
No.
Yeah.
You
Get a
talk
fish.
to it
I
all
love that.
the time. You
Share Han Solo. That is so cool.
Anyway,
I don't know. She's pretty alert when I say the word cookie.
Right? Mine is like,
Your tones.
go outside.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta, when she said, when we were talking about goats, me, you, and Selena.
Yeah.
What did you say about goats?
What? That they're annoying? They blare the whole
They
night.
blare.
They go blare. Whole night.
Didn't one try to ram you?
No, that was a shit horse.
Oh, that was a Shetland pony.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
We don't
then. It
call
was
them Shetlands. They're Shetland
they're
ponies.
Shetland ponies.
Aw. They're kind of cute.
I had
a
this
Shetland
little
pony.
goat try to ram me a few times. I'm like, you're too little for this shit.
Right.
He was strong, but still, I was like, geez, oh, Pete's little guy, stop it. He just wanted to play, I guess. But I'm like, leave me the fuck alone.
See, it is just absolutely bizarre, a connection he has with animals, and his one thing he wants to do later in life, not much later, hopefully, but he wants to buy a big piece of property, no neighbors, and he wants to build a kennel on it, and he wants to work with fighting dogs and rehabilitating them.
I would do that.
He'd
He
be
has
awesome with
no
that as
fear
well.
of animals.
He really does.
It's
I give Ed a hard time all the time, especially with
My
the sheep. But he is awesome with freaking dogs. He really is.
my favorite animal, of course, the weenie dog. She's just hilarious. I can't even believe she's still alive. But weenie dog is cool. But I had an African gray. I almost said gay for some
You
reason.
said gay. I heard it.
Yeah, almost, or maybe I did. An African gray Congo bird. She was really cool. She could say all kinds of stuff. She was hilarious.
yes, African Greys are the best talkers.
Yeah, they're really good at it.
Yeah, they are the best. Unfortunately, I'm definitely allergic to them. I had one and started getting really sick, and it really messed up my lungs. But she was cool. She was fun. And fish. I love saltwater aquariums.
Yeah, the expensive ones.
Saltwater, they're the best.
They're not as expensive. They're not really any more.
I meant expensive to maintain.
They
They can be.
Parasolo just needs to come up here.
Yes.
Yeah, Parasolo, get up here.
Yes, come on, Hans Parasolo.
I'm actually getting ready to head to bed.
It depends. Now they say
fine, Robbie.
They say with saltwater fish you want a bigger tank, that it's better to have a
Night, Robbie.
Thank you. Thank you.
They say with the saltwater tank, you want a bigger tank. It's easier to maintain because if something goes wrong in a saltwater tank, it goes wrong fast, especially in a smaller tank. But I've had smaller saltwater tanks, and really, you just got to watch the saltwater levels, and
No, and they run a lot of power too. What happens when the power goes out?
You're good.
There's no heat.
You're good there still. I've had that happen. Not a big deal. Most saltwater fish, anyways, prefer cold water, anyways. You want to make sure that it's self-sustaining. Like you don't have to rely on all the gear that goes into it. You know, a lot of plants either use crushed coral or sand. I think if I ever do another one, I'm going to do sand because I did crushed coral. But it can definitely maintain itself. But if something goes wrong, you got to be quick about it, especially in a smaller tank.
And those fish are very expensive.
The only fish I would own would be herring.
Oh my god!
I have a stepdaughter who has
Bless
dash
your
hounds,
heart,
and
honey.
they are smart. They are smart little dogs.
Tell Parasolo to come up.
Yes.
Why?
Please.
Why?
Because
what's
it's
wrong?
just it's
Tell him.
easier.
What am I, his boss or something? What do we get? What do you want me to do?
It's just easier. Come on up. Come on up.
And saltwater and the fish themselves, it depends on what kind of fish you want, but they're not very expensive. I think the most I ever paid for one of mine, I think it was like $35.
I want piranhas.
I had piranhas. I did, absolutely.
I can tell my people friend to pet them.
Right.
Yes, come in.
Yes.
They're sweet.
Oh,
They really like it when you feed them by hand.
Right.
My ex-wife, she was like,
wanting to do that.
Yeah, my ex-wife was like, I don't want you to get piranha. I don't want you to get piranhas. I'm like, why? What if Ashley sticks her fingers in the tank? I'm like,
Well, she didn't stick her finger in the tank.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, but I'm like, they're not going to do anything. And I actually did get piranhas. I had 3 or 4 of them. And I'm like, she was like, I can't believe you did this. I can't believe you did this. I stuck my hand in the tank. I'm like, look, and I chased them around. I'm like, ooh, so dangerous. I'm like, the only reason why
Because you didn't starve them. I mean, if they were starving,
You didn't cut your finger first.
That too, yeah.
The only time that piranhas are going to attack is if they're really, really hungry,
If they're starving.
or if you're invading their territory and they have babies.
Yes.
I have
Yeah.
piranhas.
I'm not going to test that.
I've
Well,
had
that's
Why
what I
not?
got because I wanted
No.
piranhas as well. And when I read up on them, I was like, well, damn
well,
it.
which
If
piranhas?
they're not going to attack, would you know?
Are we talking? I mean, because there are different types of piranhas.
I don't know. The ones I read about were only attacked
Why are we
people
looking
who
at
were
food?
starving or babies, and it's basically what you said.
I
That's
had
a
Jack
Dutch
Dempsey's that were far more aggressive than
delicacy.
piranha.
Oh, I
You
know.
want aggressive? Get a betta fish. These things are mean.
Right.
Oh
Right.
man, I think those what are they called? They look like they're camouflaged. I can't remember what they're called. We had one, man. That thing was aggressive as hell. It was freaky. I was like, oh my god, what the hell? And I think it was my daughter who wanted it, and it got big really quick. So we had a smaller tank, and then like a month later, I'm like, this guy needs a bigger tank. So we get a bigger tank.
And
A
then
couple
you get
months later,
bigger.
I'm like, this guy needs a bigger tank.
Yeah.
But I would love to have a saltwater tank again, but trying to find a place that does salt water here where I'm at, not an easy task. So
Well, just get a regular fish tank then.
Are you still in Illinois or are you back in Tennessee?
I'm back in Tennessee.
Oh, okay. At your old house? That's cool.
Yep.
Sweet. High five.
Tomorrow, and tomorrow's the big day.
Yes, I'm so excited. I can't wait.
Heck yeah.
I know it.
Woohoo.
You're getting old, Joe. I'm just kidding.
Whatever.
Right.
I need to find a grandma.
No, good luck with that. I'm just kidding.
Good luck with that.
I mean,
Right.
I need to find a sugar daddy.
I know, me too, yeah. Well, my kids have given me the okay to date somebody in their 40s. They don't want anyone younger
Hello?
than that. Hello?
Hi.
Solo's leaving us.
Oh, bye, Pero.
And I subscribe to you on
Eek, Sheriff.
my almanac
How's it going?
and my personal on YouTube. So, and if you want, you can look me up on Facebook and add me there. Hey, Sheriff. Boo. Y'all.
Boo, y'all.
Is Sheriff wanting to come up?
Come on up, Sheriff.
Have a good night, Parasolo. Thank you.
Let me see. So I didn't stay for your entire interview with the Satanist guy.
Yeah.
He seemed pretty cool.
He was
pretty cool.
He's a really nice guy.
Yeah, no, he seemed pretty cool. It was definitely interesting.
Well, I mean, we're playing whack a smack up troll right now. Okay. Who's trolling?
I want to play.
Play, right?
Oh, look, but I don't.
Are you gonna bring him here now?
I don't see a troll.
Maybe it's an actual game.
But the whole reason I wanted to interview
okay.
Winter was, people in the dark arts are just as important as, the mediums that are, more of light workers.
Well, yeah, without dark, you don't have light. Kind of makes sense.
Right.
There's that balance.
And I mean,
Yep.
you have somebody like Winter that you can go to, and Winter's like, okay, I'll take care of it. And that's the nice thing. And I just wanted to show a side of the paranormal that most people don't see, because most people don't want to say, hey, I'm a Satanist.
Right.
Where am I right now? Not
No, where he is right now. I think over at like Father Like Son.
And that's kind of something that we're doing with our little thing there that I'm doing on my channel. We're getting there. We're kind of like, we're just nice, slow, ease people in, and then craziness. Although I do wish the demonologist guy would have came on. I had to cancel that. He had an emergency at work, and I was like, So rescheduled for next week. When
I'll
we
be
got
your demonologist.
What's that?
Sal be your demonologist.
Sorry, Bear Solo. I thought you were leaving. I'm so sorry.
No, she's not
But
leaving.
You gotta take your hat off.
That's okay. We'll say bye to her twice.
Do an ass shot.
We're running.
So, so we got after the demonologist, it's just going to be like the three of us just yapping about shit. And we plan on having a UFO guy on there. Or not a UFO guy, a Bigfoot guy on.
Sorry.
I've got my eye on a pair of demonologists, but I got to do a little bit more research on them.
Is he going to talk about?
Can you tell me who he is, or live, or can you just message me? I may know who that is.
Nathan Gillis.
Nope, never heard of him.
Okay.
Here's the problem, though, man. Everybody's like, "I'm a demonologist," and it's like,
I know,
and that drives me nuts because, I won't mention names, but a certain somebody that I've worked with was like, "Oh, I'm a demonologist. What makes you a demonologist?" Well, it's just the study of demons. No, that doesn't make you a demonologist. No, that you're not even in the ballpark. Like, that would be like me saying I'm a demonologist.
Hey, Drew. Hey,
Drew.
I've studied it. I know about it, but I'm not a freaking demonologist. There's a hell of a lot more to it.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah.
There's one. Ed was kind of looking over these groups of people, and this one pops up out of nowhere. I mean, I've never heard of him. He and what was it you asked him about? Incubus and succubus?
Right.
And he couldn't even give you exactly who and what they are?
Right.
Look up I'll send you a link to his Facebook page. Look up Leon. He's a really good guy. He's in the Air Force. He's a demonologist.
We've chatted.
And
because he's from Georgia. We actually I reached out to him several months ago.
He's in New Mexico.
He's from South Georgia.
He might be from South Georgia, but I know he's in Georgia, or not Georgia. No,
yeah,
I'm saying.
He said they're actually fixing me back to Georgia. He says, but right now because of the Air Force, but he's a South Georgia boy.
Yeah, no, he's a good dude. I've met him, and I've talked to him. We got into an actual real deep. I was like, holy shit, I haven't had one of these conversations in forever. A real good, deep, intelligent conversation on different subjects of regarding the paranormal.
You should check into getting Winter on your channel because he would be very interesting to talk to.
Yeah, we're looking at getting people like UFO people and Bigfoot people, and I am kicking around the idea of actually having a Satanist on as a guest, but again, am I going to get shit for having a guest on like that because people are like, oh, he's a Satanist, freaking
not
out.
any more shit than him got. I mean, because it's a subject.
I've worked with all kinds of different people. I've worked with people who say that they're witches, they're Wiccan, they're this, they're that. I don't care. I don't care what the religious beliefs is. I really don't care. As long as they're fucking cool, I don't care. I mean, I'm not going to shove my, beliefs down anybody's throat. And if they don't do that to me, that's cool.
There's no hell without heaven. So if you believe in the one, you have to believe in the other one too.
Well, I mean, I know a lot of people who don't believe in hell. I mean, they're Mormons. They don't believe in hell.
But they're going straight against what's in the Bible, that Lucifer was one of the favorites of God, and God smite him down and put him in charge of hell.
Well, Mormons believe.
Oh my gosh!
Oh no, not the Book of Mormon.
And
okay.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And that whole thing is crazy to me. I dated somebody who for 3.5 years who was a Mormon, and I'm like,
oh my goodness,
this is best shit crazy. But they believe that there's like, if you weren't exactly a good person in life, there's like 3 different levels. So this person basically gave this logic, like gave kind of like this logic. So let's say, you know, you want this really nice expensive car, but you kind of screwed up. So you're not getting this really expensive car. You're just going to get something a little cheaper.
We all get our own clouds.
And
I
then,
don't care what you're saying. It's a bunch of bullshit. We all get our own little clouds. And we get as much peanut butter and chocolate as we want.
I want a rainbow cloud.
I'm a blackjack Mormon. I know what you're talking about. I know exactly where you're going with all that. That's a bunch of bull malarkey. Whoever told you that is a bunch of bull malarkey.
Well, a religion that starts out with somebody wrote something down that he had in a golden book, but lost the golden book but did it out of memory and put it down, but never produced the golden book because the golden book was never there. It's a very interesting religion.
See, Parasolo says, even with things I don't believe in personally, I still keep an open mind for everything. And that was the purpose I had Winter on, is I wanted to show people that when people have a serious haunting and nobody can move that spirit, entity, whatever you call it, I don't care. If nobody's able to get that thing done, then most light workers know dark workers, and the dark workers come in and go boom, then there you go. It may take a time or two.
So that's a double-edged sword there. All right. So a lot of times, and just because you spit out, you know, in the name of Jesus Christ, get out of here many times, it doesn't. Oh Lord, that doesn't fucking work. I mean, it does work depending on who you are. Again, we're going with Christian belief, not all belief, but people seem to think that, oh, well, if I just say these magical words in the name of Jesus Christ, it'll do, you know, it'll have to obey me. No, that's not true. That's not how it works. No. You know, again, this nice little story in the Bible about the dude who was like, he'd seen Jesus cast out these demons. He's like, oh, I'm going to be Billy Badass and do that myself. What happened to him? He got his ass kicked. It had no idea who it was. It's like, well, I know Jesus. I know John the Baptist. Who are you? Like, oh, really? And the dude got his ass kicked, right? Mm-hmm. Well, you know, you get these people that go in and they're like, oh, it's a demon. I'm going to cast it out. Oh, I just can't cast it out. I just can't do it. I got to get somebody else. Well, you probably... Any place you go to that's got a demon, you're not going to be able to cast. If you couldn't cast one out in the first place, you ain't doing it anywhere else. I promise you that, because you got to be in the book of life, you know. And if you're not in the book of life, you're in trouble. Now, with that being said, though, a lot of times it's a fight. Like, there are people, you know, who go in and they can get rid of that kind of thing fairly quickly. Other times it's a fight. If they can get something, if they can get rid of something fairly quickly, it was there to aggravate. Some damage is already done, but it's probably likely there just to aggravate. Whereas if you're having a fight, it's there with a purpose. It has a reason. The reason isn't as important as trying to get rid of it. And you're going to have a fight on your hands.
Well, that's why you have to have a dark worker, because the dark worker, one, is going to find out what is that. Is it a human spirit or is it some entity?
Well,
she. But you got to know your demons to know how to do the binding. Okay. Because dark workers love binding demons or entities, whatever you want to call them. But they like binding them because they manipulate it for their power.
I'm going to be honest. I even think that's a load of bullshit, because those things are far more smarter than we are, far more powerful. And for somebody to, you know, for somebody to go in there and be like, oh, I can get rid of it because, you know, I do, you know, this is my area. I do this dark stuff. It's like, oh, well, this guy's coming in here to do this. This family or whoever is going to buy into this. And guess who they're going to quite possibly end up walking away from. God.
Or
Early.
or maybe they just draw it to them and it follows them instead. Like an invitation.
But talking about intelligence, if aliens were here and put us here on Earth, they were much smarter than we were, because they can travel through space that we cannot do yet.
Do they really travel through space though? I mean, there's claim that they don't exactly travel. It's more like where they want to go comes to them rather than going to, I cannot remember what it was called. Bending, some bending
wormholes in space.
So not that necessarily. It was something else. They could bend. They were capable of bending time and space or whatever. So it's not. I don't even know if I'm getting this right. It's not necessarily the how do I explain this? They're bending. They're able to bend the space around them, bringing their destination to them rather than them going to the destination, even though they're still going to that destination. It's really confusing as shit. Basically, they're able to. It's some weird shit like that. I cannot.
Portals. Just kidding.
Oh my God, Jerome.
Yeah.
Sorry, did I yell?
Yeah.
Was rather
my bad. I'll turn it down.
Not portals.
My bad.
No.
It could be a portal.
Look,
I'm with Sharon. It could be a portal. You never know.
Right. I don't know.
What's the movie we watched, honey?
What?
You remember I put the late 90s movie on? Was it Space Odyssey? No, not Space Odyssey. It's the other one. Remember where they were that ship went through it because they found out something that they could basically bend. Like if you take a piece of paper.
You put a hole on one end, you put a hole in the other. You fold that piece of paper, and then you're able to go through that hole
without traveling the whole distance.
It's something weird like that.
Because you're just basically bending space, and we all saw the movie. I mean, it was a popular movie. I just can't think off the top of my head. What is?
Was it 2001 or 2000?
No. Nothing like that. No, it's much better movie.
Samuel, not Samuel L. Jackson. Who's
Fishburne?
What is it? Fishburne? He was in it, and the guy that played in Jurassic Park.
Okay, hold on.
I'll find it. Hold on.
I was just gonna say, hold on. I know the movie, and I can't think of the title.
Was it First Contact?
No.
No.
Don't look at those movies. They're really weird.
Leslie's laughing.
But I mean, really, when and I'm very real when I look at the whole paranormal thing, is we have no idea what we're really.
No,
We
have barely scratched the surface. Barely.
For me, I don't like with the conversation about having that guy, hey, if that doesn't work.
I got it. Event Horizon.
Horizon, yeah. I haven't seen it, heard of it. With that brought up, it's like now all of a sudden it's not like this, little 2-lane road. It becomes this massive highway of these are other possibilities, and these are things that could very well be happening, and so on. So it's like when I talk to anybody about paranormal, I got a lot of shit just going through my head. Like there's a lot of shit, other things here that are possibilities, and they're like endless freaking possibilities. But when you get right down to it, and I don't, even this applies to me as well. When I go into a location and people say, "Oh, it's just human spirits hanging out, having fun," we don't know that for sure. But you have other people who have a completely different experience, and they experience something what they believe is negative, whether it may be something, demonic or a negative spirit, human spirit. Who knows? We don't know. So it really drives me nuts though when people say, "Oh, I've been there. No, there's nothing bad there." You don't know that. We don't know that.
No, because
Right,
this is
they
the
don't
problem.
they don't play on command. They come
No,
out when they want to.
but this
So I
is the
could go there and
problem.
not experience
great at
anything,
mimicking.
and you could
No,
go there and
Better
experience
than they know
everything.
this is the problem. People are going to all these haunted locations. You've got so many people, and these people have been playing around at other haunted locations.
Right.
That brings stuff to another location, which
Right.
then changes that haunting. So whatever you had the day before, right? And then a team comes in, and then you go back, it's going to be different. There's going to be some little.
Yeah, there may be, that and that I've that has happened on some investigations that I've done. I've gone to a place, a few times, and everything's fine and dandy, and I go again. I'm like, this is new. What the hell's going on here? Is it something that I missed, or did it have anything to do with other people coming in, and perhaps maybe their attachment, if they had one, decided, hey, I'm going to stay here, or
Right.
was it forced to stay there by something else much more powerful? I don't know. And I do believe in what spiritual hostage,
Yes.
where
Oh yeah.
a demonic entity. I'll just explain it just for chat or whoever watches
Yeah.
later, whatever. That is when a demonic spirit basically kidnaps or holds hostage a human spirit. I do believe that is a thing. I'm not going to sit there and say with 100% certainty it is a fact. I'm not saying that. It's just what I
But
believe.
there are very negative human spirits that can also do that
And
very same thing.
I believe that is possible as well. So I don't exactly get asked this very often. It's kind of weird that I don't. But people ask me, what are your red flags? What are your red flags to indicate, you're dealing with a human spirit versus something that is not? And my red flags through experience, not saying that I am right and my methods are right. I'm not saying that at all. Mine are if it's mimicking, whether it may be an appliance, a person, an animal, if there seems to be some sort of friction going on within the family. Every family has, their issues, their problems, or whatever. But
That's a big one there. Yeah.
we need to figure out, when this started happening, what is the cause of that? Because we can't sit here when somebody has something horrible in their home. We can't just sit there and say, well, I said this or I did that because of this. We're ultimately still responsible for our own actions anyways. Yeah, sure. We can be manipulated into doing things that we would not normally do. But at the same time, we still can control, ourselves. So that's some of the things that I do that I would consider as red flags. Now, if I'm not getting any of those red flags, there may still be the possibility of something bad being there. It could very well be something demonic. There was a case, the 90s. We did, where family moved into a home. They started experiencing all kinds of crazy shit. And we were able to validate that these things were going on. There were those red flags. But the people before them, no problems.
Didn't expect, yeah.
Did not. So then, it's like, did somebody pick up an attachment? Well, what's going on here? Nobody went anywhere as far as they knew. Like that caused an attachment and nothing like that. We went ahead, we had somebody come in, get rid of it. It took about like a week and a half or something like that to get rid of it. Everything was cool. Everything was fine. They move out. Somebody moves back in, or some other people move back in. Everything's fine. And then a couple of years later, hey, we have this going on. We don't know what's going on. This is bad. We're like, oh, okay, address. And they were like, the two leads, they were like, this address is really familiar. Like, have we been here before? What, why is this familiar? Did we drive down this road? Did we look at a house or something like that? It was the same damn house. They were experiencing the same thing that the people that we first came to help were experiencing. So don't know if it came back. Don't know if it just like waited out for the right people. Don't know. But for people to say, well, I didn't feel anything bad there, and oh no, it's just these little human spirits, no big deal. We don't know that. We don't know. All I can do is look for red flags, and even that's not foolproof either.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
See, because it's interesting. Like you said, one of your red flags is how is the family interacting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, for me, when we moved into this house, we had no history on it. And we were probably a year into this house. Me and Ed, we don't fight. We don't bicker, we don't fight. But we were bickering and fighting. And I said, wait a minute, something's not right. I saged everything. There's not a ghost in here. I saged everything. And everything went back to normal. Well, as we lived here, stories came out. The family that first owned the home had a nasty, nasty, long, just vicious divorce. I live right down the street from the university. So when that house sold, where did Sharon go? And you're not at controls.
She'll probably come back.
Yeah, but Ed's down here. He's fixing to walk the dog. So then we find out that the person that bought the home was renting it out to college kids, and the ATF, the DEA, the state police, and the local police raided the house and yanked some young girl out of here. Something to do with drugs. And it just, I've only had to do it twice, but it has nothing to do with the haunting. It just has to do with the bad juju that was, it was bad.
Right.
So,
okay, so you're Han Solo. I'm with you. I want to learn everything about the Vatican that they might know secretly as well.
All their secrets, yeah.
And Leslie, I totally fucking agree with you. Totally. Sharon, oh my God, girl. My phone is dead as well.
So, with Sage, I get a kick out of it sometimes because like, oh,
Sage is
Sage, like why?
No, I've never ever saged for a ghost. I saged because of the energy in my house.
Right.
Because I had to wipe that energy out. But
Sage's original use was basically as an air purifier.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, everything smelled like shit.
Yeah, they purified. Yeah,
allergies, stuff like that. And then I don't know how the hell it got involved in the paranormal, but it did. And it's like, okay. And then what drives me nuts too is that people, they have allergies to things. There are people who have allergies to sage. Yep. I'm one of those people.
Yep.
And when people want to burn that shit, I'm like, no, don't burn that. I'm like, I'm going to have an asthma attack. My night's going to be screwed. Yep. It doesn't work why would you burn sage? Sage doesn't ward off all the crazy, horrible thing. No. That's pretend, guys. That's pretend. I think Sharon's trying to get back on.
I know he's
as soon as.
Can you go to the controls and pull her in? You should be able to.
No, Ed's got all the.
Ed's got total control.
He's fixing to go back upstairs. He had to let the dog out real quick.
Bigfoot said hi.
Bigfoot said hi.
Yeah.
Well, when we were talking about experiences a while ago, like my experience at the Yorktown, Okay, everybody says this little girl that passed away only loves when you read Pokey Little Puppy to her. You've got to read Pokey Little Puppy or you won't get any kind of experience with her at all. Okay, I refused to read that book to her because I said that's a bunch of hogwash. So I read Curious George. When I read Curious George to this little girl, I got giggles. I got a "Who are you?" and then I got
Who's Cage?
footsteps. Yeah, I don't know who Cage is.
Who's Cage?
But
not a clue, but they're muted.
Wait a minute. Who's Cage?
But I got experiences from this little girl reading Curious George instead of Pokey Little Puppy. And we all
Hello.
It was
I'm a new viewer, so I was muted.
Oh, okay. Hello, welcome. Are you part of the paranormal?
I wouldn't say that.
Oh,
so you're just kind of interested in what we're talking about, right?
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
I'm deep into esoteric and occult study. But
oh, okay, interesting.
I guess.
Well, inform us.
Oh, what do you want to know?
Anything you want to tell us.
Here, let me. So there are people who experience what they call phantom raindrops,
right?
Which is connected to people who are into like occult practices, witchcraft, things like that. What do you? What is your knowledge on these phantom raindrops?
Haven't heard of any phantom raindrops.
Really?
I guess now I have.
So, phantom raindrops. This is something that has happened to me and has happened to some other people as well. Usually, it's somebody that you meet. Like if I don't practice the stuff, and I know the others that I know they don't practice it either. But usually through somebody you meet who practice dark occult type of things, depending on what it is that they're doing, you come across somebody like that. You can encounter these really weird phantom out of nowhere raindrops, and they land on you.
I'm on the right side, you know. Meaning, in occultism, there's a left and right hand path.
Yeah.
You know, left path would be like evil. The right path, you know, you do things for good. I don't even use this shit to benefit myself, only other people.
Oh, cool.
Well,
okay. Well, as far as Sharon goes, sage is really cool. Now, my mom always used and it starts with a P. I can't think of it. I've had too much wine. But oh my God, that stuff smells so good. That's one of the last smells I remember when I lost my smell. But it started with P, and it was a piece of wood.
Did you just say P smells good?
No, it starts with a P. Starts with a P. I'm not sure the name of the wood, but it starts with a P.
I know what you're talking about. It's the paleo or something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
It's supposed to, when you burn it, it's supposed to give more of a positive energy.
That's what she always burnt in the house instead of sage.
It's hard as hell to burn too.
She was not like into burning sage to clean the house. Palo Santos, yes.
Yeah.
I believe that's it.
Yep. Palo Santos.
Yeah.
And
she totally believed in that. So that was my experience with Palo Santos.
All this stuff is just to convince your subconscious mind. Everything's within the mind. You don't need anything outside your mind. It's simple.
Yeah, true.
Well, yeah, I mean,
just a way to convince yourself.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of it was handed down from Native Americans as well.
Right. It's stuff that my great grandmother brought over from the old country that they used, and so my grandmother used it, my mom used it.
So, Kay, what do you
used it? I used more up to date stuff.
So you said you do your thing more to help people. Like, I'm not being rude or anything. I'm just curious. What have you done to like help people? Have you?
Oh, you got mostly mental transmutation. If you know what that is.
I'm kind of aware of that one. Can you explain it to those that don't?
Oh, everything, all thoughts have energy. They're all stored. Every thought that could ever exist or will ever exist is stored in the Earth's magnetic field. I recommend looking up the work of Dr. Michael Persinger. He's here in Canada. I'm in Canada. He's at the Laurentian University. They've proven this all. It's all stored there. It can be accessed. So pretty much, like, you can transmute. Reality is formulated through the subconscious, right? So most of the thoughts people think, they're not even their own thought.
Some of them, yeah. I can agree with that.
Sort of what Einstein had said about when we die, we're basically absorbed. Our energy is absorbed within the atmosphere or within Earth.
It's been proven. It's like the Earth's magnetic field stored in there.
Yeah. A lot of people say, well, Einstein believed in God. No, Einstein didn't believe in God. And Einstein said,
but what you could do for people through the mental transmutation is this. You can project thoughts you can project positive shit onto people. Most people, they have like bad thoughts about people that, like, fuck this. They think of all these.
Right.
And then, that's like kind of like voodoo, because that will come to their subconscious and might filter out the actual thoughts in their reality. That's where all this like weird magic stuff comes from. And it's all psychological.
That it is.
Yeah, but isn't all religions?
Pretty much.
I mean, I guess my way of looking at things is whatever religion, whether it be light or dark or in between, if it makes you comfortable and it makes you feel safe, then okay, have at it.
Yeah, it's the psychological aspect.
Exactly, yeah. Because I was raised, my abilities aren't based on my religion, because if it was based on my religion, I would be like fucking stoned to death and wouldn't be here right now. So I had to release myself from my religion.
Are you philemic or something?
No. No, I had basic abilities when I was a little younger. And
I know. Like what?
Well, I'd rather not talk about them because I really don't like talking about them. So.
Well, I have a thing. I could do the same type of shit too.
Well, I'm sure you can.
Anybody
but do you
can.
base it on, yeah, I don't base mine on religion, though. I just don't base mine on religion.
You're innately good at it from a young age.
I just don't base mine on religion. That's all. I just don't. I release mine from any religion. So, yeah. Just the way I was raised.
Same. I believe in all religions, but I don't believe in one. I believe in some type of creation, but I don't really believe in one. I believe there's something to learn from everything.
Exactly.
I believe in aliens. I don't believe in religion.
You would, Ed. You would.
I think we're set on this earth by aliens.
That is very true.
And that may very well be the case. We don't know.
Right.
See, for me, I don't involve paranormal and religion together.
No.
But see,
can't
that's
do that. No, we can't do that though, Joe. We can't do that. No.
But see, here's the thing.
But you can't, because you cannot cherry pick. If you're a Christian, you cannot cherry pick the Bible.
Yeah.
The Bible says you cannot communicate with necromancers or the dead. You can't. So you can't cherry pick it. That's not fair.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Because I've heard other people say, "Oh, I keep my religious beliefs out of the paranormal."
I do. I really do.
That's not 100%. Well, first off, that's not 100% even accurate to begin with. But God is paranormal. Jesus coming back from the dead is paranormal.
But that's from your Christian faith.
Even
because the Jews don't even believe Jesus has come. So that's your Christian faith.
Right. But even it doesn't even matter which religion it is. Again, I'm not going to speak for other. I'm only going to. I can only speak for what I believe in. But there are other religions out there who they believe, in ghosts and stuff like that. But it's also some kind of it's like a part of their religion as well. So if for anybody to say, I don't carry my religion into the paranormal with me, that's not accurate. Because I
see your point of view, like exorcisms, for example.
There's exorcisms, yeah. That's no.
I
that's
had that ramen noodle earlier, Leslie. By the way.
No. That's inaccurate because even though people will say, the Bible, you're talking about cherry picking, the Bible, stuff like that. Again, you look at Catholics, their belief and what they do and how they go about doing it. It's,
Catholic is seen. Catholics are seen this has pretty much infiltrated all main religions.
Yeah, because I was raised as a Catholic, and I was told from a very, very young age, do not ever talk to any priest about it. Do not ever talk to anyone in the church or a priest about it at all. So I never did.
I've had conversations with priests about ghosts and stuff like that. Yeah, the Catholic Church does believe in human spirits. They prefer you not to interact because they don't know what you're interacting with.
Right.
That person has no idea who they're interacting with. A Catholic priest will tell you people, hey, if you think your house is haunted or you got something bad there, don't acknowledge it. We don't know what it is. And by giving it by acknowledging it, it likes that.
Right.
A lot of people say, well,
it's like inviting it into your home. If you acknowledge it, you're inviting it in.
Yes. Yeah.
So yeah.
So saying that, I keep my religious beliefs out. No, we all of us, every single one of us, we do carry that with us. When we go to haunted places, do you guys bring some sort of protection with you?
No, but I say a prayer. I do say a prayer. I do. That part I do. I do say a prayer at the beginning. Just to, I do say a prayer.
Yeah. A lot of people, when they go to places, they bring something blessed in some way, shape, or form. It could be a rock, crystal. That doesn't say a prayer. A lot of people do those things when they go into a location. I don't pray before, during, or after, but as up here in my head, I'm like, I hope somebody has my back because I'm walking into something here. I don't know what it is, and I'm told I should not be doing that. And
exactly. See, that's why
something wants to get me, and I'm like, "Hey, help me out here." Well, somebody's gonna say, "Well, I told you weren't supposed to do this shit, and you want me to help you?" No. I mean, I would hope that wouldn't be the answer. No, but no, all of us, doesn't matter who we are. We all carry our beliefs into locations. even going into a location and saying, yeah, even though I don't believe in, now I'm not saying this, not somebody saying this out loud, even though I don't believe in demons, it's not a demon. They don't exist. They're not real.
Well, look in the mirror, you'll see God and you'll see demons. Everything's within yourself. All this paranormal shit's your subconscious mind, in my opinion.
Right. You got a point there, Cage.
You want to see what I found in the forest? I'll show you. So we have some cool symbology on it. Found this in a wooden box, like a landslide in the forest. Looks like to be pretty old because it has like a lot of, you know what I mean? It looks like copper.
That's
Pretty
pretty cool.
interesting.
Yeah, here, the symbology, we have a guy at the back turning away. You know? A guy
Right.
hiding on his shoulder, peering over. Got a taller guy looking over, you know, so other guys are all pointing at something. You know,
So may I ask where you found that at?
in a forest. I'm in Canada.
Oh,
Ontario.
okay. Okay.
Yeah, I put it online. No one can identify it. It's old as hell. Look at it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you can see the oxidation or whatever it's called.
Right.
Didn't they spit tobacco in there?
No. That's the difference between.
But yeah, we all carry a belief,
I
even not even a religious, even if it's not a religious, just a belief. We all do it. We all carry that. Now, we may not show that. We may not use it as much. I know, like, I don't use it as much because I want to get that experience as much as I can. You know, trying to get evidence or whatever. Well, nobody's going to ever get evidence of it. But I carry a little bit of that with me, no matter where I go. Everybody does. It cannot be helped.
I guess I say I keep it out, but like you said, I do keep it because I do say a prayer and I do try to keep Heavenly Father with me. So
even believing in any kind of spirits whatsoever, that's still a belief. That's still in some way, shape, or form a religious belief of some kind. You're still
no, it really is, yeah.
Whether you know it or not, whether it may be some other religion that you may not be familiar with or whatever, that still comes with you.
Yeah.
Now,
I know I definitely wouldn't go in someplace.
My biggest thing with Christians is that although the Bible says that God is all-seeing, so that means he sees everything you do, they always think they can get away with things.
No, I don't.
I'm gonna get a lot of pushback on this. I'm sorry to say it though, but all organized religion, they all worship a fault. They're worshiping the devil. The devil is the god of this earth. We're living on hell. There's hell on earth.
Oh, but hang on,
Cage.
Cage.
Is the ruler of this earth.
This is the interesting
all
part.
All these main religions are doing that. They're not fundamentally they're not, but people are leading people. They're using it to devise people. It's divide and conquer. It's religion. Religion it's a massive money maker. It's a brainwashing farm.
But Cage,
God does not care if
you're organized religion either.
God does not care if you're a Muslim, a Jew, if you're a good person, you believe in a higher power. That's all that matters. Simple.
Right.
But see, Cage, this is the
I agree with you to some extent there, Cage. Go ahead.
Okay, Cage. When I interviewed a Satanist Luciferian, he said exactly to the T what we are. The human race is naturally evil. We are evil.
No, it says in the Bible and
inherently.
I forget what part, but it says human beings they like the darkness more than the light.
Right, we're all evil. We all sin. We all do something.
We're born into
wrong. So look what we do to each other. Look at what we do to the environment. I mean, we're one of the most brutal animals on earth. We're
the most dangerous.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
but that's because we're not from Earth.
It's a grand. I think we're a grand experiment.
You have to understand.
You don't even know how many other planets there are in this whole galaxy where these experiments are being run too.
But see, you got to understand, Ed is very much atheistic. He does not believe in a God. He doesn't believe in a hell. You die and you just
worm
that's
food?
it. That's it.
That's confusing
All
to
are
me.
stored in the Earth's magnetic field, so there's something
But
there.
keep in mind,
it could be active.
Why you want to be part of a bigger plan? That's not a plan, because all we do is just make sure we leave somebody behind to carry our name through.
I mean, with like what Ed is saying there, to me, it's kind of confusing. I understand what he's saying, but it's like, you're saying, God, Ed doesn't believe in God.
No,
it's like, well, technically, I mean, if you believe in aliens and we are a product of aliens, technically they are a god.
No, they're not my gods. No.
They're not gods.
They create. I'm not saying your God specifically,
well,
but
God,
they are.
okay, God is a convoluted
They would be
term.
a god.
That's semantics. God is pretty much just intelligent design. If we are an experiment, that's indicative of intelligent design. Therefore, what people would call God. But God is.
Well, that's why
relative.
ancient
It's
people
relative.
called them gods, right? That's why you find everything that is 12,000 BC, 8,000 BC, calling them gods.
Right.
Yeah,
Well, I
even
mean,
Neolithic
the moon
times,
and
you
the
see.
stars were like gods of some kind.
Especially the geometry has been consistent too.
And but I don't see it as I have to appease my lords in the galaxy, so they are happy with me, so they take me on board.
I don't want to go on board of aliens.
You live, you die.
Like that. No.
Joe.
I don't think there's a different world for people who are bad or people who are good or whatever. We all live and we die.
We're all bad. It just depends on the choice that we make.
Right.
Well, maybe it all has to do with your subconscious. For example,
right?
People at the Bohemian Grove, they do a ritual it's a Canaanite ritual to Moloch called everyone knows about this. The cremation of care.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So maybe that's to help them. Like maybe once you die, if you're not at peace at mind, then you'll put yourself into like a mind construct of negativity. You know what I mean? But if you're at peace of mind, then you go somewhere better, technically. Because you know what I mean? Like think about a dream. Like imagine a dream you never woke up from.
Exactly.
You want a nightmare, or do you want a fucking proper dream? You're flying around doing whatever you want.
Got a point. See there you go.
And see,
if you're bad and you do negative shit, you're probably gonna go there unless you do like some weird ritual. It's like the cremation of care, so you could do evil and get away with it.
Right.
Whatever brought that belief in that we have the right to live after we die?
But see, this is what's interesting about Ed is even with all my abilities, and he has witnessed it firsthand. Do you think I am making up these things?
No.
That you witnessed?
No. But you cannot give the answers either. You cannot say. Anything is on the other side.
I'm new.
I will be right back.
I'm new here. What kind of abilities do people have here?
Well, it's not what abilities people
Does
have.
someone have a dice? Does someone have a dice you can roll? We can get it right every single time. Or no?
That would be cool. That would be awesome if we could do that.
Can I say something?
I can do it all the time.
Can I say something?
I flip a coin.
I think for me it's because I don't believe in any of that.
Whatever you
shit.
want will be correct as long as you visualize it.
Is it much easier to say? When I married my wife, Kim is my wife, right? When I married her, she was living here in the US. I was living in Rotterdam, in the Netherlands, right? She moved over to my place. We are walking outside. We're walking past some old houses and I mean like 1930s houses and whatever. And she says like, I smell gunpowder. I said, yeah, and I hear shots and I hear kids screaming and I hear this and I hear that. And I'm like, hold on a minute. Let me see. So on that piece, there's this little raised hill. And on the side of that hill is a placard in Dutch, right? That tells how 13 people were killed by the Germans.
It has to be 13. Okay, cool. Continue.
Right? Okay. Now, this girl from Georgia doesn't know anything about Rotterdam, has never done a study on Rotterdam, doesn't even know where the Germans were in Rotterdam. Okay? So if she can blurt out this stuff immediately there, then you're talking about residual energy. And if you pick up the residual energy, you have a sensitive streak to it.
Right.
Now, if you ask me, do you ever feel anything when you walk there? No, don't feel anything. But it doesn't mean that there are people that feel something.
You can transmute. It's everything is within yourself. Though. You can transmute it. You can change. Consciousness is created every pico. It's like some crazy amount of picotesla. It's like some insane number, like per milli.
I know.
There's
fraction of a millisecond.
It's crazy
that
number
can tell
is
you
like
something
that
you
precise.
you never knew, and they can tell you that. What do you call that? Transmuting?
Well, no, it's just everything is there. Like all the information is there. The subconscious blocks it. What do you have to do? I recommend everyone trying. You guys probably already do it subconsciously. You have to reprogram your mind.
Oh yeah.
Think about every thought that comes in your mind. Like just, I did it for years. Like every single thought, and then eventually it becomes, you program yourself back into reality.
May I ask your age?
I'm young.
I kind of figured
But
that.
I
How
have,
young?
I'm in my 20s.
Okay.
But I have reprogrammed my mind because I don't believe anything the scientists have been telling me all this time. I don't believe in the evolution theory. I don't believe in any Bible, anything that they put out. I don't believe in that.
No, he'll learn through the years. You'll learn.
But they tell you a lot of bullshit, and this bullshit is being brought to people, and they keep saying that to people. And I'm sorry, I don't believe in that shit. Forget about it.
I could tell. I don't know what to call you, Selena. Or whatever. I could tell you it was probably hard growing up with that. I know exactly how you feel.
Yeah, it's crazy, but you'll get different ones. Trust me. You'll get there. It'll trip you out.
Nothing surprises me anymore.
Oh, I know. Nothing surprises me at all. I'm at the point in my life where I'm not surprised. I'm not thrown aback by anything.
But I see human beings as the colonizers of Earth. So
there are people who believe that we originated from Mars, that we traveled to Mars to Earth.
That I don't believe that at all.
Yeah, that's the same that people say that heaven is in the sky. I don't believe in that shit either.
The Earth plateau, whatever. Christopher Columbus time.
No, I was raised on little cloud by little stars, and then I brought
You know where that whole flat Earth thing came from?
Oh hell no! Oh God no! Don't even.
It was done as a joke, like a little psyop, because like people believe anything that you can pump to them.
Yeah, sure.
And there are idiots that believe that
it's
too.
to muddy the waters.
You know that?
It's to muddy the waters of real things happening.
But it's happening every day, though.
In the water, it's smoke and mirrors.
Yeah,
you use that, but what's going on in the world right now? I mean, it's all control.
Oh yeah, I'm in Canada. There's people still out there. They've been out there for 21 days now.
Yep.
Not leaving.
Good for them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Australia isn't real. It's just a bunch of actors living elsewhere.
Texas is just a bunch of cows and horses. Everybody runs around in cowboy boots and on a horse.
They had over 1 million people out. They're doing the same thing over in Australia now too. New Zealand, Europe. They're blocking all borders and shit.
Italy, German, Germany, Netherlands,
That's
France.
the sad part.
Lots of places.
Why block
mean-
anybody? Let everybody through and
Canada
let
inspired the whole
Israel.
world. So
Israel's also got the trucks coming in.
Yeah.
Well, we already in Holland. We already had demonstrations long before Canada woke up.
Yeah.
No, but Canada went fucking crazy though. Like,
Well, wait, hang on. Hang on, Cage.
We went right to Parliament and just.
But hang on, Cage. It's not Canada went crazy. You're.
A lot of the money came from foreign investors. You know, people started funneling money. The GoFundMe made over $10 million in like less than a week, and they suspended it.
But it's your president. It is your president,
Prime Minister,
and our Prime Minister. Sorry, and it is 16% of the people that say yes, we agree with him. 16% of your country agrees with him.
What polls are you looking at? They're doctor. That's the media. You know, you can't believe what the hell they say.
Honey,
Well,
I
see,
don't
there
watch
you go.
media.
And-
I don't care about the media. No.
Go talk
That's
to the
just
people.
like America.
I know
Everybody
like
watches the
95%
media
people I know
because
agree
of
with
our
it.
president. And if you actually looked at the facts of our country, besides our president, yeah, you'd see a totally different story. Because
it's called social engineering. They use media, they use algorithms to influence people's opinion.
Exactly.
Our president's special.
Shut up, Joe.
I'm saying
He is very special.
Don't blame me. It's all I'm
It's
saying.
all your fault, Joe. It's all your fault. You did it.
Yeah, our news here in America.
Don't
doesn't
believe
really
everything you hear on CNN.
Yeah, or Fox or MSNBC or
Yeah.
don't believe that shit.
Yeah, please don't. Please don't.
Over
Please
here
don't
in
believe
Canada.
anything.
Same bullshit.
It's fucking sad.
It's
Fucking
ridiculous.
sad.
That's why you have to go watch. Okay, you have to go watch. Like, I've been watching live streams. You can watch live streams. People are still out there right now. They've been out there for doing 24-hour. You can watch them live and go see what's actually happening yourself instead of listening to the news. Or go there yourself.
Dude, I live it every fucking day. I know what's going on with this country every fucking day. And as a lower class citizen that works day to day, paycheck to paycheck, you don't get shit.
See, you got to understand,
Nothing at all.
We don't go by the news. Mainstream media is full of lies. It's always been full of lies.
Yeah,
You cannot
the joke
trust.
too, if you think about
But
it.
you have to look at what people are doing out there, like you said, that are live streaming things to find out what's really happening and how it's affecting people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
go see a real life for like real time. And
like
I live it every day, baby. I live it
Well, honey,
every
I'm in
fucking
Georgia.
day.
I'm all the way in the south. I'm not going to drive up to Canada to watch farmers pull their tractors.
It's not farmers. It's people, all races, everything. It's all people.
Yes, I know.
yeah.
They set up balancing.
You're not
classes for
listening to
children and
me.
shit.
No,
No, I'm
You're-
hearing you though.
hang on. You're not listening. I can't drive to Canada and see farmers, truckers, everyday people. But what I said was, I can't go to Canada and watch the farmers pull their tractors in front of the border to keep people coming in and out. People are standing up because they're tired of shit.
Yeah. We are.
That's
we're
my
getting
point.
very tired of it.
Exactly, it's true. People are sick and tired, and
Right.
especially here, we've had the worst restrictions, especially in like Montreal. In Montreal and Quebec, they've been having fucking lockdown. You're not even allowed to leave your house after 8 p.m.
Yeah, see, that's fucked up. That is totally fucked up.
And you're not even allowed to leave this country right now unless you have 3 vaccines.
And it doesn't.
I can't even.
Okay,
I'm held hostage
you don't
here.
want
I
the
can't
fucking
leave.
vaccine. Stay away from the vaccine. Stay away
But
from
what
it.
if I want to leave this country? I can't even.
I
leave
have
the country.
done lots of research on that vaccine. You don't
But
want
honey,
any part of that
husband's in
vaccine.
Holland, and if anything happens to his family, he can't
Yeah.
go. He won't go.
So the thing is that with what's going on, all of us have been lied to. We've been
Yeah.
fed misinformation.
Yeah. Oh,
It
yeah.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter which side of the aisle they come
Right.
from.
Exactly.
Right.
It's been
Yeah.
lied to, you know, and everybody's tired of it. Everybody's tired of having to, you know, oh, gotta freaking wear these masks that don't work. Gotta do, you know, can't do this. Gotta do that. And then,
We're at a point where we need to survive as a whole. We need to group together and survive together.
calling something a vaccination that is not a vaccination.
It's not a
simply
vaccination.
booster.
It's gene therapy.
Yes.
Well,
It's going to kill you in the end. It's
COVID
going to
was
kill
a
you in the
gift.
end.
And for all you Christians, COVID was a gift from God.
Oh, fuck you and that.
Yes,
COVID.
the population was
listen,
getting grayer and grayer all the time. So
Listen, I'm sorry to be
out
the
came
bearer of bad news.
a virus that kills old people.
But I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen.
It's not the virus, it's the vaccine
We're never going
that's
to
killing people.
Things are going to slow down. This is just a test run for the real thing. They're just trying to see how people react. And
Yeah.
watch when the real thing comes.
Oh, hell yeah.
Buckle in.
I
Get
mean,
ready.
we've already seen, you know, with this thing and the rules set in place. Oh, you know, you're allowed to do this, but you're not allowed to do that. And guess what? Everybody just kind of conforms to that out of fear of their lives. That's
It's
just perfect.
Fear mongering. It's
Control.
And the people passed the test. They went like little sheep and never did anything.
Oh, hell yeah, they did.
I feel sorry for you Canadians because we've got guns over here.
We got guns over here too, man. Don't worry about that. There's where I live, there's little 14-year-old kids killing each other constantly.
Oh God.
You know, I'm all about choice. If people want to get
right
boosters and stuff like that, fine. If they don't, I don't care. I chose to. Now, I had a heart attack not long after the first two.
See?
And my doctor's like, everything was fine beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
What happened? Like, literally, everything was fine. What happened?
Crisis or whatever it's called. Yeah, I pronounce it.
And come to find out that this is one of the, you know, well, I knew it was, and I knew a heart attack would be a side effect, but
a lot of people get blood clots off it.
But, and from, you know, I'm thinking, well, I'm good. My cholesterol is a tad bit high, but I'm still good. You know, I'm good to go. Nope. Now, was that, you know, okay, could that, you know, booster been the prime thing that caused that? I don't know.
No.
But it's just kind of weird how I was fine. Everything was good. Then all of a sudden, Joe has a freaking heart attack. Weeks later after getting it.
Mm-hmm.
These fucking assholes. That's why I never.
Joe, my husband was on.
I will never let anybody give me this needle. I guarantee you. You're gonna have to kill me before I get the needle. I'm not even joking. Not
my
that.
husband got.
I'm not against science. That's not a real vaccine. Sorry for interrupting.
Oh no, that's okay. That's quite all right, babe. My husband went into the hospital for a broken femur. While he was in the hospital for this broken femur, he got COVID. When he got COVID, it advanced to pneumonia because he was sedentary and couldn't move. Because he didn't sit up, they kept him sedentary, laying down, and it progressed in his lungs. His organs started shutting down. The doctor told me, he said, we can put him on the ventilator. He said, but ma'am, he said, when we put him on the ventilator, he said, that kills 50% of the people that we put on the ventilator. He goes, I don't advise it. I said, well, then don't put him on the ventilator, but you do what you got to do to keep him alive. His respiratory system went from 80 to 40 to 30 to 20. When he got to 20, they put him on a ventilator. When they put him on the ventilator, it went from 20 to 10 to 0. His kidney shut down and his heart shut down. And he said, ma'am, I'm sorry, we couldn't keep him. And they tried to put COVID on as his death, on his death certificate. I fought that shit and got it put down as pneumonia from the femur and COVID as a secondary. Now, don't tell me fucking ventilators and all this shit keeps you alive, because it doesn't. And neither does this fucking vaccine, because he was vaccinated, by the way. He had A and B vaccines way, way, way before all this shit started. So don't tell me that the ventilator does shit to help anybody. It doesn't do shit to help anybody. It kills them. It fucking kills them.
Being put
and
on
I know
a
that for a fact.
Being put on a
fact.
Yeah, being put on
Sorry
a
to hear
ventilator, it helps, but it also has negative impacts.
Oh hell yeah, it does. It doesn't do shit for these people. Doesn't do shit. So if anybody ever gets the fucking COVID and goes in the hospital, do not get put on the ventilator, because it fucking kills you. I'm sorry, but it does.
I mean, if they're not getting enough oxygen in their lungs just by breathing, then a ventilator isn't going to help either.
I don't know. We always had a saying, never go to a hospital unless something's wrong with you.
Right.
I don't think going to a hospital
Exactly.
if I'm in there.
I will not go to a hospital unless I'm on a fucking deathbed and they take me there as the last
to be on a
resort.
stretcher or something. So, yeah.
When I had my heart attack the first time, saying chest pains, I was on my way to Virginia City. And I'm like, it's probably all this driving I'm doing and I'm tired.
No.
And I get there and
Dude,
I'm not
I knew that.
I was not looking good. I knew I was not looking good. I wasn't feeling good. I figured I was tired. Go and investigate. I was there 4 or 5 days, something like that, like almost a week or some shit. I'm driving home, still having these chest pains. Vision's going blurry. And I honestly thought maybe I should go to the hospital. And I'm in Memphis when I decide, or when I start thinking about going to the hospital. And I'm like, no, I'm thinking it's probably like acid reflux, because this ain't the first time I had a heart attack. And I was already told, hey, next time you have a heart attack, it's going to be a lot worse.
Right.
I get home hours upon hours later. I'm like, I'm not unloading my car. I'm going to sleep. I'm not feeling good. Chest killing me. I lay down. Half hour later, I woke up. Holy shit, I'm drinking milk. I'm drinking water. I'm like, oh. And I knew something wasn't right. So I drove myself to the hospital. I only go to the hospital if I absolutely have to. And apparently, I thought that day, at that point in time, I have to go.
Yeah,
and I
get there. When you have to go.
And I get there, right? They put me in an EKG. Oh, no, you're fine. Go sit out in the waiting room. Waited in the waiting room for 45 minutes. They finally get me in the back. They give me acid reflux medication, which wasn't working. Telling me, that's all it is. That's all it is. From 6 in the morning till just after 3, I get rushed by doctors. You're actively having a heart attack. You think that's what I've been saying?
They're just sitting there for that long.
I was like, oh my God, I could have freaking died. And they said,
right,
you almost bought the farm. Yeah, I only go when I have to. And I had to that
do you have like a heart murmur or something?
No. No, I honestly thought I was just like the whole time. I thought I was just tired. There was something else that was going on that had me stressed out all the shit as well. But I honestly thought, I was just having really bad acid reflux. I mean, I really did. But it was radiating from the center of my chest out, like it was burning. And I'm like, oh my God, this is really bad heartburn. And of course, they gave me the little nitro, whatever the hell, those pills or whatever, whenever I have chest pains.
Nitroglycerin.
Yeah. Out of 100 of those, I have 5 left. That was
that's not good, Joe.
No, it's not. It's under control still, but I got to get a refill on those. But they're like, Oh, what's going on, dude? But
Hey, Joe, can I tell you a method to use? It's not gonna, it's not gonna cost you anything. I'm not saying it's gonna help you indefinitely, but if it's all about you. It might help you. You can do? You can get like a glass of water, like a bowl of water every morning and every night. And put like whatever your dominant hand is, your left or right or either one. If you both are, and you just write like a symbol, whatever symbol you like, 3 times. Just put like all your love and energy into that shit. And splash your face and your hands with it every morning and every night. It's not gonna hurt you. It's a thing. Maybe you start taking. Maybe you have to take less of those pills. Maybe way less of them.
Huh.
That's a good idea, Cage.
So Parasolo says I had COVID. I only had it for less than 2 weeks. That surprised me. It didn't last longer. It killed me. And that's funny because in 2020, I got COVID. Now, keep in mind, I have multiple sclerosis, fibromyalgia, so my immune system, like if I get a common cold, it could last 2 weeks. Where my husband and kid, who have a heck of a strong immune system, 3 days. And that's what happened. I had COVID. It lasted a couple weeks. My husband got it in 3 days. And then December, my kid comes home from school coughing.
Oh,
I
I
was like,
remember
oh
that.
crap.
Yeah.
And the reason I knew it was COVID was I was just feeling grimy and I was like, I'm going to take a shower. And I noticed I couldn't smell. And my body wash and my in-shower lotion is very strong smelling. And I couldn't smell it. That one lasted a bit.
So I got COVID like a month and a half ago. Buddy was like, well, I tested positive for COVID. I'm like, well, I guess I got it too. Great. And
well, you remember when I got it? I mean, I got it for 3 weeks. So,
like, great. So, and I didn't even notice. I knew I was. I remember saying, "Man, I'm really like tired. I'm like out of it. I'm taking these freaking naps left and right." And I was kind of sore, and I thought, maybe I'm just sore. Maybe I'm just getting the flu. I don't know. So
hey, you're good now, though, right?
Yeah, I'm good now. So I go to take a shower, and again, like Kim was saying, my soaps and stuff like that, a very strong scent. And I go throw some soap in my hand, throw it on my head. I'm like, wait a minute. Start smelling. I'm like, I can't smell that. And I grab my soap, open it up, squeeze the bottle a little bit. I'm like, shit. I don't think it. I'm like, okay, whatever. Let's get out of the shower. Get myself all dressed up, stuff like that. I come back out, and I'm like, dude, you got anything really strong, like vinegar or something like that, dude? Because I can't smell any of my like soaps and stuff like that. He's like, are you serious? I'm like, I am serious. So we found some vinegar. I open up the vinegar, and I'm like, shit. And then dinner, I couldn't taste anything, couldn't smell anything. And then after a few days, I couldn't smell it, still couldn't taste. Almost a week later, I could kind of taste, but it was weird. There was only certain things that I could taste. We had something and there was sour cream in it, and I'm like, all I could taste was the sour cream. Have something else, and all I could taste was, just like salt.
Right.
I mean, it was really weird. Drinking pop, it was like having something wet and fizzy in my mouth. I couldn't taste it, nothing. Potato chips, like Doritos, tasted it tasted like peanut butter oil.
You can't taste anything. You should just eat celery and fucking drink water. Eat vegetables and shit.
So I can't eat celery. I'm allergic. I'm allergic to like damn near everything you can eat, and I still eat it anyways. But apparently, celery is one of those things that I should definitely stay away
Joe,
from.
can you do me a favor? Can you take a the biggest deep breath you can, inhale through your nose and exhale out your mouth? I tried doing something to you. We'll see. We'll see if you feel it. Take the biggest, as much as you can, inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth.
Say that again. I got caught part of that.
Fill your lung. Inhale slowly through your nose. Fill your lungs as much as you can, and then exhale through your mouth once.
Okay.
Do it properly.
Well, I did. My nose is messed up. I can't hardly breathe through my nose.
Or you have like a deviated septum or something. Oh man.
See, COVID the first time was rough on me. I mean, I have an inhaler, so
It wasn't bad for me. I don't know if it had anything to do with the variant or.
Well, the first one was rough because my chest was tightening, but it wasn't bad enough. I mean, I hit my inhaler, so it helped. So now the new one that happened this past Christmas, I mean, that and my MS, it just wiped me out. I was just so exhausted and tired, and like you said, like my taste was muted. It wasn't like gone, and I couldn't smell. And my husband got it. He was over it in 2 days, and I struggled with it for. I mean, I coughed my brains out. Jesus Christ, it was horrible.
Yeah,
I did too. Yeah,
everything's back normal. Thank God.
Parahan Solo hit it on
gotten
it.
COVID at all.
Parahan Solo hit it.
See, you're
hit
lucky.
nail on the head.
I have a kid.
It's all about the money.
Yep.
The money.
Well, hang on. What he said is a friend's wife was having a stroke and was taken to the hospital. They called it COVID without even testing her. And when she died, that's when they knew she died of a stroke. The hospital tried covering their mistake up. It's all about the money. Yep.
Yeah, it is. It is. A friend of mine who was a mortician in Colorado retired because of all that money. He said that he had a victim that came in that blew his brains out. Suicide, total suicide, blew his brains out. Couldn't have an open casket. But the family couldn't understand why they couldn't have an open casket because the hospital and his death certificate said he died of COVID. And he said, but man, your husband didn't die of COVID. He died of this. No. Until she saw his body and realized what he died of, that's when all hell broke loose. And that's when he said, I can't handle this shit. And he retired because of
get
that.
hit by a car, COVID. Someone has a drug overdose, COVID. Someone gets by a train, COVID. Doesn't have
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But there's another thing, Selena. When you brought them to the hospital, were the people standing outside in line to get to the ER?
No.
Right, because this whole story about we're being overrun and the hospitals are full. And
I brought that is complete bullshit because I was bringing my mom to the hospital twice a week for like 7 months.
Yeah.
And during the COVID and no traffic, nothing. It was all clear every time. I went there twice a week.
Right.
I never got COVID either. She never did either. So I don't
they wouldn't let me be on the emergency room with him. They let me fill out the paperwork with him, and then they took him back. And they told me and my son, back off. Go wait in the car. Go wait somewhere else. You're not going back with him.
Yeah, but they're telling you that it's so busy. They're overrun. People are waiting outside.
Oh, yeah. No, there were no lines. No. There was no waiting. They took him straight back.
Thing. The narrative is not just here in America or Canada. It is all over the world. Oh, the emergency rooms are packed full and people are, waiting hours and hours and hours. Yet people are going in Holland and Germany, Italy. They're going to these emergency rooms, and it's like, where's the mad rush?
Exactly.
Now, probably like the craziest thing for that I've experienced with the whole thing was we were at the Conjuring house when everything went on lockdown. Alerts going off on all of our phones. We're like, holy crap, this is crazy. So that was crazy. Driving home, New York was a little busy and into Pennsylvania, but I mean, it was like
once you hit the open road, it was open.
Yeah, it was wide open. I mean, it was bizarre. But I tell you what, though,
it was that way here in Texas too.
At some point, we hit one of those toll roads, which I don't even know. I'm like, when the hell did we go through one of those? Well, Matt got a bill for a toll road, and I'm like, I don't recall going through one on the way home.
They appear out of nowhere.
And then it's like, well, I mean, they were all closed, but hey, they want their money still.
Oh hell yeah,
going. And then look, I had like during this whole thing with COVID, I have gone on investigations. I've gone all over the place, of course, being safe about it. I'm surprised I didn't get it sooner. I am really surprised that I did not get it sooner.
Well, see, for me, I have a 13-year-old kid, so I know where I got it. Even though my child, the first time, he never got sick, not once. But I got it, and then my husband got it. But it hit me good. And the second go around, my kid comes home coughing and sick, and he's a kid. I'm not going to lock him in his room.
Right.
Parasol says, yeah, my taste and smell was messed up too. I could actually taste though and smell, but everything was gross. Everything had a weird smell and taste.
Oh man, tell me about it. That's how mine was.
When I noticed my smell was coming back, Gary likes to use this cheese, and it smells like fucking dirty ass sweaty socks, right? And I'm eating, and I'm like, I can smell that. I'm like, oh my God, my feet, they smell horrible. Not realizing it was the damn cheese. And then a couple nights later, same thing. And
I never tried that stinky cheese before. What the fuck are you eating that?
Nasty goat cheese.
And then, again, had it another time, and I used that cheese. But then what happened was I opened the lid, and I got a good whiff of it. And I'm like, well, son of a bitch. Buddy Gary's like, what? I'm like, all this time I'm thinking my feet fucking stinking is this goddamn cheese. He started laughing.
Imagine that shit rotted. Imagine that shit rotted, how bad it would smell. If it smells like that when it's fresh.
Right.
Hey, what happened to Sharon?
Yeah, Sharon, where are you? I was going to ask that earlier.
Her earbuds and her battery died.
That's a shitty.
Plug it in.
Yeah, plug it in, Sharon. Get back in here.
Does she not have a?
I don't know.
Like what?
If I had $1.2 million pair of Han Solo, I would totally buy that house in a heartbeat.
I would too. If I had that kind of money.
Oh God, I would buy that house.
But here's the thing, though. The stipulation is that you still have to allow investigations and all that stuff to happen. Which I'm okay with.
I'm okay with some people, but not others.
But it's like after a while, can we just shut it down so I ain't got to deal with that?
Yeah, I would totally shut it down. I would allow some people in and say, okay, you can do it, and then it would be shut down.
We got little bulbs. Yay!
Only have a phone in
Cage, you know my husband's a dud.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'm in Canada. It's legal. It doesn't matter.
Bring that shit to Texas.
Rub it in, please, because
right, that's not fair.
I should be on I should be on. My doctor's pro marijuana.
Good deal.
Well, it's better
because
fuck
it helps.
taking
It does
pills.
help.
It's better than pills. Would you take
Yeah, it
this
does.
or an
Yeah.
Oxycontin?
Oh hell yeah!
Right.
Yeah,
I take it. I use it for my pain. It works for my pain.
I
But
am
it's not
eligible.
legal in Texas yet.
I'm eligible for that for medical use.
I
but
have a marijuana card.
I can't. I'm allergic to it.
Oh, Joe, really?
Even if I wasn't allergic to it, I still wouldn't do it anyways. But I'm allergic to it. Yeah.
I have a license from Health Canada to grow. Health Canada is like the FDA in the U.S. And then you have to get approved by them and the RCMP, which is our federal police, which would be like the FBI. So you have to go like, it would be the equivalent of getting the license from the
I would
FDA
live in it,
and getting
Parahanseller.
FBI clearance on it.
I would live in it, allow certain people to do it, and then shut it down. And they wouldn't like me at all.
Sharon, if it
And I've got
wasn't
the
for
hiccup.
my husband, I would be like, send me some. I'd be like, Cage, hook me up. But I'm always too worried with my husband.
Oh, is it cop, you're saying?
I've got the hiccup.
Do what?
Is it cop?
No, my husband, he's not a U.S. citizen. He's Dutch. And I don't want to risk
I know, right, Parahanseller? He is bragging, isn't he?
to get him kicked out.
Hold on a second.
Even though I have a medical marijuana card in my state.
I don't think anybody got that one.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't hear you, Joe. What?
Call ICE.
Oh.
Call ICE, right. Go ahead. Everything's legal.
Right.
I'm too...
Hey, just going, yeah, go ahead, call. Go ahead. I got my license. Go ahead.
It's a good job.
Right?
I'll say.
I just don't want to, even though I have...
So, Cage, you want a sugar mama?
See, here, the marijuana is that nasty oil, and that's not what I want. I don't want the nasty oil.
No, you don't need the
I would rather smoke it.
Yeah.
Funny story. Benefits. Funny story. So a friend of mine got gummies, right?
Right.
And I'm with him, and I see the gummies, but they're in this plastic bag. Nothing on it, right?
Right.
And I look over, I'm like, oh shit, gummies. He's pumping gas. I grab like a handful of them, like, blah, chomping away on gummies. And I'm like, this kind of don't taste right. I get back in the car, and I'm like, dude, I think there's something wrong with your gummies. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, they don't taste right. He's like, those are edibles. I'm like, what? He's like, yeah, how many did you take? He kind of looks down at the bag. He knew I took a bunch. I took a handful. And I was like, not many.
Were they CBD or were they THC?
They were CBD, I believe. And he's like, well, your knee's not going to be bothering you anymore. I'm like, shit. Oh, I was so chill.
Oh
no knee pain, no back pain, nothing. I just sit in this car like so relaxed. I wasn't like high or anything like that.
No, it doesn't get you high.
No, CBD doesn't get you high.
No.
If you took, it depends on how many milligrams are in them. You took a lot. Oh, you would have been in for a ride.
All I know, they took a handful. I'm guessing at least 10, but
probably 5 milligrams. You probably took like 50 milligrams or something.
Exactly, just enough to relax him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and he's like, he was kind of mad at me. He's like, you owe me more.
So
I'd be mad at you too, dude. Damn, take 10 of my gummy bears. Shit.
They're expensive. It's all
They
hell.
are.
God
Yeah.
Almighty. I mean,
It's like
because I was
$200 worth.
Well, see, I was taking CBD, and it was working, but the problem is I kept having to up it up. I can't afford it. It's like, screw that. That's too expensive.
Right.
I was like, just grow the damn thing and let us.
Yeah, Joe.
The kids can have the oil and the adults can have it and smoke and do whatever they want. I don't care. I I just.
So Kate, now you have legalized marijuana. Have you all legalized prostitution?
Oh Lord. Gosh, Ed, you would worry about that.
Okay.
Yeah, because we have it legalized in Holland. So
No, I don't
they
think
pay
so.
It's
tax.
not
Weed's
legalized
been
in
legal since
Texas. No, not
2016, though.
yet.
No, unfortunately, no, honey.
No, they haven't. Well, they still have a little bit to go then.
Well, they got a good size Dutch group in Canada.
Yeah, they can legalize it.
Yeah, I'll show you what the thing looks like. I blocked all my information. I folded it, but here's an old one. It just expired the other day. See? Just in case the cops are watching or whatever.
Right.
Maximum amount of plants, 146 indoor. Blah,
It's
blah,
like
blah. I mean, it's from Health Canada. This is an old one. I already got it updated. I'll show you the old one. Expired yesterday.
Oh, Paris. Okay, Parasolo. I have got a hemp cig. I haven't smoked it because the damn thing stinks so bad. Oh my god, I'm like terrified to light the damn thing. It stinks so bad. So it did kind of relax you and
Hey, after I ate those gummies, that was the most stress-free, relaxing day I ever had in my life.
well, see, I mean, my MS doctor is the director of the MS Center that's in the Shepherd Center, which the Shepherd Center is world renowned for brain and spine surgery. And he is very big, and he has tried to push how well marijuana is for people with MS.
One of my good friends, Justin, he's in one of those MS societies in Canada, and he owns a dispensary and everything.
Oh my God! Rub it in.
No, but I'm saying he's in a wheelchair. He isn't so bad. He's in a wheelchair and shit. But the doctor said he's never gonna walk again. I was walking and everything without crutches or anything.
Yeah, the problem with marijuana is the same with any medicine, is that you get used to it, and then you have to use more and more and more, stronger and stronger and stronger, until your brain is mush.
But see, you got to understand, MS for men hits harder than it does, say, for a woman that's diagnosed in her 20s.
Yeah, he got it early too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in a wheelchair. He had to get chemo and shit.
Mm-hmm. Which they're still out on that.
Yeah, Justin's a warrior. He's a good guy. He's a pioneer
It's
in
not
the
easy.
cannabis industry here too.
I mean, it's not easy. I mean, like right now, I don't have my MS medicine because the damn thing cost, oh my God, it's ungodly expensive. But, you know, now I've got the full weight of MS riding on me, and I don't take pain medicine. Oh, so they are strong. Okay, cool.
I'm trying to get health insurance.
Huh?
You gotta get some health insurance if you're in the U.S. I don't know how it works.
I do have health insurance. Honey, I'm 49 years old. I'm on disability. I can't work.
And the disability doesn't cover your fucking medicine? What is that?
Because MS medicine is a specialty medicine.
That's bullshit.
And,
It is bullshit.
It is almost $60,000 retail. I'm just giving you a retail, okay? Retail for 1 year is $60,000.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
My insurance does pay a portion, but I still have several $100 copay after that. So I have to wait for a foundation, which of course, thanks to this pandemic, they get donations from companies and individuals, and then they open up, you know, they only do certain drugs, and I have to wait for funding. I get it at zero copay, but I have to wait for my funding to come in.
Yes, for me, I have insurance, and it's not like it's terrible insurance, but I still have a $600 bill and $100 and some odd dollar bill from my hospital visit. And it's like, why? They're like, because the doctors don't get their full amount from my insurance. So
I'm with a company that works paycheck to paycheck, and we don't have enough people who have insurance yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I have no insurance.
Ed, please.
In Canada, that'll all be covered, but the taxes are ridiculous, and the cost of living is crazy too. So
exactly, you know, and that's something that I tell people. People are like, oh, we want this free healthcare stuff, and it's like, it's not free.
No,
it's not free. If you make over poverty line over 30 grand, which you can't even live off over here, the average home is like $1.2 million here for an average shitty house around like a bad area. The cost of living is insane. Like
well, I might get in that.
40% taxes when you go over like 30 grand.
I might get in that because I make $32,000 a year.
Yeah, so like 40% of that would be going away.
So when they raised the disability pay, they raised it up to 100, and I'm like, well, that's great, but guess what? Now that means people who are on disability who are living in like low income homes or whatever, their rent just went up, groceries went up. It did nothing. Like you're left still in the same place. And that's what I tell people about raising minimum wage. I'm like, it doesn't matter how much.
Everything's going to inflate after. It's simple.
It doesn't matter how much you raise minimum wage.
No, it doesn't.
Everything is going to go up. You're right back where you were.
But that's the thing. You've got like an 11% inflation, and you get 5% more in your paycheck.
Enjoy being 46 para Han Solo, because once you turn 56, it goes down the drain.
So I mean, yeah,
but everything goes down the drain when you're 65.
So yeah, even people who they're on disability, it didn't help.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, it did, but it didn't.
Not anymore. It doesn't do shit anymore.
I went to go down. Usually, I buy like these because my diet consists mostly of chicken and fish. I went down to go buy a thing of chicken. I'm like, what the hell is? This cost me like $9.
Good luck with that.
Even a year ago, like just a few months ago, it's $15. I'm like, what the hell?
Yep. They tell you to eat healthier, to go on this diet, to go on that diet, to do this and do that, and eat fresh foods and eat fresh this and do that. Do they know how much that fucking costs?
Right.
It is outrageous to eat healthy nowadays. It is outrageous.
So Ed, tell them why you actually made the decision. I didn't. Tell them why we decided after me living 4 years in Holland, we needed to move back.
Well, there's a very good reason because my decision was if insurance companies are going to tell you what kind of treatment you're going to get, then that's the end of the show. Exactly. So we didn't want in Holland. Look, the thing is simple. In Holland, if you want to change from a man to a woman, the insurance pays it for you, right? But on the other hand, if you have a big mole on your face and you want it removed, you can pay it out of your own pocket.
Yeah, but explain. So
doesn't make any sense.
So everybody talks about how wonderful socialized healthcare is. It's not wonderful.
No, it's not.
I went to 3 different neurologists. None of them, they refused to read my medical records. They refused to look. I mean, I'm sorry, CDs is universal. So you can pop it in, you can see my scans. I had all my notes from my doctor. He even says, hey, look, I understand there's a HIPAA law, but you're living in Europe. If they want to talk to me, they can call me. We'll talk. They refused to help me. Flat out refused to help me. I had one neurologist tell me I didn't have MS over the phone. I said, you haven't even examined me.
But they know all.
Now, when I was pregnant with my kid, most of the time MS goes into remission. Mine did not go into remission. And then after having my kid, my MS got even worse. The pain was so bad that luckily, thank God, Ed went to walk the dog and he came back and found me on the floor, passed out. This happened more than once. All because they refused. The house doctor, which is what we would call our general physician, she read the file. She goes, I don't understand why they won't read the files. You have MS. She goes, I even researched where your doctor is and all the information. So she says, he's not this, small little place. She goes, I don't understand. It got that bad and my doctor was kind enough to work with me. So he says, every year you come back, make an appointment and see me. My husband was shocked how well I was treated every time we came back. And he made the decision. He's like, we've got to go back to America because we can't live like this. It's not fair. And that's why we moved back here.
You're one of the lucky ones.
Right. But see, in Holland, they have rules and stipulations.
Right.
So I take medicines. So I take Adderall. Adderall is it's not an ADHD thing. Adderall is to keep me awake.
It's pretty much speed. That's what it is.
Yes. But the problem is you
it's
have
amphetamine. It's not methamphetamine. It's amphetamine.
Yes. But see, the reason I take it is so that I can stay awake. Keep in mind, I can still fall asleep on 30 milligrams of Adderall, where most people would be buzzing.
So you have like ADD or something?
No,
it's for the MS.
MS. I with MS, it's called fatigue, and the fatigue. I can sleep all day, all night. I can't do that. I have a family. Who can sleep day and night? You have to do things and live and grocery shop and cook dinner. So Adderall is used to keep me awake. That's the only reason. It's to keep me awake. I've tried other brands, didn't do anything. Adderall keeps me awake. If I was in Holland, Adderall is used for, ADD. They wouldn't allow me to take it. You can't take medicines that aren't listed. How do I word it, Ed? So they would say you have MS, so you can't take Adderall.
Right, because it's not in the treatment plan. So everything goes by the treatment plan. So if your medicine is not in the treatment plan for MS, you can't get it. It's quite simple. The insurance company says this is what they have for MS. Adderall is not on there. Yeah, but it's for one of the side effects. It doesn't matter. It's not on there. And the same works with medicines. Like over here, you can get medicines that are 30 years old. In Holland, you don't have medicines that are 30 years old. If there was a new medicine on the market for that thing, that's the only medicine you can get. But they keep forgetting that people are individuals and not all the same. And things don't work the same over that.
I mean,
but that's what they're pushing for. They're pushing for everyone to be the same. That's exactly what they're doing over here.
You got to fit in a mold.
So as we're moving, this story comes out, right? There's a 12-year-old girl. She has a very massive birthmark, and it's raised off her face, and it's like a purplish color. The insurance in Holland would not pay for her surgery. They said it doesn't affect her negatively. And they're like,
bullshit.
But because she's getting picked on at school. They had to they got did a donation, and they had to come to America to have the surgery. So how come Europeans are coming to America and having surgeries? How come Canadians are coming to America and having surgeries? You're put on long wait lists, and people don't want to wait. They want to be taken care of. They're tired of hurt.
I don't know how it is in Canada, but in Holland, most surgery rooms are booked by plastic surgeons. Yeah. And if you have to have something done, you got to wait till the operation room is open. Because firstly, the plastic surgeon pays the hospital for renting the operating room, and the client pays the plastic surgeon, because most things of doing your breast smaller or bigger or whatever, that's not covered in the insurance.
Of course not.
Over here, we just have big hospitals and then different wings depending on what it is. Yeah, like there's especially if it's like a heart thing, they're gonna have like a heart wing, fucking brain injury, or whatever.
Yeah.
So they're not booking up your operating rooms.
No, they are, but it has nothing to do with plastic surgeons over here.
Well, the reason why is because the hospital are making money off the plastic surgeon. That's why.
Yeah, there'd be like a different wing over here for that. Over here, we just have like massive hospital. We have like a super hospital over here. It's fucking huge.
Though we're not a massive country, so we don't have massive hospitals.
We're not either. Just the city's pretty big though. Because I'm like the biggest city.
Yeah, I think our biggest city has like 750,000 people living in it.
Oh yeah, no, that's nothing over here.
Keep in mind. Okay, hang on. You know how big New York State is, right?
Way bigger than over here.
Yeah, but you know how big New York State is, right?
Yeah, it's huge.
The whole country of the Netherlands can fit in there, and there'll still be room. That's how small the country is.
Yeah, see, Canada's the opposite. Canada's fucking huge. It's bigger than the U.S., but our whole population's like less than California. Whereas we have more land than the U.S.
Right.
If you split everyone up, everyone would be like 2 kilometers squared away from each other.
But see, that's how small of a country Holland is. The state of New York is bigger than this country.
All right, I'm going to jump off here because it is after 3:30 in the morning, and tomorrow is a big day for the family.
Yes, it is. Congratulations, Grandpa.
Yeah. I'm not used to this grandpa thing. I'm too young for it.
I know, right? Grandpa. Love you, Grandpa.
All right, guys.
Love you, Joe. Great big hugs.
Good night, everyone.
See you later. Yes, that is very true, Per Han Solo.
So nursing homes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They really are.
It doesn't matter who you talk to. Everybody is greedy nowadays.
Right.
It doesn't matter. You cannot go and see what it costs to have a few trees being put.
Oh my God.
I mean, $500 a tree for
Oh,
felling
it's
a tree.
700 down here in Texas. It's
Yeah.
700 per tree.
Well, maybe it's more now. I don't know. COVID and rules of that, but it's a lot of. What do you
lumber
mean?
prices went insane during COVID.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's happening all over Cage.
I had a plumber come by and he charges $350 an hour.
Yeah. That's minimum.
$350 an hour
That's minimum. That's a cheapy one too.
for a plumber.
Good night, Parasolo. Thank you for coming.
Good night,
Thank you.
Parahon. Love you, dude. I'll be seeing you around. I'll check you out for sure. I've got a couple of days off now.
Oh, and I went ahead and subscribed to you, so.
Oh yeah, I should do that.
So here I work at a Fortune 500
Doing that now,
company and
Parasolo.
keep their servers running, and I get $25 an hour.
I know. Wouldn't that be nice?
And here comes the plumber. $350 for an hour.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought they're making like 80 or something. I don't know if they're making that much over there. That's crazy.
Yeah, they are.
Oh yeah.
But see, he's making that much because he's a master plumber.
It doesn't matter.
I'm just saying.
But it's
Definitely.
all...
Hang on 1 second. Parasolo. Next Thursday, I'm interviewing Daniel Class that owns Hinsdale House. I'm interviewing him. You're more than welcome. 8 o'clock to 10 o'clock. Come in and ask questions are always welcome. So come in.
Oh
and
yes,
make yourself
definitely.
at home.
We are totally allowed to interact. So yeah, it's totally fun. Just subscribe to you, dude. Much luck.
You can't get anything anymore done because it's all so expensive.
So do you guys look into any of the esoteric book, like knowledge? And what do you guys read? Do you guys read anything?
I haven't been reading much of anything because
I
I've
don't
been
have
working
time
my
to read
butt
anything.
off.
I'm too busy researching.
I've been working too much.
How about you
See,
guys?
Working and moving.
Blavatsky, for example. You guys ever read any Blavatsky? You
I
know,
did
lady,
back a
she's
few
high
years
level
ago.
Mason. She made like Theosophy, The Secret Doctrine. That's a good one by her.
Right.
With like female writers.
I read a book about dogs. Does that count?
Yeah, that counts. I read what is it called? Green Eggs and Ham once.
Oh man, that is such an awesome book. Those eggs, how they turn green. That's so cool.
No, I wish I had time to
Sorry.
read, but unfortunately, I am very particular who I have on my shows when I do interviews, and it is so time consuming to make sure I have
Kim does a lot of research.
the right people on.
She goes down the rabbit hole on research for the people that she interviews, and it's freaking awesome. And then we're allowed to interact with the people that she interviews as well. So it's really, really cool. But as far as your question about reading, I myself have been in process of moving and working my ass off. I haven't read anything lately.
Audiobooks.
Sucks.
That's what you can always listen to audiobooks while working on shit. That's what I do sometimes.
Oh, hush, because that makes me feel guilty now.
No, I love to watch documentaries anyways. I do documentaries anytime.
That's what I do. Audiobooks and documentaries all the time. Look, I'm just like you.
I do listen to a lot of podcasts, though. I guess I could listen to books instead of podcasts.
Yeah, like if you like female writers, I definitely look at the Helena Blavatsky, or Dan Blavatsky, whatever, and then also into Dion Fortune. I like that.
Dion Fortune, okay. I will definitely check them out. Thank you.
Very good stuff. If you like that type of, which I think you do. It says paranormal on the channel, so This is not really paranormal, but I guess you could call it
Oh,
parapsychology.
paranormal? Oh man, I'm in the wrong spot. I was looking for a fucking baking channel.
It's more like parapsychology. I don't know. It's like you guys know what hermetic principles are, or hermeticism is at all? I know.
Yes, sir. Kind of.
Yeah. Have you heard like the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn?
Yes.
I don't know. Yeah. That's interesting.
I like to fuck with everybody, so don't mind me.
I don't know. I don't know what you guys know or don't know. You know.
I know a little bit of everything. I just don't like to talk about it. So, because I'm not one to like talk about what you know. But yeah, I've read a little here and there, and gets me through life. If it helps, it helps. If it don't, then I move on to something else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sergio's has some good books about that.
I'll definitely check them out. That they sound interesting. Because that's two authors I haven't heard about. So yeah.
This Sharon's laughing at you, Selena. She's laughing.
Sharon knows me better than that. She knows.
I know Selena's a part of something. I could tell.
Nah, I'm not a part of anything. I'm just me. I'm just here. I like to fuck with people and talk about everything. Experience life.
We're part of Ominous Paranormal.
And they're Ominid Paranormal.
Yes,
Paranormal.
that's what we are.
Paranormal.
Paranormal.
Me, don't mind me tonight because I've had a bottle of wine and 3 Dr. Peppers. So I'm like, good. I'm feeling good and yeah.
Life is good.
I mean, there's parapsychologists. I mean, oh, what's his name? Hang on.
See, and that's why I'm not saying anything because I would be doing exactly like Kim is doing right now. I'd be going, it's right here on the tip of my tongue. Hold on, let me find it.
Welcome to my MS world.
To keep from digging myself into a hole. I'm staying neutral right now and enjoying my wine.
Why do you think I call her name constantly? Because otherwise she would forget that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I am not Sharon. No. I'm far from awesome. No.
Oh, come on.
I'm a mean old mama and the best grandma ever. At least that's what my kids and grandkids say.
I'll say that to Kate. She still has to make them.
What?
Yeah, sure. Kids.
What? What?
I hear you.
Yeah.
What the hell are you talking about?
Kids.
I am on cloud 9 though, because I have a place to move tomorrow. So
I'm on cloud 9 because I gotta get my kid out of bed tomorrow morning so he goes to school.
Hey.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
my
he's happy
still in school.
because next week he's out for a week, so we got to deal with it for a week.
Right.
Damn it.
See, I don't have to deal with that stuff anymore. Mine are grown, so that's a fun part. My part.
Whose eye is that in your avatar?
Do what?
Ed,
whose eye is that?
Oh,
that's my husband.
That's Ed.
I'm saying the eye, the avatar.
He's the all-knowing eye.
Whose eye is that, though?
Whose eye is that? It's my eye.
That's his left eye.
Uh-huh.
This is left eye.
His right eye is blue.
Mm-hmm.
Did we hear Cage laugh? See,
it's nice to hear you laugh. Very nice to hear you laugh.
It's nice, Cage, because you get my husband's sense of humor. He's got this very dry, sarcastic sense of humor. And it's nice because not many people.
It's my first time ever here. You guys are awesome, though. I'm going to subscribe.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Cool.
You're always welcome. I mean,
what are you guys into though? You guys, I know you guys are into something. And you guys are.
I'm into the paranormal.
What do you mean?
Totally
What are we
paranormal.
into?
Like,
What are your beliefs?
Oh,
you guys doing rituals and shit?
Oh,
No. That's the occult. That's not paranormal. That's the occult. What are you talking about?
I'm into ghost hunting,
You two are
talking to
doing
ghosts.
rituals for sure. I already know what you guys are up to.
I'm into.
I have a ritual. I let the dog out twice a day.
Who let the dog out?
I know what you mean by that too.
That's a ritual.
Why is dog? How come God is dog spelled backwards? Why is it inverted like that?
I know that's weird, huh? Totally crazy. I haven't figured that one out yet. So when you figure it out, let me know.
Man's best friend.
Man's best friend.
There you go.
We're predators. That's why.
Well, I'm into the paranormal, talking to ghosts, seeing ghosts, hearing ghosts. If I can help them in any way, I will try my best. If not, they will do their best to help me understand what's going on.
Yeah, and I'm into football, the real football, not the American
Soccer?
one.
Oh, bullshit! Fuck that shit. No,
And
football
I'm
is
into
football.
I'm into cycling. I'm into ice skating, and I'm into that kind of stuff.
Ice skating.
Ice skating? No, bullshit.
Yeah, speed skating.
Oh, speed skating. Okay, there you go. Gonna say what?
You
You're
know how
into
many
jumping
gold
around
medals
and
we
doing
already picked up there on the Olympics?
I have not
Good
watched
thing.
any Olympics, so no, I don't know anything that's going on with the Olympics. I did not even know the Olympics were going on until I was watching Super Bowl and saw a commercial about the Olympics, and I was like,
Really?
the Olympics are going
I'm
on, and Steven was
Canadian,
like, yeah.
I'm Canadian, so yeah, we do the skate and shit here too. We're playing hockey. I never
Hockey, yes. I like
really
hockey.
did. I never really played though.
You
I don't
lost.
even skate or any of that. I'm
No.
not a typical Canadian. I don't skate. I don't drink maple syrup.
Canadians.
Aw.
You don't drink
Canadians are
maple
out.
syrup.
Well, see, like I'm a Texan. I'm purebred Texan, born, raised here my whole life. I don't ride horses
So,
to work and back. I don't wear cowboy boots. What else is the Texans do that I don't do?
Ice skates. Yes. Oh my God. Damn. You have to like show everything to Sharon. Sharon, there's a world for Sharon opening up.
We're still waiting for Sharon to come up.
I know, right?
It's snowing like crazy over here.
I bet
Is
it
it?
is.
Oh man.
It's not snowing here, but it's fucking cold. Let me tell you.
I want snow.
It's in the 30s and it's like fucking freezing.
Yeah, we use Celsius over here too. Really in Holland, do they use Celsius too?
Yeah, so y'all are probably like negative Fahrenheit.
Yeah, we get down there.
I'm not good with the Celsius and the Fahrenheit stuff. I'm like not very smart, so.
With the wind, it gets like -40 down here Celsius. Something like that.
See, that just sounds fucking cold.
Is that the wind I hear?
Hold on, just finished.
Yeah, I think it was. I think it was.
It's okay. It's okay, Gage. I was just like,
yeah,
wait a minute.
no, it sounds interesting.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
It's the fans. It's the fans. I remember when it was.
Oh, okay.
What happened?
Gotcha.
Come back. There you go.
Now, see, I get into that kind of skating.
See? That's stuff.
Gee.
That stuff.
That stuff.
That stuff.
What is that
You're
stuff?
you're just racing on ice, pretty much. You're trying to get the best lap time.
Right.
And then we have, of course, road cycling, which is another thing.
Another thing?
Yeah, that's another thing we do.
What?
Here comes Sharon.
Hey!
She back.
Yay! Hey, welcome back, sweetie pie. Uh-oh, not talking.
I don't know. She's still becoming of that ice skating. She didn't even know that existed.
Yeah, don't you know the Dutch ice skate to work all during the winter time, all the time?
You ice skate to work uphill both ways, right?
The dumbest thing, that stupid reporter, I forgot what was she, CBS?
Yeah, something like that.
And she's like, did y'all know that the Dutch skate to work in the wintertime? I'm going, what?
Nobody
What?
I know.
And I told her, I said, I lived 4 years in Holland and I've never seen anybody ice skate to damn work. You make it sound like Holland has trillions of canals everywhere. Oh my God.
That's like in Texas, they say everybody rides a horse to and from, and they show the horses at the Whataburger, drive through and shit like that. Not everybody rides a horse. Not everybody drives a truck.
Did
We
Sharon
just get
come
by,
Sharon!
We work our ass off like everybody else does.
We can't hear you.
Oh, she ran away.
I have a mic issue or something. I found a new way to. I found you guys. I typed in open panel, and then you go.
Really?
Oh wow!
And then you go to the settings. You hit live, and it pulls up a bunch of people.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm glad you found us. You brought up a very interesting intellectual conversation.
Oh my God!
What?
So thank you for that.
What are you oh my godding about?
I didn't know we had an intellectual talk today.
I don't think so. Not really.
Okay,
I don't think so. Not really.
Okay, fine, whatever.
I like Gage. I like him.
So it was just the wine that made me think that, but okay. I thought it was interesting.
Everything sounds like rocket science after a bottle of wine and 3 Dr. Peppers.
Right.
Yeah, whatever.
Sharon.
Yeah, can you hear me or my earbuds not working?
Yeah, we can hear you.
God, it's working. Oh, I'm mute you now.
Oh, that's okay. Mute me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn it! You worked this hard. She's gonna come and just wear you out.
Yeah, probably. You don't even know where I live.
I do.
Jesus Christ!
You live 11 hours from me, Ed.
And secondly, if you come on my land, then there's a no trespassing sign there.
He's
right?
in America. He'll shoot you.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, that's one thing we do in Texas.
States, Not all states. There's some states that stand your ground.
Texas, you're allowed.
Yeah,
we do. The castle law or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep.
My state has it as well.
And Georgia has it, yeah.
Where's
awesome.
Georgia?
Canada's some fucking pussies. You can get guns here, but you're not allowed to use it. You cannot use it for self-defense. If someone came over with a gun and you shot them with a legal gun, you still go to jail.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Don't be shocked. Holland's the same way. If somebody breaks into your house,
you
can't defend yourself. And if you fight back, then guess what? You're going to jail too.
Yeah.
It's bullshit. It makes no sense at all.
That's
but then, I'm in Toronto, and you should see how many murders. It's insane.
Oh, I've seen.
There's little kids with guns with extended clip, extended magazines, and automatic switches on them and shit, killing each other.
But that's what I always say is like taking guns away from people doesn't make your country more safe.
Yeah, it doesn't work at all. It disarms the good people and it makes them more vulnerable.
That it does.
And they get away with notice in Texas and Florida and the states like that where they have guns open season. It's not like they don't need any convoys and shit like over here. They disarm people in Australia and Canada, and they can get away with a lot more. They can't get away with that shit in places like Texas and Florida and places like that.
No, we fight back.
Yep.
Absolutely that we do.
Right.
Because you have the ability to. That's one of the reasons why you have the amendment to defend against tyranny. Right.
Right.
That's also a reason why I left for America, because I said, if the shit goes down, I'd rather be in America where I can own a gun, where I have my house, where I have my castle law, instead of being in a European country where they say, no, you're not allowed to do anything.
Yeah, can't do that. No.
Well, you know what? If you don't listen to us, we'll give you a ticket.
Right?
Give you a ticket.
Yeah, because I don't know. I think Canada is the same as Europe. Anything you do, if you do something wrong, it's a ticket.
Well, like your Dutch flag, you can't fly it, you can't wear it. You get a ticket for.
Well,
it's not that bad over here.
You fly your Canadian flag, and your prime minister calls you a racist. That works.
Shit.
Oh, man. Wear the blackface again or something.
Yeah, the blackface guy. That one, yeah.
Right.
That's messed up. In Texas, we can fly the Texas flag next to the American flag.
It's a mid-part cancel culture. That's all it is. I'm sorry to say it, but I'm not political at all. I don't believe in politics. I don't vote. I already know it's an illusion of voting, anyways. It's the same.
Exactly.
I agree with that.
But the nice thing
divide and
is,
conquer, divide people up with religion, race, politics.
Exactly.
But see, this is what this is the one thing that I like is people like you.
Right.
There's not that many people in their 20s that think like you.
No, over here, people in their 20s.
People I know, they all are. I guess you're like the people. You're like the people you keep around you. You know,
well, that's good. That's very good.
But we are talking about the majority. I mean, because look how universities are teaching kids now. Instead of having a debate, we can't have a debate because somebody might get their feelings hurt.
Right.
The critical thinking has been taken out.
Yes, it has.
Because critical thinking can make people smarter, and we don't want that.
Oh, hell no.
What's with her mic? Don't do that automatically. Come on, stop it.
What?
I don't know. I think Sharon wants to say something, but her microphone is not.
It keeps coming in and out.
I don't know. I don't hear her. Do you hear her?
You should close all your tabs, refresh the browser.
Yeah, because she says, "Am I still talking to myself?" Bless
you can't hear you.
Yeah,
I haven't been able to hear you at all.
Restart everything and then come back, because welcome to Goofy World.
Goofy World. Uh-huh.
Well, that's what I call it.
World is getting only goofier.
Critical thing is the last thing anyone wants.
Yeah, it is.
Right. It's dangerous. How dare we allow kids to actually...
But it would be nice to hear someone in their 20s thinking the way you're thinking instead of...
I know lots of people like that.
It's, to me, oh, God, I'm so deprived of everything.
I grew up really fucked up in childhood. I never had a child. I had to be a man since I was like 8 years old, so I'm different.
Oh, baby, you're not that different.
No, you're not that different. Trust
me. I'm different than some people. Like most of these people are just handed whatever, and they've never actually had to go fend for themselves.
No, I've had to work my ass off. I've had to work my ass off.
I'm saying my generation, the majority of people.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
In North America.
I've taught my kids they had to work their ass off for what they wanted, and they didn't think that at first, but it was proven to them. So now at their age, they know that they have to work their ass off for what they want, and Lord knows they speak their opinion. They're not the little woe with me kids, but yeah, it really sucks when you have to learn that way. I mean, I would love to be able to say, oh yeah, I grew up not having to worry about anything.
I'd rather have it. I'd rather have it like that.
Yeah.
Testing, Sharon.
It makes it builds character.
It really
It does.
does. And you respect things more.
Test, Sharon, test. Earth to
Come on,
Sharon.
Sharon, baby. Space, say something, baby.
I mean, because it's interesting. Like one of my friends, he's like, we want to have a kid. He just got married, and he's like, I'm terrified of putting him in school. And I said, but the thing is, it's what your teacher.
Can you hear me now?
Oh,
yes.
Holy crap! That took long enough.
Oh my God!
Jesus, I'm over here talking.
What happened?
I don't know.
The weirdest
I
thing.
think when I charged my Bluetooth set, they weren't happy. I have no idea.
They're not happy.
Probably not.
No, that charge case is messed up. I got to get a different one. I was listening to everything though. I even took a shower with my earbuds.
Really?
Just thought I'd share.
And you didn't turn the camera on? Damn it, Sharon.
Oh, hell no, dude. You guys don't want to see that. It'd be bad.
Ed, tell Sharon what you said.
Maybe that's why it's fucking up. You got water in it or something.
No, it was I wore my other ones for the shower, not these ones.
Tell Sharon what you said about Selena. That one time she was coming on.
No, the thing was, and it was quite clear that Selena was in the guest room, and we were just me and Kim were on there, and I said, "Oh, Selena, put something on. You cannot go."
No, you didn't. That's mean.
Yes, he did. He really did. Yeah.
Guess what? Guess what? The viewership went up.
Yeah.
Well, you got like a whole bunch of subscribers all at once.
No, not subscribers,
No.
but viewers.
A lot of people came on to see what the hell was going on exactly.
No.
Oh my God, Selena's showing boobs.
Who says that doesn't sell? That sells very well.
Yeah.
Oh, at least I know something that means sells.
Oh, geez, stop.
Yeah, let me move this. There you go. That looks
I'm gonna
nice.
put the eyeball in the middle.
Yep.
Right.
Pedro
Now, if you
just
get-
kind of popped in and
It's
popped right
a
out.
Luciferian eye. Cool.
Yeah.
No. I have
The Eye of Sauron.
religions whatsoever. So
I feel like I'm in Lord of the Rings.
I know, right?
We'll leave,
Right.
Yeah, of course.
we'll leave that to Winter, since Winter was. I interviewed Winter, and he's a Satanist Luciferian.
Yeah, go back a couple of weeks ago, Cage, and you'll see a very, very interesting conversation. That's one of her best ones. One of her best ones yet.
It's fucking snowing out here. I'm smoking a joint.
Rub it in. Rub it in.
Pass it to the.
Rub it in.
Pass it to the upper right.
Now give it to the eyeballs.
No, he won't smoke it.
He won't.
I don't. It would be funny though.
I will.
Me and Kim will. Sharon, you been joining?
So that was funny when Joe was on and he was all talking about he eating a handful of edibles.
I know, right?
I was in there and I accidentally took too much CBD. And at the same time he was talking about it, I was like, oh no.
But the funny thing about Joe is he's allergic to marijuana, so he wouldn't be smoking it.
He's allergic to birds too, poor guy.
I
Where do
know,
you
right?
think CBD comes from?
Really?
The tree branch outside.
Yeah, trees. That's it.
Just saying.
Oh,
Just
I know,
throwing
right?
it out there.
Oh, I know. My smoke got put away into storeroom, so I don't have any smoke until we get into our apartment.
Yeah.
And we get everything out of storage.
Rub it in. Just rub it in.
Well,
It's nice to move into a new place though. That's cool.
Oh God, I can't wait, girl. We get our
She
keys.
cried. I was on the
get our
phone when
keys
she
in the
got the
morning.
news.
Aw.
Yeah, I
She
did.
was so emotional, bless her
I was
heart.
crying. I was like, "Oh my God, Kim, we got the apartment." We're moving in tomorrow. We get the keys tomorrow.
Where have you been staying, Selena? Like a family or something?
No, with B&Bs.
Oh, really?
Shared B&B, yes.
Oh my God, yeah, no, you need an apartment. I'm glad you
Yeah.
found one.
Yeah. Took us a week and a half.
Great. That's
And
awesome.
what sucks is they were waiting for our rental. Oh shit, what's it called, Kim? The rental confirmation type of things.
Verification.
Verifications. And we've only had 2 landlords. We had one landlord for 10 years, and then we had one landlord for the last year and a half. 2 people. So we sent them both text messages going, hey, be on the lookout for, this from this apartment complex. And they were like, okay, yeah, sure, we will. And the next day they called back and said, okay, we've got the verifications in. Y'all got the apartment.
That's awesome.
Oh my gosh. So yeah, we go pick up the keys in the morning.
How long have you had your stuff in storage and not had that?
Since January 4th.
Oh dang, yeah, you'll be happy to set it all up. I like doing that. It's kind of fun to get a new place.
Oh yeah. I cannot wait.
What's wrong?
Settle in and set up my own living room
what?
instead of all these other people that are so gracious with their homes, and it's really cool. But
what?
I can't wait for mine. It's gonna be nice.
Huh?
Is Ed gonna go ice skate?
I don't know what Ed's gonna do. Don't ask me.
He's all got his ice skates out. I would pay money to see that.
I'm telling you, when this all the beginning of this show, I literally was going to go after him. He was pissing me off.
Yeah.
Oh, during a lockdown?
No, when we started this live stream.
Oh.
She took her headset off. She put on.
Oh, I saw that. That was funny.
He ran and locked the door.
I would too, probably.
Right? Having Kim after my ass.
I'd be like,
I've heard her go after their son, and I've been like, oh shit. Sitting on the phone listening to it, and I'm like, oh, no. You better straighten up.
No, he cussed at his father, and I jumped all over his ass.
Oh, hell yeah. I wouldn't tolerate that either.
It's like punk ass is fixing to get just destroyed.
Uh-oh.
And I'm like, well, I have no control.
What's wrong?
Kate just disappeared.
Kate left. He sounds like a cutie too. Too bad he's in his 20s. I'd really piss my kids off then. That's so bad.
I can't even say anything like that. My kid's 10. That would be wrong.
I know, right? My kids are like,
I'll wait till he's like 30 and then I'll do that.
It's bad enough my kids are like, Mom, you're not ready to live on your own yet. Now it's like, okay, Mom, try to find somebody your own age. Because the last guy was like in his 40s, and they're like, that's too young, Mom. Quit.
Nah, well, they don't get to judge that.
I know, right? That's what I tell them. I was like, okay, I'll let you guys decide when I'm ready to move on my own, because I'm kind of enjoying them taking care of me. Don't get me wrong, I like being babied by them. But they're not going to tell me the age of the man that I decide to start seeing. So
No.
That part I said, okay, I draw the line because
age is just a number anyway, and they're just your kids, so they don't get an input on that.
Right? It does not matter. So they're like, okay, fine, Mom, but we're going to tell you when you're ready.